just got a couple minutes while we're gassing up. What's ready?
I can give you the space soup or the space special.
I'll have the soup.
Okay.
I'll have the cleavage. Special.
It's the end of the line. This must be where they put in the secret ingredient.
Lordy!
Fry?
It's so delicious. You'll eat until you explode. Bon appetit. No!
Okay, one special and one soup.
Feeling around on all the trees. And he said, we on Pluto. And we said, Harry, from the bark, you dummies! From the bark! Yeah, the guy digs me. Hey, what's wrong with this guy? I don't know.
Waitress! Waitress! What did he order?
Oh, here the special.
That's what I ordered! I changed my order to the soup.
Good move.
Oh, no. Not again.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Baby, telephone and tell me I'm your own.
Check, please.
Please, sir, I want some more. Please, sir, I want some more.
Thank you, Deej. Or thank you, LDG Pickles for modifying that. Thank you, Rambling Canuck, for making the original intro. But honestly, I love Spaceballs so much.
Yeah, it's cool.
He finished that list for you, man.
I hope some more.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the Insomniac Soup. I got to do the intro just like Jedi Bill does. So, thank you for joining us, Jedi Bill, Rambling Canuck, RR, Cast in the Shadows, Captain Trek. Holy cow, we got a full house tonight, don't we? Thomas Potts, RR, Nina Green, thank you so much, Nina. You are the boss. And don't forget to whip Bill over the head several times with that empty pop bottle. Please.
Yes, please.
See what happens when you have a good lead-in show for you?
V-Star, thank you so much. And Pickles, again, thank you for being here. Pixels, not pickles. My daughter Taylor is in the house. Hey, Taylor. Tay, what's up? Kronos, thank you so much, my very own troll. Markrell is here. Oh, the epic beard. Thank you, guys. You guys are just absolutely fantastic. Yodam Darkstar and Dee Dee Myers, thank you guys for being here. Admiral Doom, are you on your lunch break again?
Yes, I am.
Right on. We always start at the perfect time for you.
Yeah, well, it's going to be interesting here in a few weeks to see how that works. I'm going to be changing positions and not tell you. I don't know what time they take lunch at the other store. So.
Well, that will be interesting, won't it? Parrothead has shown up. Hello, Parrothead. Thank you for joining us. And in the chat, in the panel, we have Pflugerville or Farthead, whichever way you want to say it. Yeah. Pflugerville, thank you for joining us. Holy cow, we got a full panel tonight. Look at that. Jedi Bill is here. I got one more slot. And it
Jedi
is
Bill was
taken up
supposed
by
to be taking.
JJ. What's up, JJ?
Well, if you don't want me here, just say so. Jeez.
I was thinking Jedi was supposed to have been taking a couple of days off to rest.
I know. He was supposed to be resting and sleeping and taking his pills on time.
I have slept a lot.
Well, there's something you guys don't seem to get, man. Soup is good for the soul.
Soup is good for the soul.
Soup doesn't sound that good to me.
No soup for you.
Holy cow. I can't even say that name. What is that name?
What?
I want to welcome Xnasevix to the chat.
Oh, wow.
Hey, man, what's going on? Nice to see you.
Can you tell us how to pronounce your name so that we don't butcher it like usual?
Well, we can't anyhow, but we'll try.
I guarantee I'll butcher that name.
Can we go for butcher it less?
Yeah, butchering it less.
Hell.
Sir Spade Sam is in the house. What's up, Sir Spade Sam?
I'm not that shit.
Holy cow, we got a good start tonight. I tell you what. Admiral is back up. I'm sorry your phone quit on you there, Admiral.
I hate doing this on the phone. Damn it.
No worries, brother. In about 5 hours, we'll all be back up here talking to you on your regular rig.
Hey, it's just pronounced honeycombs because it was taken already.
Oh, honeycomb. Okay.
Okay, we can do that.
I can do honeycomb.
Yeah.
V-E-S.
No, it's honey coves.
Coves.
Coves. See, we screwed up already.
Yeah,
I told you I'd butcher it.
Dang it, this ain't breakfast cereal.
I'll take your word for it. I don't know what's going on in the chat. So.
Yeah, neither do we.
I see all these names. I see all these names that aren't subscribed to me. I'm sad.
You better put your link up in the stream.
Yeah.
Somebody put my link up too.
DJ, this ain't about you, man.
Somebody pop DJ's link in.
Yeah, it is.
No,
I led this troop over here.
It's always about Deej. Always.
No. You didn't leave me here, man. I know the smell of soup from a mile away.
Soup.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, thank you, Jake.
For what? What did I do? What did I do, bro?
The plug you put in for my nerd card video. Thank you.
Oh yeah, no, man. No thanks necessary, man. It was my pleasure, really. It is to me. I think it's a real work of art. It deserves to be shown.
Oh.
Just wait till I break into Mrs. Doom's Star Wars closet. Holy crap!
I tell you what, it deserves some attention because I can't show my stuff off. It's all packed away and given to my granddaughter. So hey, if you got it, flaunt it, throw it out there. Damn, I just said that. That was like way back. If you got it, flaunt it. Girl,
I got it. You can't
please.
see it.
I love it when you guys are on up here. I never have to come up with subjects or anything.
Yeah, what is the subject tonight?
Sure.
The subject tonight, if you really want to know what the subject was intended to be tonight.
Yeah, well, what was it supposed to be? What is it supposed to be like, huh?
Well, at least tell us. This way we know what to veer away from.
The novels of Robert H. Heinlein.
Okay, I'm out.
We can skip that one. We'll ignore that one.
I got some paint.
So you
to
guys
watch
seen
dry.
that, right, guys?
CCTV.
What's
You
up?
are aware. You are aware of who's on this panel. Do you think any of us can read? Really?
I learned how to read once.
What
a long
part of
time
short
ago.
attention span did you not understand?
Hey, some of us can read. It's just, do they have pictures?
Look, we got 10 ingredients in the soup right now, and we are still waiting for a couple more folks in the background. So.
Oh my god!
Oh, I'm not one of them guys. I just don't read. It gives me a headache.
I may not be staying for very long, so whoever's waiting in the back room.
No worries, no worries. We're just
It's
gonna
not
have
like
fun.
I can
That's the
stay at
whole
lunch
point.
tonight.
And Colin P. Smith has joined us. My long bowman. My long bowman is here, and my long bowman is as much a Heinlein fan as I am. Maybe I may be more of a Heinlein fan than he is, but we can get into that later on.
I always thought that Gravity was a cool.
So what comic books did he actually write?
And did he get published in the Penthouse Forum?
any killer cartoons or classic anime?
Guys,
wow.
What Star Trek episodes did he write?
Wasn't he that guest pilot on one of them Star Wars movies? The one that usually gets blown up?
Hey, CCTV, let me just say this. You asked for this.
I did ask for this. I brought it on myself.
Somebody throw a shoe at that cat.
Bill, tell your girlfriend to shut up.
No control over that animal.
Colin P. Smith says,
Which, the cat or your girlfriend?
Oh.
They're one and the same. They're one and the same.
I hate to say this, folks, but you know what? This sounds... There is no difference between... The only difference between this and what we were doing this morning is my position on the panel.
So true.
You're at the bottom, I'm at the top.
I thought you were bottom.
That is false, Admiral. That is false, Admiral.
Now he can
It went a whole 5 seconds before it went off the rails. We went off the rails before we even started.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, did you see that intro?
Taylor's got them
I
scared
love
look.
Spaceballs. I can quote Spaceballs from beginning to end.
I kind of wish Pickles left the tail in. The tail of the skirt in.
Yeah, that's a funny moment there.
Yeah, I wish kind of left that in.
Well, you got to deal with what you got to deal with. There's only so much you can upload into StreamYard.
Right, and it was already over 6 minutes long when he was putting it together.
Yeah, the mini movie. Like, it's a trailer, opening trailer.
We got to shoot for 4 minutes here or less.
Darth Haster cut his stream in order to come on in. I trust me, Darth Haster. You get a chance. I'm not holding anybody back or anything. It's just we're full right now with 10 folks. So I apologize for that.
I will be leaving here shortly, but I wanted to say
I'm not
hi.
going to be staying super long. I just wanted to pop in. I'll stay for a little bit, but I'm probably going to have to duck out in like half hour maximum.
Yeah, they make me work here, so.
Well, hey, that's swear. Work? Dude, oh, come on, stop swearing. Can you mute him, please? Fuck.
No.
Next thing you know, he'll be saying the N-word. Geez, nice. What the hell?
Oh, that went downhill quick this morning.
Shut the fuck up. Stop throwing that N word around like that. That ain't right.
All right, Epic
Damn
Beard,
right.
I got something for you. Epic Beard. Hold on.
I'm gonna have to be a little fucking
I mean, we can just sing. I don't get.
Who the hell's slurping?
That's a
That's a
bong.
bong.
It's a water bong. You gotta know the
Son of a
difference.
bitch.
It does sound like slurping.
Oh, I really
sounds
thought
like-
somebody was enjoying their soup.
I did too.
I thought somebody
Coffee.
was under a
That's
desk
like,
or something.
that sounds like a foot bong. Is that a foot bong?
That's a $5 foot bong.
Is that a foot bong?
I'm just making noise. That's all I'm doing.
And you do a damn good job of it.
I'm not actually smoking anything other than tobacco.
Oh, well, I'm fucking both. So,
Why is there an image of a wrench, LDG?
Because he doesn't have one. He's begging.
Oh,
Well, neither do I, but I ain't begging for the shit.
oh, I was looking on the StreamYard's live comment section, not on the YouTube page.
I keep begging for people to take me off of their wrench.
basically asking, please, sir, can I have some more?
Oh, you've had
Please, sir, may I stop having a wrench?
you've had enough. John.
Next $10 super chat I get from you, you can lose your wrench.
All right, LDG, you're one of my moderators now. You better be a good boy.
I don't know. I got all the help in the world from my wrenches yesterday.
There's a lot of trolls out there tonight, though. A lot of people coming into chats and being unfriendly.
I forget all
say
about
that, so.
I just get YouTube to kick people from my subscriber account. Like, oh, Mando's reached 180. Okay, kick 2 people, and then when he reaches 280 again, kick 2 people again. This has been going on for a month now.
Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, you can say that again.
No, I just went over 150 this weekend. I'm actually pretty proud of my channel.
Only me.
Yeah, you see, I don't know. I don't know about. I had yesterday call me an idiot. Screw my sister. So I don't have to.
What?
You're
right. Yeah, you're breaking up pretty bad, Admiral. But,
what?
You don't want to know what I thought I ate.
Hang on.
It's like that's my sister. What? What?
I said I'm sorry. What I said was I had somebody come into my
CCTV.
feed yesterday and tell me that I was an idiot and tell me I.
Oh, there we
my
go.
sister.
It's back.
I don't have one, so.
Yeah.
Did YouTube go down for a second?
A split second.
Wow, we
Chronos
didn't even sing any songs.
Chronos and Epic are looking for trolls. They want to make troll soup, I think.
It didn't go down for me because I've been posting links. So that's the only reason I know.
Cronus
I do not believe that I'm a wrench in your channel.
No.
I don't believe I am.
I know of.
Yosef, man from the future, is here. Hey, Yosef, good morning.
Wow.
Get yourself some
Morning.
coffee,
Hello,
brother.
Yosef. Morning, Yosef. From the past.
Well, I think I'm going to get out of here because the phone is burning up and breaking up.
That's going to happen with StreamYards. I found that out the hard way.
Yeah, it's the phone thing. Phone's not really compatible with that bad.
I just wanted to say hi to everybody and.
Yes, I am. Oh, hi.
Thank you, Admiral, for hanging out with us.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be lurking, so like I always do.
Yeah. Don't work too hard.
I'll try not to yell too loud.
Wait,
I will.
Well, you saw the radio that I play you guys on, so no matter how loud you yell, it's going to echo through this building.
And Kronos, I'm not ignoring you, but welcome again to the stream. Just be my friend, please.
I'm just going to go back over to YouTube. I will see you guys later.
Have a good one, dude.
Later.
Later, melt in your hands.
Where troll, their castle. I love it, Kronos. You are funny.
I'm sad to say I'm gonna have to pop out too. I got a doctor's appointment in the morning. I just wanted to hop in because I saw, Soup was ready.
Soup is always ready, bump brother.
Intro's ready finally.
Well, except for when it's not ready.
Except when it's not ready, exactly.
Got 1 minute on the stove. Let it simmer.
But yeah,
All right,
you guys have a good
JJ,
night.
Thank you for joining us, JJ. Even if it was
good night,
just a few
JJ.
minutes, I appreciate it.
Tomorrow's always
JJ.
another night, gentlemen.
And
Yes, it
Colin
is.
P. Smith, you are a wonderful person. You are welcome up on the stream anytime. Right now, we got Darth Hafter joining us. Hello, hello, hello.
What is going on, everybody?
Hey, Darth.
Now, the funny thing about Taylor's comment here, soup sounds so good. She's had my soup, so she knows exactly what it tastes like. And
And that's why it only sounds good.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
and Taylor, you must join your father on a karaoke stream again and carry him through a song.
Yeah.
Actually, Taylor, just take over the stream and let him go to bed. And
That's an even better idea.
He's not drunk enough yet.
You've been shanghaied, Mr. CCTV.
Taylor's going to be the co-host for Insomniac Soup. I'm going to go to bed. Goodbye.
No, that doesn't work. I'm the co-host tonight. You're the host.
Ouch!
That doesn't work for my schedule. Because the way I remember it on Insomniac Soup, Jedi Bill, you can back me up on this, right?
Yeah.
Jedi Bill? If I remember right on Insomniac Soup, the poor host has to go till 7 o'clock, but the co-host can drop out at any time.
That is absolutely true. And
Yes.
I usually drop out about an hour and a half from now. So
Yes. That is true.
Yeah, so that doesn't work for my schedule, Mr. CCTV.
Colin P. Smith, since the subject is supposed to be about Robert Heinlein, I really would like you to be up here, if you don't mind, sir. Because Colin P. Smith, my longbowman, and I have similar tastes in sci-fi. Oh, LDG is up on the panel. All right, Colin, you may have to wait a few minutes.
yeah, but I'm going to take off so I can get some sleep. So,
All right, have a good one,
please,
DJ.
sir.
All right, we'll see.
Can I have some more? No, you can I have some more, sir?
You can't have your pudding if you don't eat your meat.
No, that's you can't get any pudding if you don't beat your meat.
Is that why we all wear glasses?
I just hope that doesn't spill all over you at some point tonight.
Is that why we all wear glasses?
Yes, yes, it is.
I hope you skinned that squirrel before you boiled it up to make soup, LDS.
Because we really wanted that pudding.
That's what happened to DJ's suit, huh? Buddy?
I forgot something. Damn.
You forgot to glove the squirrel. It's not your fault. A lot of people do it.
Squirrely stew.
Later, Deej.
Good night, Deej. And thank you for that wonderful outro. That was
LDG,
very, very funny.
LDG, please do me a favor. I've had 2 hours of sleep. Don't yawn yet. It's too early.
It's 1:30 where Pickles is. What do you expect?
It's 12:30 where I am. It's still too early.
Wish it was 12:30 over here.
1:30 over here.
1:30 for a lot of you, 12:30 for some of you, and the rest of us, the smart people who live on the West Coast.
I put a lot of hours in today.
Rambling.
Well, you guys live out there where you're going to have beachfront property if these earthquakes keep coming.
Hey,
Rambling.
welcome, my longbowman. How are you today, Colin P. Smith?
I'll let you know if I actually fall asleep or not. Hold on a sec.
Hello.
It's only 6:30 in the afternoon. You're fine.
No, not in the afternoon. I'm the other side of the pond, remember?
Oh, 6:30 in the morning. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, Rambling, if you don't want to see him yawn, you can always ask him to turn off the camera.
No, he's got to do the Matrix thing. He's
I know.
rocking the Matrix. He's rocking the Matrix.
You just said you didn't want to see him yawn. You can always ask him. I was just
busting his chops because I can.
You know that running
Exactly.
behind it makes me kind of hungry right now.
Joseph said he had LASIK surgery. He has to wear glasses. Beat that. Anyone?
I don't have to wear glasses.
I didn't get LASIK. I have to wear glasses. So up yours.
Yeah.
Wait. You could afford that?
Well, I hate to be the.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, keeping track of 10 people is difficult. So I don't know who just dropped out. I apologize for that, but
Sci-Fi dropped out.
Oh, I think it was Captain Trek, wasn't it?
Captain Trek. Sorry,
Captain Trek. Okay, Captain Trek is out. All right, Captain Trek. Have a good night. Get some sleep, Captain Trek. Honestly.
Yeah, talk to you later, dude.
If you really want, I can switch to my avatar.
I would on behalf of the great statement, please, when you're doing your please sir, I want some more, don't take the mickey out of the great Mark Lester. He's actually with Raquel Welch. Lucky git.
You know, honestly,
Quentin the Pawpaw crossed swords, as is known your side of the pond.
You know, Colin, I'm not old enough to actually have been a Raquel Welch fan. I've seen the poster, I've seen the videos, so I understand. It's just, whoa.
Yeah, I'm too young for Raquel.
And Thomas Potts says, who the hell wants to live next to California? Next to California is fine. In California, not so much.
Yeah, a lot of people who have to live in California probably want to live next to it these days.
You're living next to California. You're in the Pacific, unless you're on the other side of it.
Well, remember, Randy Travis had a song. I got oceanfront property in Arizona.
And if you buy that, I'll throw the Golden Gate in free.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, the Golden Gate is sounding sturdy right now, okay? It may be foggy and cloudy, but it's sounding sturdy. I guarantee you that.
I have to
Admiral Doom says, as long as you keep your hands shaved, everything should be fine.
I don't want to know. Damn razor nicks and the hand sanitizers really burn.
I have never had hairy palms.
Boy.
I think if you have hairy
There's a Manscaped joke in there somewhere that I'm just not going to do.
I'll do it.
Only when it's a full moon.
This stream is brought to you by Manscaped, the Lawnmower 3.0. Hashtag not sponsored.
Hey, we should totally get. I should totally get them a sponsor.
Are your balls hairy?
Do your palms look like a gorilla? Well, do we have a deal for you?
Sponsored by Jessica Yanez, then.
Well, this went to shit.
Harry
All
Creed.
right, next.
Does your palms look like Chewbacca and a Sasquatch had a baby?
Do I have to try that picture again? Did I try that picture again? Remember? Wait, you didn't see that, did you?
No, go ahead and share your screen or put it
Yeah,
up as your avatar, one or the other.
Let me find that image real fast, and I'll get it for you. Hang on.
Nina Green, do you need the link to come into the chat? Or can you find it up in the chat
Oh my
there?
gosh, hang on. I'm trying to find a picture real fast.
I know Nina Green wants to come on with us.
I'd re-slap it in there.
That's confusing. LDS has moved to Australia. Possibly China, if I remember my geography.
She'll be here in a minute, she says.
Oh, mate.
Okay, all right, no problem. Admiral Doom.
Oh, no.
I don't know.
LDG just proved that the world's flat. He just fell off.
Wait, does facial hair count?
Damn it.
Where did LDG go? He's in China now.
Found it.
I'm in the down under, mate.
Admiral says, well, it does require having hair at some point, so that leaves you out, Mr. CCDV.
There you go.
Now, he can grow a beard in 6 months. Leave the poor man alone.
There's Nina. Hello, Nina.
Hello.
Hello.
Here's the picture, everybody.
Nah.
Shave Chewbacca.
Shave Chewbacca.
Get away.
That is just all kinds of wrong, and quit giving Disney ideas.
I have to a different tab won't suffice. I need to go to a different window.
All right, Nina, I want you to explain that comment there in the chat. The my sister told me.
Is it safe?
I
Go back to the stream tab.
Yeah, when you go anywhere, you gotta wear a mask, you know. It's stupid, but what can I say? So anyway, she told me that they're fining people $100
Yes.
if you don't wear a mask. I said, okay, well, this is what you need to do.
How are we
You
hearing?
go in and you rob them. You know you can rob a person here for $1,000 or 900 and something and get away with it. So I said, you go in there and you tell them you want $100. And that way you pay your fine.
Wow. Hey, you got something there.
Since the COVID-19 pandemic started, the amount of scams going on has skyrocketed.
Or you move to Seattle because there won't be anybody there to rescue anyway because there won't have any police.
California is the same way. You can walk into a grocery store in California and walk out with a 30-pack of beer. As long as that 30-pack of beer doesn't cost $100, you can get away with it. That's the whole point. That's why Nina Green's joke was so damn funny. Like, go in there without a mask, tell them to give you $100, walk out with a 6-pack of beer, and pay the fine on your way out the door.
Yeah, Beverly Hills is supposed to be $1,000, and they're trying to get that here in San Francisco. But people don't want to pay money. I actually want community service instead of cash.
Just get a mask that's got a slogan on it that will protect you and then see what they say about it.
You know, a couple months ago, if I was at an ATM and somebody came up with me wearing a mask, I'd freak out. Now somebody comes up not wearing a mask, I freak out.
You have no choice but to freak out now. I had an entire stream about that this morning. I went for an hour crying on this stupid YouTube channel. I was mad this morning. God.
A little bit. Mind you, as I said before, the gentleman we are supposedly honouring and speaking about was merely a few years out when he described the end of the 20th century as the crazy years. He said the end of the 20th century, first bit of the 21st century, wasn't that far out, was he?
No, he
And he was writing in
really was
1959.
not. No. If you guys don't know, that we're talking about Robert Heinlein now, the novelist. He did not write cartoons and comic books.
Although they have been made of some of his books, I believe.
Okay, what did he write?
All right, let me turn on my camera here for a second.
No!
I actually have
okay.
my favorite book.
Too ugly.
I'm blind. I'm blind.
Now I definitely need that Lasix.
Okay, that looks familiar.
Citizen of the Galaxy. That is my favorite book, aside from all right, help me out, Colin. The one with Star and Oscar.
Glory Road.
Glory Road. Okay, so Glory Road and then Citizen of the Galaxy. That is my list for the best Heinlein books.
A little book you might not have heard of called they made a film about it called Starship something. Starship
Starship Troopers. Oh, I've heard of that. Is that a book that Robert Heinlein wrote?
Troopers and Starshippers? Oh yeah, those bug things, right?
Yeah, the one with the bugs. Yeah.
I thought you said Star Strippers.
Is a dead bug.
The one with the one where the movie where Denise Richards got all in her Shia LaBeoufs.
All right, Cast in the Shadows had to pop off real quick. No worries. If we're on in the morning and you happen to be up in the morning, you're welcome to come on back up. You know that. And Kronos says the Puppet Masters. Kronos is a Heinlein fan. Holy cow. Kronos, you are now my favorite person.
another book made into a. How many of his books are actually made into films? It's amazing. I mean, even Rocket Ship Galileo was another one of his really early space exploration ones.
Rocket Ship Galileo. They actually did make that into a movie.
Did they? Oh well, I know they did. I'm trying to think because I know several of his early ones.
Yes, Mountain of Salem.
Mountains of Elysium. Yes, thank you for joining us. And I will eat your half-eaten chocolate.
Chocolate? Who has chocolate? Give me chocolate. I mean, who has chocolate?
I accept your half-empty promises. Would you like to know more? Rosetta, thank you so much for being here. Yes, we are talking Heinlein right now. Mind you, for the last 40 minutes, we have not been talking Heinlein.
and I'd like to say, Rosetta, I hope you're okay. I saw your post on Twitter. That yard looks like a mess. I hope you're safe. I hope they've got the power issues back up and taken care of. And hope everybody's good on your end.
Yeah, you should do the picture with the poor hubby with the axe. He's like, I'm looking at that picture right now.
If you would like to join us, Rosetta, there's the link, and you can come up if you would like to. Also, Taylor, if you would like to come up and join us as well, you're welcome to.
Mountains, I would say that is my second favourite Heinlein book. He's got some of the best thought-provoking lines about government and how governments work I've ever read. Moon is a harsh mistress.
I'm actually only familiar with Starship Troopers.
On Starship Troopers, I always used to watch, when the film came out, I would watch Starship Troopers, then I would read the book. I no longer have to read the book these days. I do recommend anybody that reads that, especially reading it, not necessarily what to read, go and read the flip side of that sort of thing, which is Joe Haldeman's Forever War. You put the two of those together.
Forever War is good.
It is. The Forever War, it's called the Forever War because they don't have faster than light travel. So they go.
In my notes because the library here is now starting to book deliveries again, and so I can now check out books.
Again, it's
Excellent, Elihu. So check out all the books that we're talking about tonight, would you? Please.
If you just reopen the library service, man, people have been bugging for books and movies.
Since I'm asking everyone to support authors, support me, please.
Support a Big Outlaw Evolution. Buy the book now. Support authors, okay.
I have it.
Good, promote it.
I've been.
Yeah, I think that whole thing, the history of novel philosophy, that gets a really bad rap because everybody jumps on the fact and says it's a fascist novel. Verhoeven thought it was a fascist novel and made a film where his guys were fascists, except he didn't. He actually made a film which was exactly anti-fascist by mistake.
Kronos, you can watch the movies instead, yes. I actually like the movie Starship Troopers. I really like it a lot.
The second one
is a great big bang bang blow 'em up movie. And it's a lot of fun.
Have you seen Roughnecks? The CGI kids.
Yes.
In some ways, that was much nearer the books than the films, because they had proper mobile suits with star things.
Thomas Fox wants to know what is a library.
It's a place where the shadow creatures lurk. So if you have one shadow, you're screwed, man.
Correct. You throw a chicken leg into a
yeah.
You throw a chicken leg into a shadow and you're screwed.
But if you're very lucky, you end up saved and backed up to the library to the moon, which is a giant computer.
Just throw a whole chicken. It'll be safe. Just throw a whole chicken. It'll be safer that way. That way you might actually be able to walk around a little bit.
She is no longer in the library. She has been saved.
Yes, very good story arc. Ruined, I think, towards the end by the fact that she knew exactly what was going to happen.
Rosetta Allen says that who's got all that static going on behind him?
What was that?
Who was that?
Rosetta Allen said she knows where Starship Troopers was filmed, and the Badlands, she knows them by heart. So she, I don't know. Do you like the movie or not, Rosetta? I'm just asking you a question. I like the movie, and I know where it was filmed as well. But
you can even come up here. The link's up there, right?
Here, I'll jump out. I'm a little underqualified for this one.
Yeah, link is up.
Oh, come on, Darth. You're fine.
Most of us are underqualified for this one.
Yeah, I don't know Dr. Trooper, so I'm just going to back out. I came in and say hi. I'll let some other people, other actual readers besides Starship Troopers come up here.
No worries. Thank you, Elihu.
And if I wake up early, I can just hop back on.
We will be here. I guarantee we will not be talking about Heinlein.
I gotta refill my drinks. I'll be right back.
Black
All right, Ramblin'. See you in a few minutes. There's Rosetta. Hello.
Yet I have to talk quiet. I'm in a hotel.
Oh, okay.
No, I was saying that the movie was always a little disturbing to me because I grew up hiking in the terrain they used for the war zones.
I don't think I do.
So I know those places where they're supposed to be so alien.
Rosetta, how are you doing? I just want to ask her before I pick up. How you doing? How you guys doing?
I'm okay. Like I said, my house and my situation's pretty mild compared to everyone around me. So I'm more worried about my neighbors.
Yeah, I saw the pictures of the fence, trees down. Ouch.
And the neighbor's tree broke and smashed and landed and it
Yeah, I
wedged
saw
between
it
the
too. I
houses.
was like, holy crap. Is she going to
and
be
didn't
okay?
I'm fine. It takes more than that to knock me out.
Okay.
Right on, Rosetta. Right
On that
on.
note, I'm taking it off. That's good to know. You guys are safe. Good.
All right, Elihu. Thank you for joining us.
No problem. Thanks for having me up here, man. Later, guys.
Hey, Elihu.
Feet in hotel.
Yeah, tomorrow's another
Ah,
night. I
yes,
think I'm going to
the
jump
dark
off.
hotel room.
Yeah, but it's life.
Have a nice dream, fellas.
I bet you.
You're out too, Darth Haster?
Yeah, I think I'm going to call tonight.
All right, no worries.
Thanks for having me.
I hope you don't mind the. I hope you don't
If I
mind
can't
the
sleep,
rewrite.
I'll probably come back in.
Okay, cool.
Good night,
Maybe-
Darth Faster.
Maybe a better luck than I did sleeping.
So odds are for me, since they're saying that the basically the grid for Cedar Rapids has been destroyed, they don't expect it up for a week or two.
What happened? I'm in the UK, so I'm not.
Okay, basically the city that I've been living in and the state I've been living in got hit by a massive storm system. The storm system had consistent winds between 90 to 100 miles an hour.
Jeez.
Along with tornadoes through it.
Jeez.
And the city I live in, which is a metro of about 250,000, is mostly destroyed.
Wow. Oh, jeez.
So, and I mean, yeah, this is, every building has got some damage or some foliage down or hitting it or something ripped off or billboards crushed into another building next to it and stuff.
Wow.
So
Kronos
it's
says too much soup makes you tired.
I'm not going to be in the middle of the city when the power's out because of my medical issues, needing my neb, needing my air conditioner. So odds are I'll be picking the cats up tomorrow, heading off to be with my parents for a few weeks in the mountains.
That's a good choice. I don't like being without my air conditioner either, so I understand where you're coming from.
I've got two fans blowing right now.
I'm going to look at it this way. Since my trees are down anyways, I'm going to cut them up for my artwork, and I'm going to go spend time in the mountains taking my photos. I'll be good.
There you go. That's a win-win all the way around.
Find the positive in the mess. My house is fine. My animals and my husband are fine, and I'm going to make stuff positive out of this.
Lemons, lemonade.
There you go,
Lemonade.
Colin. That's absolutely brilliant.
Life is what you make of it. Unfortunately, some people choose to make it a shit pie.
Always look on the bright side of
I was
life.
about to say exactly that.
Of course, as soon as I said what you make of it, the first thing I thought of was moose turd pie from Utah Phillips.
You're not allowed to use my joke. That's my joke.
Yeah, let's keep away from that one. Come on. What was that, half an hour this morning?
I grew up on Dr. Demento. What do you want from me?
Welcome to the panel, Tay. How are you this evening?
I'm okay. How are you?
Well, you know how I'm doing. I'm hosting the freaking panel for crying out loud.
Your ladies is definitely ready to go to the panel.
Tay is my daughter, everybody.
Aha!
Hello and welcome.
We feel for you.
Best behavior.
Yeah, everybody feels for you, Tay. I told her she had to come up on the panel because she started making comments. She's
Not the one
way
that
out of her
started the
league
store, I
as
take
far
it.
as literature is concerned. So I kept trying to tell her all this week that we really don't stay on one subject very long.
No, you don't.
I've noticed
Yeah,
that about several of these streams. You seem to have a plague with squirrels over there. You're not in Texas, are you? No, you're not in Texas, are you? No. Texas-based streams that I used to go on seem to have a squirrel infestation.
And welcome Matt Mardigan to the chat. Thank you for joining us.
Hey, man.
Did somebody say something? I missed it. What happened?
Something.
Hellos.
Oh, I thought I heard.
Okay.
I thought I heard Tay say, "Dad, can I have $20?"
20, 200. Don't learn to be greedy.
Just ask for $2,000.
Come on, kid. You live in Las Vegas. You got to do something. Ask me for money. Go ahead.
I could start making Fallout New Vegas references, but I won't. Having recently played the game.
You keep muting and unmuting, and you never say anything, Taylor. What's happening?
My phone's broken.
It could always be worse, child.
Okay. I
Always.
hear
Spooky in the dark.
I'm better as an evil thing in the dark. Ignore the breathe right strip.
I'd just be interesting to know if you can be in 3 different languages at once, but then you'd have to be turned into stone. So.
I don't know. I'm below LDG. That's really bad. I don't like being near him. He should not be the center square.
I've moved around. The annoying thing is, I'm now actually aiming at the only other partially British person on the panel, which is not good. I'm now aiming at the Canadian.
Yeah, what we need to do is throw LDG in backstage briefly and pop him back in so that he's not the center of attention and everyone gets repositioned.
I think it's.
I'm working here. What's going on?
I think it's kind of funny that he's the center of attention. Like, hey, look,
LDG, I'm just picking on you. You know it's all in love.
But people listen to you though.
If you mute your mic, you don't have to see his face.
What?
I don't know how that works. Okay.
I was trying to figure out what the fuck this was said.
I believe you're called Farthead for a reason at this point.
If you can't see him, then they can't see you. So they
that.
go
Oh
off.
my goodness. I'm sorry, Pflugerville. It was Admiral who said that.
Hey, Admiral, I think you're a cracked egg.
Oh, if you might miss him.
But I really shouldn't stay, guys, because I really got to try to get some rest because I have to do a lot tomorrow to deal with all the crap.
All right. No worries, Rosetta. Thank you so much for dropping by. I appreciate it.
And sorry about that, Rosetta, that I missed you being on the stream. I had a couple things to do here momentarily, but I do hope for my family to yours that everything is safe and good and
Thank
that everything
you.
will be all right.
No, I'm okay. My house didn't get hit at all, and my cats and my husband are fine. That's the important thing.
Awesome. Good to hear.
Love you all.
Tiki of Doom says, stop being a weenie, LDG.
Bye.
I'm not sure you
Good night.
Not sure.
Good night, Rosetta.
Later.
And your husband, but anyway.
All right. Matt Mardigan is going to return soon, but he's got to go out and do some tour. Seriously, who is doing the static in the background?
Not me.
That isn't me.
All right, no worries. Well, it's over now, so it's fine.
It might have been me. I don't know.
LDG likes to do those weird things with his avatar there. He's in a funhouse mirror right now. He's in the funhouse mirror universe.
I've got a feeling we might be in the mirror universe as well, actually. Some of the language people seem to, the words people seem to use don't mean what I thought they meant.
I'm sorry, say again, Colin?
I said I think we might be in the mirror universe. Language doesn't seem to use, a lot of language doesn't seem to mean what I used to think it meant. I know folks, I know you have some different usage language than we do, but they're not normally reversed. Although Michael Jackson apparently didn't know the difference between bad and good. But
wow, you are 40 years out of date, my brother.
LGG, I am too sober for your avatar.
Trying to be a bobblehead here.
I don't know if that's a bobblehead or something getting sucked in by something that cannot be mentioned on this stream.
when you're turning, you're like, well, I can't remember what it's from. There's one that says where the head, that you turn the head and the head is actually almost semi-hollow. I can't do what it's called. Something.
I am not an advocate for drinking.
but
for a stream like this, cheers!
Bottoms up!
Das Boot!
There it is. It's Topper. Let's do this. Topper, are you in a car wash? Someone lock you in a dishwasher?
Not Topper.
Trooper, I'm sorry, Trooper.
It might be my fans. I've got 2 fans going here. I hope it's not them. Because I'm not turning
It sounds like
it's a fan.
I was gonna say it sounds like someone's flushing a toilet. More sounds like someone's flushing your whole house.
If I mute for a minute.
Croto says, Mr. CCDV, you make drinking look good.
The difference between you and me is I make this look good. That will be Mr. CCTV's new catchphrase.
Tiki got Hawaiian beer. It's cultural appropriation.
I actually remember Thor Heyerdahl. I know what a Kontiki is.
Say again, Colin. Go ahead.
I remember Thor Heyerdahl and Kontiki. Very, very vague. So Tiki's a Hawaiian. I know this.
Tiki.
And there's the train.
Yes, I'm not going to mute my microphone for this one.
Ooh, what railroad?
I live real close to railroad tracks. I like it.
Which railroad?
Santa Fe. What are you talking about?
Burlington, Northern Santa Fe. BNSF.
On the Atchison, Topeka, and
I don't like their new paint scheme. That orange is gaudy.
We have CP that goes through town here.
Canadian Pacific, a real railroad. I mean, sorry, didn't say that.
Well, if it was 100 years ago.
Well, at least it's not CN. They have derailments every 5 minutes.
No, that's true. And they run oil cars into each other.
Oh, yeah, they love to do that in Montreal.
I actually worked with a guy who's running that train right now, and I know for a fact that he's doing all of those horn sounds on purpose. You are required to do it 3 times before an intersection. And that guy that I worked with for a long time, about 1.5 years, 2 years, he got fired, and he's angry. And so when he comes through our town, he does it 18 times.
Great. Tremendous. You want to hear a train joke, Mr. CCTV?
Oh, I would love to hear a train joke.
So a couple of years back, BNSF and CN were going to merge, and they were going to become one company. So in reaction, Union Pacific and Canadian Pacific were going to merge. And the people who thought that up weren't very bright. Because depending on which way you put the initials of each railroad, you either would have ended up with UPCP or CPUP.
They could have computerized it, just made it CPU.
But yeah, it would have either been UP or UPCP or CPUP. One of the two.
UPCP.
Jehovah.
Oh, yeah, that's good. I like that one.
Yeah. CP and UP would have combined. They would have been either UPCP or CPUP. One of the two.
Admiral says most of us train fans call the U.S. passenger railroad Amcrash.
Yes, and we usually call via. Well, I don't think that can be said on there.
Yost wants to know if the trains are hitting 88 miles an hour.
If they do,
Well,
they'll leave
Yost,
the track.
you know what our motto is? Where we're going, we don't need rails.
Although I will say this, the poor Canadian Pacific engineers who have to go through Kicking the Horse Pass, I pity those bastards. There is a 3-tunnel downgrade through a mountain, so that when you come out the bottom, your train is literally above you.
Sorry, I'm laughing at this one. Canada, how quaint.
So I'm going to go ahead and leave everybody. My knee is hurting. I need to take something for the pain.
Okay. And if
Alright.
it gets really bad, you just fill that bottle full of water, freeze it, and then you wake Bill up with it.
Put it in a sock.
That way, when the lump starts to form, you've already got the ice to put on it. See, it's multi-purpose. That's
We
called
have no
planning.
room in our freezer. Anyway.
All right, Nina, have a great night. Thank you
Have
so
a great
much.
night, boss.
And you are the boss. And when I'm there on Friday, I want to see you beat Bill over the head with the pop bottle.
Yeah.
Oh, Jedi Bill, there will be a beating on Friday.
Is this going to be pay-per-view?
We can make a pay-per-view.
Hey, no, it ain't Friday night fights yet.
We can make it pay-per-view.
That was a weird book Friday. With the endings going a bit nuts. Thank you for the segue back to Robert Hindley.
And Admiral, wasn't Pennsylvania Railway in with that merger, either with Southern or with Missouri Pacific? Wasn't Pennsylvania Railroad in that? Because I really liked their engines. They were black. Oh, they were beautiful.
Nah,
I love that paint scheme.
It's not beautiful. Come on.
No.
BNSF.
Pennsylvania Railway. They were black.
Oh, okay.
Black
Yeah, I
locomotives matter.
With
Didn't
yellow
they merge?
paint.
They merged with Louisiana Railroad, I think, for a short time before they.
Yeah, and then.
Then they moved over to. Yep.
Yeah. But I love that paint scheme. I love that paint scheme, especially in N. It looks so good. Oh,
I believe my long bowman is riding a horse. Where'd my daughter go?
I go for the high chaparral.
She
because I
dropped.
really-
And then
I
the
go-
other really nice paint scheme was Santa Fe. The red, gold, and silver.
I like banana. I'd go with high chaparral because I really factored in the crystal. I mean, because the high chaparral was the better stores, of course.
I thought it was black. Well, I guess dark green's close enough.
All right.
I know
It
BN
looks,
had some dark green locomotives.
looks like Taylor's boyfriend is going to go play some slot machines. Dumbass. And Taylor gets to play arcade games while he's doing it. So.
Must be nice living in Las Vegas. We can gamble a whole day away.
So, how many kids do you have CCDV?
I only have 4.
That you know of, right?
That I know of, yes. The good thing about that is that the 2 possibles are over 18 years old, so I don't have to pay them anything.
Okay, can I share a screen for a quick second? Can I share a screen for a quick second there, Mr. CCDV?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Because here was my mistake. Okay, Mr. Admiral, it was correct. They were green, but and this is why I say, but. Damn thing looks almost black to me.
Yeah. Looks black to me too.
Can I just say that
Still a nice paint scheme. I love that paint scheme, especially on the
Philip
steamers.
Gaming has arrived. Hello, Philip Gaming.
I would slightly misquote this and say I like big butts, but I cannot lie. But then I like different sorts of big butts for different reasons. They're easier to hit.
You got to say it right, Colin. You got to say, I like big butts and I cannot lie.
But that will be cultural appropriation.
I'm actually pretty good at that.
I'll rephrase that. I'll rephrase that. I like big straw butts, and I cannot lie. They're harder to miss.
You like big school buses and you cannot lie? I'm confused.
Straw butts. The butts are what you shoot arrows at. Big round target. It was a really bad pun.
Oh my goodness.
And in fact, and come think of it, it's probably something that half the rest of the speech that goes with that probably has completely, absolutely irrelevant to your side of the pond because you wouldn't have places called butts and things like that. It's another language thing. Because,
Yeah, I was going to say I'm not absolutely sure what you're talking about. So,
Okay, I got to be trained nerd for a second. Okay, Admiral, are you running HO or N? Okay, carry on.
They really are doing trade nerd stuff.
So they don't understand trains. They were after my time. We just had horses in my time.
If I had Jedi Bill's video clips, I would play the one where the little tiny train is running into the woman's head.
Oi. Okay.
Chrono says, too appropriate is appreciated. Admiral says HO is what he's running. So I imagine that makes sense to you. It doesn't make sense to me.
Yes, I was a fool and went N, which is like annoying because like in HO scale, your average Hot Wheels car is to scale. In order to get a car that is to scale in N, you have to go to Micro Machines. It is annoying. So the buildings cost 10 times more. The cars cost 10 times more. For 2 Ford pickups, it costs $20 in N. Okay.
Well, you could get full life-size Fords for that.
I know, right? Jeez. And that's not even the deckled ones. That's just the straight whites. Like,
I can't believe CCDV didn't throw that in first.
Yeah. But yeah, no, HO is you need a lot of room for HO because it's the bigger scale. But N is for those poor buggers that tried to do it in an apartment because it's a smaller scale. Therefore, you can do more with a lot less room. The only problem with N is you have to really watch your grades and your turns because if you're trying to run an SD90 Mac on an N scale track, you have to have at least a 90 degree is as much as you can go, and it has to be a wide 90. Otherwise, your train's going to jump the track and you're going to have a bad day because that's a $260 engine. Anywho.
If I remember right, 176 scale model, the Airfix of my childhood, 172nd, 176, is pretty much the same as HO00. And they were made that way because I think Airfix originally made model train sets.
Sorry, I'm just laughing at your comments right now. I swear I'm not going to highlight them. I'm not. They can stay in the chat, but good God. Colin, you have me doubled over laughing right now.
See, I speak American. I know what a locomotive is. I'd call it a train. You call it a locomotive. I speak enough American to understand.
Well, you got the locomotive and then you got the rail cars. So
yeah. Although actually comes to we probably would use locomotive, but we tend to be trained like a locomotive.
Good God, that comment was ridiculous. I had to put it up there. I know you put it in the private chat. I was assuming that you wouldn't mind me putting it in the public.
Yeah, it's just I closed the YouTube window, so I can't actually put anything in chat because, of course, I can only do that in the YouTube window rather than I just close YouTube window entirely just rather than risk having the two running over each other. Yeah, thank you, Adam. I thought 172nd, 176. I think 172nd was the original, 176 was a slightly later scale.
1 to 160. That's a little tiny train, isn't it?
Yeah,
that's N. That's what I said. N scale is the one where you have to to cheat on your layout is very hard because in HO it's a bigger scale, so it's easier to find things like in regular toy store and stuff like that to get like buildings and scenery and etc. Whereas in N everything is so damn specific. You to put it to scale, you basically have to buy the brand name shite, which, like I said, for two little freaking trucks the size of Micro Machines is $20, and that's the unmarked ones. Never mind the marked ones. Piss me off.
I wasn't never
crazy. I can't stand it when you foamers talk about your stuff.
we just tried to avoid talking about Robert Heinlein.
Yeah, and then there's my friend, my friend's train set who basically has about $3,000 worth of engines. Never mind the box cars, the track, and everything else.
Now, I'm pretty sure that Robert Heinlein never ran a train.
I was kind of
He
wondering
did
how
tonight, right off the damn tracks.
I was trying to remember if Woodrow Wilson ever did when he came back in time to remake acquaintance with his mother, shall we say. No. Did he actually do that much in Time Enough for Love, or did he actually sort of get, or was it the next one along that he got really inappropriate?
Tiki of Doom wants to know if we can watch Foamer videos. No.
And welcome, Loki.
Just no. And welcome, Loki. Thank you for joining us.
How's it going, guys?
Good.
Hello.
I know it's like 1:15 in the morning.
Somehow we ended up on the topic of locomotives.
No, it's actually 7:15 in the morning. You guys are way behind the time.
It's not my fault you're from the future.
So Loki's got 45 minutes before his show. Somebody tell him.
That'd be about right. That's about how much sleep I'm going to get tonight.
Put this on me.
Do you mind if I say something, Mr. CCDV?
Oh, go right ahead, Loki.
No, this in no way, shape, or form do I mean to disrespect the soup or anyone hanging out in the soup or any bullshit like that. But when I get a message in the middle of the fucking night because people want to act like fucking high school kids, it bothers me. It really fucking bothers me. And some people need to check their shit. And stop acting like this is fucking high school. Yes, we all get on here and hang out. Yes, we all talk. But if someone wants to have a fucking tantrum because someone is on this panel that they don't like, they need to check their shit. Every week, it's been something. Every fucking week, it has been something.
Okay, I know who you're talking about, and
unfortunately, I do too.
Rambling Canuck is aware of who you're talking about as well. So, I'm hoping that between the three of us, the four of us, whatever the case may be, we can curb that that kind of attitude on the streams, the live streams.
I have never, ever called out someone in this community on a live stream. Ever. Ever. Not on mine, not on anyone else's, which is why I said, I mean no disrespect to you or the soup, but this shit has to stop. We can all hang out here and giggle and fucking laugh and have fun and act like we're still in high school, but we aren't still in fucking high school. The drama that goes on is the stupidest shit. It is drama no one needs.
Yeah.
Nobody. We can act like we can have fun. We can get drunk. We can fucking demean each other. And I can bust Pickle's balls and he can bust mine. And I can bust Jedi Bill's balls about something being unclean. And I can bust Canucks and he can bust mine and say I'm an asshole and he's an asshole. And Mr. CCDB and me can chuckle about it all the whole fucking time.
That's what we do mostly.
That's what we do.
And make fun of bass players.
Make fun of bass players. But panties need to get unwadded. If you don't like someone, you don't like someone. It's not the end of the fucking world. We're all here to help each other. We're all here to help each other grow. We're all hanging out on each other's channels. The bickering behind the scenes needs to stop. So I
agree 100%.
Behind the scenes bickering?
Behind the scenes bickering.
Lovely.
I love all you motherfuckers, even you, LDG.
Even you, Pickles.
But the
I say that all the time.
The backstage bickering has got to stop.
Look,
seriously.
LDG and I got into such a heated argument a couple weeks ago that honestly, LDG left the stream for a day and a half.
Dude, clarify. I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. We did not get into any heated argument, man. You sent me that Discord. I was like, dude, what the hell are you talking about?
I was mad about your opinion on black holes.
I was not at all. I am sorry. Like, seriously, dude. I didn't argue with any of you guys. Like, you sent me that message. I'm like, dude, seriously, what the hell are you talking about? Like, I'm not mad at you whatsoever.
Okay. It was about Trek. It was about Trek is what it was.
Whatever it is.
Yeah, it doesn't matter though. I mean, you and I are
none of that
together right now, you know.
You know, and I
that's
say
the
this
whole
in my
point.
stream. I love every one of you guys. Yeah, okay, things got off the rails a little bit, but it's back on the rails. We're golden. We're good. I don't see no issues. Now, other people talking schmack behind, because even I heard a little schmack talking behind the doors. That's got to stop. And the people who are guilty of doing that, you need to stop.
Yeah.
Seriously, you need to stop.
It's bickering.
And I said that on my stream today, and I said there's shit going on, and it's going to stop because I am not going to have my relationship with you guys be interrupted by bullshit.
And Philip Gaming says, "Save the drama for your llama."
Exactly.
That's always. Can we check the drama at the door?
Exactly. I mean, there are trolls we have to take care of, and we're not it. I mean, there's real threats out there we need to stand up against, and we're not the threat.
And
If you have
Kronos
an
is
issue-
my absolute favorite troll. I love having Kronos on.
You rock, Kronos.
You are banned from being banned, brother.
You gotta
So says Lucky. So shall it be.
Kronos has a get out of jail free card.
Yes.
And
He
it's
wants
good
it too
to be
bad.
the king.
He wants it too bad. He just wants it too bad. You can't ever give him what he wants. He wants it too bad. But guys, we do. That's exactly. There are real threats out there. There are people that are going to try and take us down. Anyone that stands up and
Absolutely.
says my opinion is important, just like Mr. CCDB did yesterday morning, right after my show. He stood up and he said, "Fuck all this. I'm tired of it."
I know it was unplanned and it was off the cuff, and I did the description wrong and everything like that, but I'm sick of this. I really am sick of this, and
You had me a little worried on that when I first saw it. I was like, "What the hell? CC's pissed? Oh crap!"
I really need everyone to stop being assholes.
Exactly.
Really, I mean, I'm driving 5 hours down to Tucson to help out Jedi Bill. Every single person on this panel, every single person in the chat, every single person on YouTube should be willing to sacrifice their time and their effort and their pain and their suffering to do something for someone instead of being in the chat and just being an asshole.
Yep. Absolutely right. Yeah, I like I said, I even had a few words on my channel today. I was like, this I was like, sometimes I can sound like an asshole, but I was like, you guys know I don't have any hard feelings towards any of you. I'm just playing a stick. And maybe I took it too far, but this whole make fun of LDG shit has maybe gone too far. At first, I was playing along with it and it was all fun and dandy, but then it got like way too far. And I'm like, all right, got to pull back. Just be myself.
Yeah, and on Saturday,
I don't mean to be an asshole whatsoever. Sorry.
So on Saturday, I stopped making fun of you halfway through the movie because you asked me to, and that's that's what we're supposed to be doing. I thought we were having fun. When you said you weren't having fun, I stopped.
Then that's the important part is if somebody says, "Hey, I can't handle it anymore," well, sometimes
That's exactly what happened.
you can't
That's
handle
exactly
it.
what happened with me. And I didn't clarify, but the one thing I really can't handle is when someone makes fun of me and my sexuality. Like I just like making fun about girlfriends. That's my trigger. That's why I was like I couldn't take it. And I was like, CC, please stop.
And I did.
I just left it at that.
And I did. And that is what we should be doing with each other.
I can take a lot of shit, man. I was potty trained at gunpoint.
We are learning about each other's triggers. We're learning about each other's foibles. You guys all know I hate fireworks. And so on 4th of July, I lost my shit on 4th of July. I hate fireworks. And, Jedi Bill lost his shit. I don't remember what it was about though. So on Saturday, when LDG asked me to stop, I stopped because I understand. I understand where you're coming from. I understand where you're at, and I will no longer make those jokes.
And there was somebody else on that stream who couldn't stop.
Yeah.
And I had to mute the freaking stream.
That was not
Admiral.
entertaining.
Admiral, who the fuck talks shit about you in your own stream, in public chat on your stream yesterday?
Everybody.
What?
Well, there's a difference between busting balls and talking shit.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
bust
busting
each
balls
other's
and talking
balls
shit
all the time.
Yeah.
I do sometimes find that the problem with one of the problems with this is you're typing. And all you're doing is typing. And I'm aware of this myself when I want to say something. I know there's the LOLs and the emojis, but I'm aware myself of thinking, okay, how does that sound? I know if I was talking to someone face to face, there's all the non-verbal communications, there's the rate, changing your voice to make it clear you're being humorous about something, smile or whatever. But when you just type in, you need to be careful, I think, because there is no nuance to what you want to just writing. And especially if you're someone who doesn't speak emoji, hasn't grown up with that, and or you're used to talking, typing. No, you shouldn't talk shit. I'm not saying you should. What I'm saying is, I think sometimes it can be a little bit difficult. So you have to be careful what you're typing, if that makes sense.
What you're typing and what you're saying if you're on a panel, yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but if you're speaking, at least you've got the you've got the not verbal, but there's still the sounding voice. You say, hey, you can see if you've got a little bit of laugh in your voice, you've actually got that cue there that you're not being too serious, and hopefully you can pick up on someone else. When it's just writing, that's all you is, and that's what 20% of communication.
Normally, I would highlight the chats that are prior to, in this case, Admiral's chat, but I don't want to call out anyone specific in the community. So I'm not going to highlight that one.
Here's the deal, guys.
See it. So
if someone has a problem with me, bring it to me. You want to run around and you want to talk shit behind me, bring it to me. If someone out there in the chat, if someone on this panel has a problem with someone else, fucking take it to them and say, this is my problem with you. This is what I'm pissed off about. All this backdoor running around bullshit, that is what I am sick and tired of. If you have a problem with somebody, take it to the person.
Exactly.
Agreed.
And the person that Tiki is highlighting in his chat there, the public chat, he and I are still friends. I've gotten mad at him so many times it's ridiculous, and we shout at each other and it's over with, and we're still friends. So I don't understand. I've never understood the high school bullshit that goes on with the people in this community. I've never understood it. I don't like it. I don't think it's necessary, and it's ridiculous.
If you don't want to bring your problem to the person that is causing that problem, then shut the fuck up, sit down, and stop going around to everyone else running your mouth.
Yep.
If you don't like me and you don't want to watch my show anymore because I said that, then fucking don't. But that is the way you deal with your issues. This is high school knitting circle drama bullshit.
And I've never put up with that. And trust me, church people can get so nitty gritty. Trust me, I've been all over the world, and church people are the same everywhere, all over the world. You get into a group, and it is that group or nothing, regardless of whether it's in a church or a high school or a military organization, whatever the case may be. You get into a group, and it is that group or nothing. Well, that is not our group. Our group is inclusive.
And it's going to get to
is inclusive, and I am not going to put up with the bullshit that goes on that excludes persons from my stream or my live shows or you know what, just whatever you want to do. I'm just not going to do it, and I'm going to continue to support the persons that I enjoy listening to.
Yep. And it's going to get to the point, and I don't want to say names, but if you directly try to sabotage, you're going to get called out on it. You're going to get called out on it. That's one thing that's pissing me off is things that are being taken out of context, and you go crying to somebody else and take it completely out of context, and you're directly trying to sabotage. Is going to end. It's going to stop. We're here to have fun. We're here to chill. Like Loki said, man, we can bust balls. We can take it. It's all good. We got limits. We got boundaries. We make that clear. But this ain't no high school bullshit. This is just us. We're not going to sit here and be unentertaining. Hello, CCDV. You say please and thank you. Nobody wants to watch that. We're going to have fun and be ourselves. But no sabotaging bullshit, and because none of this high school shit is going to fly anymore. I agree. Completely agree. Because we do have threats out there, and I had to ban someone from my channel, from both my channels, because they were a direct threat.
I had to ban someone from my channel and my Discord that had been there from close to the beginning of when I started, all because they continually went after other community members and then said, "Oh, I didn't think I was doing anything wrong."
Bullshit.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Bullshit.
Well,
I've had to ban two people in 10 months. 2 people.
Now,
One of them for verbally assaulting someone in chat and calling them a fucking bitch, and the other one for making shit public when they fucked up and then saying, "Well, tough titty, Loki." Well, tough titty for you. Goodbye. Gone.
Admiral says, since most people missed it, none of us missed it. We were ignoring it. But if it continues to go on much longer, I don't think any of us can ignore it. And I think all of us here know who we're talking about. So I don't know. If it goes on much longer, I'm not sure we can ignore it. But we did not miss it last night. We just did not acknowledge it. And I apologize for that. Maybe I should have said something, but it's...
Well, okay. LDG and myself, we do not always see eye to eye. Sometimes sometimes he thinks one way, I think the other, and sometimes I even think I'm trying to help him because I'm like, okay, this is how it sounded, buddy. And then, but sometimes we're all in that moment, And then, it's like later on, like when we had our hour and a half discussion, when we talked it out between the two of us, and that conversation will stay where it was. But we had our conversation. We had our sit down, our powwow. Okay, this is where I got annoyed. This is where you got annoyed. Okay, well, boom. And sometimes I'll go, LDG, remember, and then you'll think back to that conversation. But it's because we had that conversation that we can build on.
Yep.
Yeah, and sometimes the moderator just has to slow the roll a little bit.
Yep.
Fair.
I'm actually.
But anyway, no, we completely derailed the soup. Sorry about that, Mr. CCDB.
No,
it has been an issue.
And it's something that needed to be said. And again, I'm not trying to bring any bullshit to the soup. I completely love the soup. I'm no disrespect to the soup, to you, Mr. CCDB, to Jedi Bill, but this shit has got to stop.
I'm
around behind the scenes shit has to stop. It's fucking high school.
Yeah, I'm gonna ignore this this Discord message for a few minutes till I get my thoughts in order. So I had a feeling he was lurking. But it did. You're absolutely right, Loki. It needed to be said. It's already gone too far, and somebody needed to say something. So thank you for coming on and having the balls to say it. Because the rest of us were really just ignoring him.
I just want to have fun, guys. I want to have a good morning stream. I want to get to hang out with y'all in the soup. And I understand there will always be drama. But if you've got trauma with someone, deal with it. Deal with it with them and fucking bury it.
Exactly.
Or don't consort with them, whatever it is. And the going to other people has got to fucking stop. That's the thing that is just driving me fucking insane is, I'm not going to deal with it. I'm going to go and I'm going to tell this person. I'm going to tell this person. I'm going to tell this person. I'm going to tell that person. And it just causes 9 kinds of shit. And it is poison.
He said, she said bullshit.
It's poison.
Yeah, and a little drop of poison starts to get bigger and bigger and
It's
bigger,
all right,
and
Tiki,
kill the
if
rest
you're-
of us.
Tiki, if you're not involved, then you don't have to worry about any of this.
Tiki, you don't have to. I don't think you have to worry at all. I mean, you're not on my shit list.
Wash your hands, Bill. That girl was too clean. Go wash your hands. Get them back.
What?
Dip your hands in some water or something. That girl was too clean.
Don't worry, Friday night Jedi Bill.
It's
will
good
go
to
out
get
and find
dirty.
us a girl that can be dirty.
Yeah, man. And as far as the channel hosts are concerned, we all know we can talk to each other. I hope you guys know you can always come to me. I'd come to you. Just like Rambling and I did, just like Loki and I did, just like Jedi and I did. As far as we're concerned, to squash it in its knees the second it happens.
Pixels, we had issues. I know you don't really remember because you had that entire bottle of vodka.
I remember the whole night.
Right. But look, here you are. You're in the middle.
Center square.
You're the center square. And I'm never going to change that, So you and I are still friends, even though we had issues. So it's not a problem. And everyone on the panel, everyone in the chat, I'm going to say this right now. I liked Star Trek Lower Decks. Go ahead. Make fun of me. Go ahead.
I watched it the second time and I liked it way better. And I think if you guys are going to stream that this week, I'll watch up. I'll hang out until you guys start watching it, and then I'll go watch it on the high seas, and then I'll come back when I'm done. And
I'm okay with Lower Decks, and I'm even somewhat okay with Discovery, but Picard can kiss the fattest crack of my ass.
That's a big ass too.
Yeah, damn straight. Fuck Picard.
Go ahead, Jedi Bill.
Sorry. Go ahead, Jedi.
I think I haven't seen it yet, and I don't know if I'm going to. I think I'd rather say get $1 to be kicked in the nuts rather than watch this tragic series, because $1 kick in the nuts would be better right now.
And quicker. Wouldn't hurt as bad.
You'd get over it faster.
LDG.
I just said I don't like Picard. Some people can like it. It's fine. Okay.
You do realize I stated I'm not arguing about Picard till season 2. I said that at the end of that stream. I'm done.
I have no.
And for the record, I will still watch season 2, but it better be damn good as season 1, because season 1 I just
I have no
did not
opinion
take it.
on Lower Decks because it doesn't get. It hasn't got a distribution outside the United States, and I'm not in the United States. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it.
That's a good enough excuse, Colin. I appreciate that.
We need something. Sorry.
We
need.
Yeah, go, mate, go.
I was like, we need something to get the Millenniums into Star Trek, and Lower Decks might just do it. So I give it to Lower Decks. It might just get the new crowd into Star Trek, because it's obvious that current CBS Trek ain't getting the job done.
Right on.
Yeah, and that won't get the job done.
States it absolutely perfectly. Captain Trek hates it. He watched it twice, but he doesn't have problems with people who like it. And that is what we're supposed to be doing in this community. So I like it. Yosef likes it. A lot of folks don't, but
Hey,
we're
you know
not
what?
each other off doing this thing.
I didn't like it. I thought it was a fucking dumpster fire. But my brother over at Max World Entertainment, Trey, he fucking loved it. 10 out of 10. Fucking awesome. You don't see me taking a hatchet to the guy. You don't see me driving over there getting ready to fucking engage in Mortal Kombat. Finish him! Because he fucking liked it. He's my brother, and he fucking loved it. I think it's a giant dumpster fire. We all have different opinions. All of us.
Yeah.
Attacking anyone because of their opinion is exactly what those blue-haired fucking land whales do, and we don't do that.
You allowed to use my phrase, blue-haired land whales. Are you allowed to use that?
Yes.
I gotta find my notebook. I gotta write that down.
Yeah, I gotta look that one up.
One
That's
of
the
my
new one.
no, because LDG, you were on the panel the other night when I showed that original intro that I did. I have been attacked by blue-haired land whales.
Okay. Yeah. That's funny. That is funny.
You guys,
definitely aren't
what
them.
It's supposed to be all about is we're here, we're laughing. We are disagreeing and laughing at the same time. And that's the whole point. That is what we were supposed to be doing. Not that crazy high school behind the scenes.
I would say this. I would say this, Mr. CCTV. What made me respect Loki the most was it all happened on Orville Nation. Me and Loki went toe to toe. Did not pull a punch. Did not. We went full bore.
Hell, Canuck was
Then-
screaming at me for shit I didn't say. It was DJ.
Yeah.
was
DJ
like,
threw him
fucking
under the bus,
Patrick
and yeah.
should die and all this shit. And Canuck's like, you said Patrick Stewart should be dead. I was like, I did not. And he goes, "Hold on this fucking camera."
Oh yeah. We went to the next day. We were laughing and joking, and I believe 3 days later, I was on his panel talking about Picard.
Yep.
That made me have the utmost respect for Loki, and that's why if something happens with Loki's channel or anything to do with that, I will always stand with him no matter what. Because even though we went to war, the next day it was, we good? All right, let's roll.
Mm-hmm.
Mountains of Elysium says, Loki's Morning of Mischief, you are not being inclusive. Some of the land whales have purple hair.
And some of them are rainbow trout. Anyway.
Right.
Could be worse, some could be here.
Now, I mean, I was saying when we had that one Friday night soup, when I watched the next day, and I was telling Loki this, that shit was funny as fucking hell when I watched it the next day. We might have been arguing, we might have been yelling, but that shit was funny as hell. Nobody got harmed. We were doing good. And if anybody else thoughts otherwise, shove it.
And Joseph, dude, everybody should be able to discuss their opinion. That's the whole point of Mornings of Mischief. That's what started Mornings of Mischief, was having the ability to discuss your opinion because they say we can't. Anytime we give our opinion, they call us fucking ists and phobes and Yahtzees and all this other bullshit to try and say you can't share your opinion. Saying that, oh, I don't want to hear the opinion of a white guy. Well, fuck off. They don't get to say that. They don't get to say that.
I am a 40-year-old white guy, and I do have an opinion, and I do believe that my opinion matters. So people like Bree Limburger are not allowed to tell me that I'm not allowed to like or dislike something. On the other hand, if I ever met Bree Limburger in real life, well.
Okay, Mr. CCTV, if you will excuse me for about an hour, I gotta go make a smoke run. So I will return, but I just gotta go do a smoke run before I start chewing paint. So I'm gonna go do a smoke run.
And I am going back to bed.
Have a good night, Loki.
You guys have a great night. You guys have a great
night, Loki.
Night, Loki.
Take it easy.
Take it easy.
Hours.
Still looking for you.
All right, but yeah, no, I'll be right back, Mr. CCTV. I'm just it'll be about half hour 45 because I got to go downtown to the bank and then to the store, so it'll be a little bit, but I'll be back. I just need to do a smoke run.
Later.
No problem.
And now, Pflugerville, you're the host.
Pflugerville, you're the host.
You're the host.
Throw me the back and make Jedi Bill next.
I didn't just do that, actually.
Pfluger, whether you like it or not, man, that great power is thrust upon people. You're climbing the ranks kind of fast there, even on my channel, here, everywhere, man. Yeah, whether you like it or not, you might end up being a host.
Try not.
Yeah.
See,
that was you? Oh.
That's a better job, bro.
I thought he left himself.
Hey, two fart head.
Two fart head.
All right. So some of that I didn't get. So there's some monkey soup on Dooms last night.
There were comments that were inappropriate on the chat last night.
Okay.
On Jim's cast. So
Yeah, I wasn't watching. I fell asleep.
There,
But monkey soup. Okay.
I remembered after he pointed out what he was talking about, and I do remember it, but I was over it so quick that
Mm-hmm.
it just kind of passed right between my ears and out the other side of my headphones, and it was over for me.
Okay.
Yeah, I was backstage talking to him for a little bit, and so it's all right now. It's fine.
Okay.
I say backstage. I was not the host. I was just on Discord.
Yeah.
I'm the host tonight, though. So, all right, Colin, what do you
Yeah.
want to talk about? You want to talk about Glory Road? I'd love to talk about Glory Road.
It's a very, very long time since I've read that. That's one of the few things I can't remember. Unfortunately. I'll tell you what, though. Did you know? I think I mentioned this a while ago. There's I sent out a chance. There's an audio book dropped a while ago, which is a sequel to, but I presume based on Notes 11, a sequel to the Number of the Beast, etc.
The Cat Who Walked Through Walls.
Yeah, the Cat Who Walked Through. There's another one. There's a P in it. Bear with me a second. I might have actually still got it on my television thing. No, not the Cat Who was a much newer one. It only came out a year or so ago. I think it's supposed to be a sequel to.
Well, I know that
The Pursuit of the Pancara.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. Go ahead. Talk about it.
I haven't listened to it yet. I say it only came out a couple of years ago, I think. So I'm presuming it was written by him after or a parallel novel about parallel universes with an introduction by David Weber. It says here. I presume it's another one presumably after Cat Who Walks Through Walls, because that was the other one, wasn't it? With the what was her name? The shit.
Binary Star, but Binary Star isn't the correct name. It's I have to look it up on my phone if I really want to see what the title is.
I think Binary Star sounds familiar.
It was okay. I'll look it up. I have now. I have to look it up.
Yeah, I said I just have to say that one, but
Audible.
I think it was.
There it is.
Yeah. It was definitely one of my one of the people I read a heck of a lot growing up. Heinlein, Clark, and Asimov.
Glory Road, Red Planet, Revolt in 2100, Starship Troopers, Stranger in a Strange Land, The Cat Who Walked Through Walls, The Door into Summer, The Moon is a Harsh Mistress, The Number of the Beast, The Pursuit of Pancara.
That's the one.
That's the one you're thinking of.
I said him, and I happened to see it, and it's also the audio book from.
And yeah, it did. It just came out a couple of years ago, and the details on that one, it actually took a lot from the earlier works, the short stories and novels.
Right. Yeah, David Webber started to irritate me mildly when he started he and the others with the late Lucky books in the on a Harrington series. When he started, you get a book, and the first third of the book would be.
Oh, now I remember it. Okay, I'm sorry. I interrupted you there just for a second, and I want to explain the Number of the Beast versus the Pursuit of Pankara. So the first half of the book is exactly the same as the Number of the Beast.
Oh, right, okay.
And the second half of the book deals with them finding a place where they can live, where Lazarus Long did not become a character in the story.
Oh, right, okay.
That's what it was. So it's two different novels with the same premise, but it did not align with Heinlein's future history stories, and so it was rewritten in the 80s by Heinlein to become the Number of the Beast. But in 77, it was intended to be a standalone novel all by itself.
Oh, right. Okay.
Oof, good Lord. Man, you are making me think tonight.
Fire extinguisher. It's near you. Make sure it's near you.
Does anyone smell bacon?
Number of the Beast was really weird towards it. And any book which can have them on Barsoom in the Lensman universe and in 3 different books of his own is massively.
That was so much fun, and especially when we went to Oz.
Yeah.
Ozma put those 2 bathrooms in the spaceship.
Yeah. When you know your baby won't be born in Oz. Yeah. Yes. Dora, was it Dora the name of the ship? Or was it? No.
No, Dora is Lazarus Long's
That's
ship.
what I say. I know Dora's Lazarus.
Okay, so you have Zebediah John Carter.
Yeah.
You have Deja Thoris, Burroughs Carter. You have Jacob Burroughs and Hilda. I can't remember. Hilda Burroughs. Anyway, she married Jacob. And the name of the ship is
The Lollipop?
Yay!
Oh, maybe not. Sorry.
How do I not remember the name of the ship?
I can't remember either.
She's a good ship. Lollipop.
Yes, she's the good ship.
No appearance by Shirley Temple and Robert Heinlein, yes. Yeah, but could a good ship Lollipop randomly hop between various universes?
Now I'm trying to think of the name, and I can't think of anything else until I think of the name. Doggone it. Gay Deceiver. Oh,
That's it, yeah, Gay Deceiver, yes.
Yes. I'm a trivia star.
Back when Gay meant happy and cheerful.
You're a good girl, Gay. You say that to all the boys.
Yeah, that was one weird at the end when Heinlein appeared in his own book twice.
Say again, Colin? I didn't hear that.
Towards the end, started getting weird when Heinlein appeared in his own book.
Oh, he's done that
Twice.
multiple times.
No, I mean, Robert Heinlein appeared at the end when they got that massive great meeting thing. And Robert Heinlein, there were 2 versions of Robert A. Heinlein at that meeting.
Yes.
Extremely weird.
It was so funny, though.
Oh, yeah.
Because he was talking to Gene Roddenberry.
Yes, it was. Yeah.
And Gene Roddenberry couldn't figure out how to use a flip phone cell phone. And Robert was making fun of him because the flip phone cell phone was Gene Roddenberry's invention.
I can go one better for you on that though. I've read one of Shatner's autobiographies, and he says at one point he was standing somewhere using a flip phone, and it took him about 20 minutes to realise why people were looking at him and laughing. He actually couldn't make it. He didn't get it. He said, "I'm standing there using a flip phone, and I didn't get why people were looking at me and laughing."
Chrono says he always smells bacon. It happens when I think too hard. Chrono says, no, you smell like bacon. Or Tiki says, you smell like bacon. And Chrono says, num, 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 num. It's painfully tasty.
He keeps nibbling on himself now.
I'm not sure what to know about that. Too much information.
Oh, I was talking about you making me think too hard about gay.
Yeah, no, I got that. Yeah, I got that. He's chewing on himself, but I'm not sure what to think about.
Well, Kronos can chew on himself all millennia long. He's fine.
No, this is true. Well, this is true. He is a big robot, which is across which from the background looks like he's actually a cross between the robot and I've forgotten the actor that played the big bad guy in the Black Hole. Who nicked the two robots Loki, in which I think Loki also nicked his two robots. I think that's in the Black Hole as well, no? These two burger-like robots.
Well, the last movie I saw where two robots were fighting each other was what was that movie called?
Real Steel?
No.
No.
I wouldn't have seen that one.
What's wrong with Real Steel?
Mar put that one up this morning, but that wasn't a movie. That was a YouTube stream.
What movie was I thinking of? I give up. I ain't thinking any harder, fellers. I'm gonna have fun.
Yeah, it hurts too much to think.
I hate that thinking bit where you got to actually make your brain work. Ugh.
So why are we talking about science fiction as if we don't like thinking?
I normally don't mind it, but man, I had a full day today. I'm done. My brain's out.
Does that mean you're headed to bed, LDG?
Yeah, actually, it's 3:00. I will be heading to bed shortly here. Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, I wasn't so entertaining tonight like normal, but
Get some rest.
I did get the super chat for DJ almost done, and it's coming out real nice.
Right on, right on, right on.
Right on, right on. For those of you who didn't miss it, you saw me working on it, right? Yeah.
Yeah, we saw you work. Actually, I think he put up a still of you working on the last one too.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, man, I'm really getting put to the work here for people's channels, doing intros, doing super chats. I'm rocking it, man. I'm enjoying it. So, but this super chat that I'm working on right now for DJ, prime.
Oh yeah.
Prime. It's going to be worth every penny that anybody wants to pay for it. I'm telling you, I cannot believe this happened on stream.
I saw a partial replay of that, and I laughed my ass.
And I'm glad that I have the final copy. So if I ever want to see it, I can play it for myself and save me the money. I don't ever have to pay DJ to see it.
Kronos brings up a good point. What is a DJ? There ain't no DJ no more. There's only a Deej.
There is no DJ, only Zool. You know what? It's going to take me a minute, man. It's going to take me a minute to get used to that.
Yeah, I know. Me too.
I mean, it's like taking caviar and turning it into it's DJ, man. Everybody knows DJ, man.
I've had 40 years of knowing what Deej means. So I have no trouble at all switching over to Deej.
But that's Candace Cameron. That's a whole different story.
Yeah, I mean, I can't get
Candace Cameron. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I can't get Full House out of my head every time I gotta say Deej. Like, it's, oh God. Oh,
I feel I'm missing some references here.
God.
We're referencing Full House from back in the early 90s.
Yeah.
Was it that late? It was in. I think it started in the 80s and ended in the.
It might have.
90s, didn't it?
Yeah.
That might be the case. Either way, I know that Candace Cameron and I are very close to the same age.
Yeah.
When Fuller House came out on Netflix, I was like, wow, she got better with age. Holy crap.
Little Stephanie Tanner got a little better too.
Let's not talk about the twins.
Well, they weren't on the show ever, so not Fuller House anyway.
No, they were never on Fuller House. They made that joke several times, as a matter of fact.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, what did they?
Yeah,
how
they
did the
broke-
joke go? 'Cause I never really watched it.
Well, they broke the fourth wall.
They did. They broke the fourth wall. They said some people would come back for a reunion show and they would all look at the camera.
Oh, are you serious?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
and they almost talked the younger one, not the twins, the younger Olsen into playing them, but she didn't sign on. What was her name? Elizabeth Olsen?
Yeah, I say, is she related to the twins?
Yeah, that was the sister.
I just wondered. I remember hearing about Mary Kate and Elizabeth. I know, but Mary and Ashley, wasn't it? They were on the vagaries of my perception at the time, because obviously I was the kid and I was the kid. But then Elizabeth Olsen comes on. I see Elizabeth Olsen in Main in the MCU movies, and I thought, no, she's not one of those ones. But I wondered if she was. But thank you.
Oh, we got a lot of non-full housers in the chat there.
Yes, I thought Full House was a hand in a game of poker.
That I agree. Yes, the Full House should only be in the game of poker.
Now, Married with Children, I did catch. Yes, Married with Children, I catch.
Great show. Great show. Matter of fact, I wouldn't mind having a watch party and like going back and watching all those episodes. It's been a while.
You know, that
It's
would
been a
be
while.
fun, actually.
Hell yeah, it would. Hell yeah, it would.
Okay, back before that, I was Family Ties, but then I fancied Murder Facts, so what the hell.
Yosef says Elizabeth Olsen over the twins anytime.
Oh, nice.
You know what the fun? Well, actually, I mean, there was so much funny about Married with Children. But remember when Peg's mother was in the episodes?
Oh yeah,
that was effing gold. Even though you never got to see her really. Al Bundy would make the funniest jokes against her, Peg's mom.
Kai says he was more of a Family Matters person. Did I do that?
Kai.
Oh.
It's odd, some of the things that cross either way, I suppose, across the pond, is that
JP's, you know, that actually explains a lot.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I think we've got.
I think he was all of our heroes.
I don't think we ever got any of your any of your soaps over this side. We got some of your comedies.
Okay, Mountains of Elysium's got one. I love that.
Yes, well,
you know, sometimes when I'm up here, I feel like we are no ma'am. I'm serious. I'm serious. Mr. Londell.
Hey, Kai.
All of us.
all get no ma'am shirts.
We should. We so should. We so effing should. I'm telling you, all of us, every single one of us. Even Yosef could be in this party, brother. Oh yeah. Do it.
Hey, Kai.
I have to go back and watch them over again.
I love it. There, Kai says, "I love the
Oh god. Oh man, that's it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna have Married with Children watch party. It's gonna happen. It is going to effing happen. Yeah, and we should all do it together too. We'll all get no ma'am shirts. We'll find a way to get it done. We'll all get no ma'am shirts. We'll all commentary on the show together. All of us get as many of us as we can. Oh man, I'm down for it.
And he also
I'm
says,
so down for
"I
it.
got the prototypes of Karens." I learned just today that the male version of Karen is Kevin. I didn't know that was a thing, but I'll go with it. Oh no! Oh, JP's was actually a shoe salesman. I'm so sorry, JP's.
Job for foot fetishes, flat. Not that I'm saying anything about JP's. I don't know JP's. No interest in whether they have a foot fetish or not. It just occurs to me that a shoe salesman would be an ideal job if you have a foot fetish.
If you have a foot fetish, that would be the ideal job. Yes. That way you can smell the shoe every time it came off the foot.
It's official. It's official. I used to remember so many Al Bundy jokes, and I can't think of any right now. Oh, oh my God! I remember. I don't know what whose stream was it on? I was on somebody's stream, and they were talking about Al Bundy. Were you guys on it? It just happened recently. They were talking about Married with Children. Don't remember what channel it was on. And I was talking about when that show first came out. I never let my mother see me watch it. Like it was like I was watching porn. I had to do it in secret. And one day she caught me watching Married with Children. She told me I could never watch it again. And I begged with her. No, please, 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 please. I was like, let Dad watch it. If he lets me see it, then you'll be okay with it. She goes, okay. So she goes and tells Father, better not let him watch the show. It's degrading and all this crap, yada, yada. We sit down and watch the shit, and he cannot stop laughing. He's literally choking on his own food. That show actually brought us together. Well, me and my father and mother hated it. So effing funny, man. I wish he was young again. They need to bring that show back somehow. Doubt that'll ever happen.
No, it can't possibly happen now. Mountains of Elysium asks, did you choke anyone until they turned to the proper shade of blue? Apparently there is a Kevin thing. I did not realize that. So if you grew up in Germany with the name Kevin, you were already 3 grades lower than you should have been.
I feel sorry for ladies called Karen for a while. I really do.
You know what? It's a meme. It's a joke, and
Oh, yeah.
It's not meant to be cruel. On the other hand, well, yes, I do feel sorry for women who are named Kevin or Karen. I mean, yeah. Laugh at me if you need to. But it is true. I mean, you show up at a store now and you say, "Oh, hi, my name is Karen." Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my.
That's the best one.
Squirrel.
Speaking of which, did you guys get a chance to watch Epic Beard's primary premiere yet?
No, I have not watched Epic Beard's premiere yet.
Yeah, well, make sure you try to find some time when you can and check it out, man. That shit was awesome.
All right.
Oh yeah.
All right. I'll do that.
Did a great job on his graphics too. Very good job.
Mark Krell said Yosef is such a Kevin, honestly. And Yosef, poor. All right, Chrono says, poor women named Kevin. Aw.
Edith is a boy's name.
Yosef says, I'm sorry for girls named Michael.
I'll tell you what, you say that reminds me, I really made me look again when I noticed, do you remember the Waltons?
The Walters?
The Waltons TV show. Back in the...
Waltons.
Yeah, there's one for you, Pickles. There's one for you.
Whoa!
There we go. Oh yeah.
And read the sign.
Check out these books. Check out these
racks. Yes, racks. Funny.
Yeah, she was good. No, I'm looking at it right now. I don't think I've watched this. This looks kind of like the Brady Bunch and
it was a historical. I'm embarrassed to admit that I actually remember any of this, but I've got a weird memory. It was a long-serving drama based on the autobiography of the guy whose character has jumped. The only reason I mention it is that the first time I saw that the name of the actress that played the mother was Miss Michael Learned, and that every time I saw it, it jarred with me because Michael's a boy's name, not a girl's name, and it's just who was it? Sorry. Comment just remind the jokes just remind comment just reminding me that I thought old name for a girl.
Gotcha. Life and Trials of the 30s and 40s. Mountain. I was going to say this looks like a mix between the Beverly Hillbillies and the Brady Bunch.
Well, I think it was very big both sides of the pond at one point. There was a mix. Well before memes were called memes. You had at the end of it. It was a big family, as I presume, I gather, that families tended to be in that place in that time period. And you'd all go at the end of the show. You'd hear them say good night to everybody. And the oldest one I say was John Walton Jr. God, I remember all this. This is embarrassing.
This is where
good night, John boy.
This is where that joke came from. Family Guy, when he's like, "Good night, son boy. Good night, John boy. Good night, John boy. Good night, man. Good night, man." And they're like for like an hour. Okay, that's where that joke came from. Okay,
At the end of that, you'd always see them in the darkness, and you'd see them, and you'd always see them.
Good night, John boy.
Yeah.
Good night, Billy.
Yeah.
All right. I always wondered where that. I remember that episode in Family Guy. I always wondered what the hell what that meant.
What the reference was, yeah.
Yeah, what the reference was.
I would like to address Kai. I have seen one episode of Norseman. Exactly one episode of Norseman. I will never watch it again.
That's like me with Vikings. I've seen one episode of Vikings and never watched it again.
I was about to say I saw episode 1 of Vikings earlier on, yesterday now, to do homework for the Valkyrie stream because they were watching it. I didn't, not heard of it.
Horseman. Why wouldn't you like that? It looks pretty good.
Norseman, I've not
All right.
heard of it.
If you like Norseman so much, stick your own finger up your butt and stick it in your mouth.
No. I don't. I've never seen it before, but I'm looking it up while you said it. I'm like, this looks like what is this? Like Celtic Viking kind of thing going on here?
It's something set in that era, but it's intended to be a comedy, and it's one of those partially scripted.
Oh, sir.
Partial scripted. What do they do on Saturday Night Live with the
sketch comedy?
Sketch comedy. It's partially scripted sketch comedy, improv, and it's
really?
It is awful.
Okay.
It's one of the worst shows I've ever seen.
Yeah, I'm not getting that feel from the pictures, but yeah, if that's what it is, screw that. But the pictures look more drama.
I don't like partially scripted.
I used to think the same thing about Monty Python's Flying Circus.
Oh no! Oh,
Yep.
You and I have words now.
That is pure crap when I saw it.
Oh man, dude, I love my Python, dude. Come on.
You and I are having words now.
No, the movies are good, but the TV show sucked donkey balls.
They were very.
Everyone, stop that! Stop that! That's just too silly. Move on to the next sketch.
Like a lot of those things, they were very, very hit and miss. I think. I'll tell you what, though, if you did, there was a show a few years later called Not the 9 O'Clock News, which was quite similar in some ways to Monty Python, but it was a sketch. So that was it was possibly in the Quiet Place, I don't know, but that was again sketch shows that was Rowan Atkinson, Mel Smith, Griff Jones, Pamela Stevenson. And they did one sketch which tied back. It was a really good sketch. It was Mountains of Elysium brings it up there. When certainly over here, when Life of Brian came out, there was a lot of furore and fuss from some elements of the particular Church of England. The Not the 9 O'Clock News team did a really clever sketch where they had a panel about complaining about a film directed by a bishop, which was Rowan Atkinson in full-on bishop's robes and with one of those eyepieces that you see directors used to use, about the General Synod's life of about the General Synod's life of Christ, and they were saying that it was a piss take of the life. It's clearly a skit on the life of the great comic messiah, our Lord John Cleese. Even the initials are the same. But the really good bit was the last line. Someone was, I really can't see that a film about Jesus is going to affect anybody's faith who believes in John Cleese. In other words, turn it 180 on its head. The point was, okay, but it's a film. It's intended as a humorous film. It's not intended as an attack on Christianity. If that is your faith, fine. And it was just a very clever sketch that turned the whole thing on its head. It's got to be on YouTube somewhere. Most of these things are.
Jitsi says there's a He-Man character called Jitsi. So yeah, partially. And Jizz was just funny. So
Jizz is always funny.
Jizzy, thank you for joining us.
Jizz isn't funny if you're the next people going into the hotel room.
And it's even funnier when you start shooting it everywhere.
If you can hit the ceiling, well then it's forgivable.
Just never go with the black light.
Life of Brian really was funny, though. I mean, you just got to admit that the silliness that goes along with a Christian faith, or, well, in this case, a Catholic faith. But, I mean, you got the same.
Best scene in Life of Brian was when that Catholic woman was in the kitchen and just dropping the kids out left, right, and center.
Oh, no, that was the meaning of life.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was pretty hilarious.
I'll tell you something, though.
I turned to my dad. I'm like, Dad, it's Grandma.
I'll tell you something. Going back one movie that might surprise you guys. Monty Python and the Holy Grail is pretty much revered amongst medieval historians and reenactors.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
It's not 100%, but it's very well known. We tend to end up dropping lines from it because a lot of it is probably quite accurate to what the period was like. But it's it's Monty Python, and we're talking Brits, so it's ridiculous. So of course, but yeah,
he must be a king. Why do you say that? Well, he hasn't got shit all over him.
Yes.
Help, I'm being repressed.
It's just a flesh wound. Come here on, bite your knees off. And that sort of thing.
Yeah. The bot must be looking at us because I've had to show a lot of comments here. Click, click, click.
Well, I want to highlight this one here. Jitsi says, speaking of jizz, meine Name ist Blitzer. Badum tis. I'm assuming that's a cymbal crash right at the end of a joke. Meine Name ist Blitzer.
Badum tish.
I can call you Jitza or Yitza or Blitza or whatever you want me to call you. I don't care.
I was just trying to work out, and I realised it's the drum thing, isn't it? The drum and the bottom boom.
Right, but I am going to refill my whiskey and my wine, and I shall return in just a few minutes. Jedi Bill, you got this?
Okay. Absolutely.
Jedi, how you feeling, man?
Okay.
Medication kicking in and doing its job?
I hope so.
Well, I mean, I hope so, meaning like you're looking better, I hope.
Yeah, sure. Okay. I can't tell. But...
Oh. All right.
Did you puke again, Jedi?
No.
Oh, what's up, man?
Nothing.
Okay. Nothing, honey.
Yeah, nothing.
Well, if you want to puke, we can do Sparkly Vampires too.
Yep.
No.
And the reason they sparkle is they've got jizz on their chest.
Oi.
Jizz.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Can't do this.
You want to annoy me? I'll annoy you.
I was wondering actually. I'm suddenly talking about vampires and I can't remember what it was the other day in Chatham. I suddenly could. I can't believe no one had actually come up with this before. But what's his name? Brain switched off. The guy that's in the new Batman movie that was in the Twilight. Patterson. Is he going to play Vampire Batman?
That's funny.
Yes, I come up there. I looked at it and I thought, I can't believe no one's actually come up with that, made that connection before. Vampire Batman.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it just seems an obvious joke. I mean, whatever the character ends up being.
No, I can't even remember his goddamn name.
Something Patterson?
Now, I might have made that connection when I first ever heard of Batman, but then it basically went away because Batman pretty much was a different animal.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Kronos. I've seen it multiple times and multiple variations.
But I'm not trying to be quite honest. There's someone said, I've no idea what kind of an actor the gentleman is outside of. I know the reputation Twilight gets is wasn't whatever falls to me. I've no idea what the gentleman's acting chops are like outside of that particular show or that particular series, which is apparently led to 50 Shades of Grey.
It pissed me off. Was Batman 3 really pissed me off? The one with the Riddler.
Jim Carrey?
Yeah.
I actually like his character.
Yeah, they smeared a little too much cheese on that one.
A little too much cheese on that. Hey, Freeze, I'm Batman. Really?
Yeah.
Hey, Freeze, I'm Batman. No. They were trying to make it too much like the cartoon. I think that's what it was.
Yeah. Wasn't that Jim Carrey played the Riddler?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, Jim Carrey played the Riddler and Arnold Schwarzenegger played Freeze.
I didn't like the difference is the cartoon was actually good.
Oh, go back to the
Very
original
good.
Batman one. So, yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
No, the only time I laughed was holy rusted metal Batman.
Okay.
I think Jim Carrey played a really good Riddler, and that was the only thing I took away from that show.
Yeah. And then you had damn it, I can't think of his name. Guy who played Two-Face, Men in Black guy.
Oh yeah.
Jones, something. Tommy Lee Jones.
Tommy Lee Jones.
Yeah.
And they did see that's the thing. I didn't have a problem with the actors. Tommy Lee Jones did good. Jim Carrey did good. It just wasn't good enough for Batman. Like, I expected the Riddler to be more darker, more convoluted. His whole shrinking heads concept was kind of out there.
I've never been a comic book reader, so I have to submit my geek card for review in this case. The Riddler that I know is the 67 Batman TV show.
Frank Gorshin. I said I was watching Lockie was doing a Batman playthrough, and I think I said the only Riddler for him was Frank Gorshin. But yeah, I mean, the thing that strikes me though with a lot of these, especially the DC type superhero movies over the last 20 odd years plus, every so often they seem to decide, oh, okay, people will have forgotten, we must redo the origin again. You know, we get 3 movies, origin movie, something else.
Always doing the origin movie over and over and over and over and over and over again.
You said origin, right?
Yes.
Okay, I heard something else.
We can talk about origin if you want to, but that's from a different galaxy.
No, I think he was talking something else. We're going back to Jizz again, aren't we?
Yeah. Orgy. I heard orgy.
Origin.
Origin.
Origin in the Ori.
Yes, the origin and the Ori. Yes, that's what I was talking about. I want to know what that JP's
boy.
feller was talking about.
Oh boy.
What do you think I was talking about?
Well, I just said I don't know. What are you talking about?
The other with Farscape SG1. Stargate SG1. I think Farscape SG1.
Stargate SG1, although it did turn into Farscape at the end, seasons 9 and 10.
Much so like both Ben Browder's characters and Claudia Black's characters.
What's that, Colin? I didn't hear you.
I said much as I like the new characters, Claudia Black's character, and she played her superbly with Daniel Jackson, and I like Ben Browder's characters. It did become a wee bit too Stargate sickly because they were Farscape because they were in it at the Farscape. But even the writers acknowledged that. Do you remember the 200?
Oh yeah, episode 200 was absolutely my favorite episode.
I mean,
Wormhole Extreme.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it was and actually, I have to admit, my favourite one of the whole lot of that, as someone who grew up with Jerry Anderson, was the Thunderbirds Captain Scarlet ripoff, where they go where they're the puppets. They go through the strings are cut.
I feel so stupid.
I'm gonna have to put it to the Groundhog episode. I really liked the Groundhog Day episode.
Which one? There were so many. There were like four throughout the series.
Oh, it's right. They get the time loops, right? The one from the different planet. No, I'm talking about the actual Groundhog, the one where he kisses Carter and he's playing golf from the Stargate. Yeah.
They're drawing faces on plates.
He's drawing the face. That was the best. They're going, effing nuts, go! Hell yeah, man. Good stuff.
Yeah. Colonel O'Neill with 2 L's. And
I'm taking a few. I'm taking a few loops break.
He's not even loops anymore.
He's like, he's like learning a different language. He's learning how to play the hell.
Mountain Elysium. He says, in the middle of my backswing. That really was a great episode. That was so funny.
Yeah.
I just sent you a picture in Discord related to
It's like yelling it. Middle of my backswing. That's good. Oh, it's cold.
Colonel O'Neill, what do you think you're doing? In the middle of my backswing. He hands in the resignation and he kisses Colonel Carter.
The funny part is he actually handed in his resignation to do it. He killed 2 birds with 1 stone.
Every morning, though, I feel bad for Tilk. Every morning, he shows up in the time loop, and the door swings out, and Dan hits him in the face every morning. Oh, jeez. I love SG1. I thought SG1 was the best of everything.
Oh yeah, that really kind of is.
The problem I had with it was they were using P90s. It's a cool gun, but what the hell?
Now, why was people talking shit about that gun? That gun was awesome.
It's not that easy to reload. It's not that easy to clean. It's not the best of all possible weapons.
Yeah, and it's a great
are you
gun to jam up.
If you're going to use armor-piercing rounds, you got to have something with the throw weight well, I hate to say it, but I'd go with an AK-47.
I was thinking the
That's
exact same thing.
Yeah, those things are freaking huge. I mean, that thing was compact, nice and I mean, I thought it was a nice weapon.
Why weren't they running MP5s?
Hey, what did they not have MP5s in the first place? They're not great.
I don't know shit about guns, so you guys are like talking a whole nother language here. Yes, I said it. I don't know what they're talking about. Okay,
Wait, you're American and you don't
no
know
clue.
shit about guns?
I am, dude. Like I said, I have no interest in guns whatsoever.
No worries. You don't have to worry about it. I mean,
In ROTC, I was on the rifle team, but that's about it.
The weirdest one that I was for me though was when I saw Star Wars and Star Wars Blaster.
I find your lack of faith disturbing. Eh? Canadian Darth Vader.
Well, yeah, that actor's Canadian, so.
Well, most of them were.
Oh.
It was filmed in Canada.
Yeah, I know. It was in Vancouver.
The first time I saw Star Wars, the original film, the proper one, Star Wars Blaster, I thought that used to be my personal weapon because it's a 9mm Sterling submachine gun, collapsed butt, boxed and 2 wires over the foresight, and that was the only difference. And when I was a beta that was my personal weapon, was Sterling.
It wouldn't take too much makeup, and Admiral Doom would look like a prior.
Admiral Doom could definitely pull off a prior.
That's funny.
Oh, you can tell him I
That is
said that.
funny.
I will take the bullet.
Yes, Kronos, he was the cancer man in X-Files. He was the smoking man. You are correct. He is a very good actor.
Superbly a program and superbly riffed on in the sadly cancelled Crusade, one of the last episodes of the Babylon 5 Crusade.
The cancer man in X-Files, it was Mulder's father. Get it right.
Well, no.
He was not Mulder's father, damn
Yes,
it.
he was.
He was not.
Yes.
I will fight with you. He is not.
Not is not not. What? Was he?
Yeah, that was alluded to.
No.
There was no.
He's not Mulder's daddy. He's not Mulder's daddy. Welcome back, Rambling Canuck.
Hey, Canuck.
Hey guys.
I don't know if you saw that last image. I could share it again if you didn't see it.
You have to
If it'll make me laugh, that'll be awesome.
Okay. I'm
Because
gonna
I'm
share it again
pissed.
because I think it's funny.
Yeah.
Like drunk pissed or pissed off?
Did you
Oh,
like SG1?
I'm fit to be tied. Banks of Winnipeg should go away.
Ooh.
Anyway, carry on.
There you go.
I can't see that.
Make that bigger.
I don't know how to make it bigger. There.
Ah, there we go.
I find your lack of faith disturbing, eh?
Hey, yeah. That's good.
You're welcome. I made that.
Awesome.
That's funny. Doom could be a freaking prior. That's hilarious. Give him some makeup.
You so have to send that to me, JP.
Hey, Wesley Crusher.
Wesley Crusher, thank you for joining us.
Indeed.
Wesley
So-
and I played what is that game that we played today?
Hey, Kronos.
It's called Generation Zero. He and I played that for about an hour. He was teaching me how to be a gamer.
Mr. CCDV?
Yes.
Can I answer Kronos' question, but it might send me on a tirade for about 30 seconds. Is that okay?
Right
on.
on.
What's your question? Rambling Canuck. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
No.
All right. First, let me start out by saying, Banks of Winnipeg, you can kiss me where the good Lord split me. Secondly, can anybody explain to me this logic? So, I just walked in, and JP will understand how wonderful this is. I just walked from my house to Portage in Maine and back, which is about 40 minutes. Because along that route is two of my banks. Because right now I have my money switched over to the savings just in case service charges and that can be taken out on payday. But I have my little reserve fund. Yay me. But you have to go to the actual bank machine to pull it out. Okay, that's no problem. I have a bank machine within 15 minutes of my house.
I can tell you what you're talking about right now before you even say anything. Yep.
So I get to the damn bank, both of them, and they've locked the vestibules from 6 o'clock at night till 9 in the morning. How in the hell does this prevent COVID?
Nobody's there to clean them.
For the love of...
Plus, it keeps the hobo meth heads out of there from sleeping and pooping in there.
They had the way to do that. It's called card entry.
Yeah, card entry. We have that over here, for God's sakes. And you just put a stupid thing of a stupid thing of cleaner next to the damn thing.
Nope, they've got them all locked up and closed down. So I just walked 40 minutes for absolutely fucking nothing. That's how my smoke run went. Now I got to wait till 6 o'clock in the morning. Anyway, moving on. What were we talking about, gentlemen?
Boy, Canada sucks.
Well, you're on
I hope you have a few butts that you smoked half of or something.
Let's just say I've got my coffee and my Canadian Dry, and I'm all out of whiskey.
Okay, so...
Oh, no, eh? Oh, no. Oh, you need them cigarettes, otherwise you're going to be a very bad co-host.
I will behave myself. I have a mute button.
That's 5 minutes, Wesley.
That came out a little weird.
Wesley, why did you kick Kronos off? I just want to know.
Oh.
The question is,
did Wesley kick Kronos?
Yeah, he did. Because he said, I guess he sent me on a tirade.
I can't even take his message down until he comes back up.
How long is the 3,300 seconds?
So I'm sorry to have derailed this stream, but I got to take some Tylenol 3. You all just discuss it amongst yourselves for a minute.
Wesley. Where's the sound bite when you need it?
I'm not taking away anyone's wrench.
Either that or Wesley accidentally
take away their wrenches.
Because Wesley might have actually done that by accident. Wesley sometimes pocket bans.
Oh no, Kronos asked him to ban him.
No, it
was a joke.
It was asked for.
Oh, and he got it.
Yeah,
he got his wish.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. Anyway,
right.
sorry for derailing. What was the topic of choice? I just I didn't even listen in before I popped up. So
we were talking about Stargate SG-1.
Oh, okay. This is a topic I know of. So where were we in SG-1?
Favorite episodes?
The last time I remember, we were talking about the Groundhog Day episode.
Yeah, where, I mentioned the Groundhog being my favorite.
Tilk and Colonel O'Neill were in a time loop, and they were the only ones who remembered.
Okay,
in the middle of my
I remember that now. See, I never I'm bad with that. Even in Star Trek, I don't remember names of shows. It's the same thing when I'm going like driving somewhere. I know landmarks. I don't know I can't tell you the streets to turn down. I can just tell you landmarks to turn. It's the same thing with shows. You start telling me the show. Okay, now I remember. But just telling me the title, I don't remember if I watched that.
there were actually a few audio short stories. I'm not. For some reason, I would say they were Big Finish. I'm not sure.
Well, we can hear Nina talking to the cat.
Go ahead, Colin. Nina's just talking to the cat.
Yeah.
So.
I was at there's a few someone over in this country did them. I'm not sure if it was Big Finish, but there were a few audio short stories in SG1 and Atlantis. And the best ones, or the ones I really liked, were Daniel and Vala. They sparked off so superbly really well in the show, I think. And they did, as I say, there's some really good little short stories. Obviously, they're I said full cast, or at least they're the actual cast members. They're not necessarily everybody there, but the actual cast members are quite good.
Can I say my favorite part about Star Trek, Stargate Atlantis?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. The smart one had a Canadian maple leaf on his shoulder.
He had a deadly citrus allergy.
He had a deadly citrus allergy.
Wasn't that funny? It was like one of the first episodes, and what's his face? Browder tosses the other dude a lemon or an orange or something. So keep this on you at all times.
All right, this is too funny. That timer is really slow. Wow, the more you look at it, the slower it goes. Son of a bitch! I tell him to shut up. I had time to take a tinkle and prune the hedges. And it's been more
Well, at least you're manscaped. So.
Oh boy.
Canuck, check your private message in Discords.
All right.
And I've got a feeling that my brain switched off as to what the actor that plays Daniel Jackson's real name is. But his wife is Lexa Doig, and I think she's Canadian as well. I'm not sure if he is, but I think Lexa Doig is Canadian. He was the Starship in Andromeda, of course. One of the which Ned Kelly swore though to give the classic to at one point say that over his show, the classic line that it's his show, but everybody wants to sleep with the Starship.
Are you talking about Andromeda now?
Yeah.
Okay. I love Andromeda. I haven't watched the episodes nearly as much as I've watched SG1, but I love Andromeda.
Yeah, I think I've only watched Andromeda like 2 or 3 times.
I wasn't that interested in the one where they're stuck on the planet, I must admit, but they
Andromeda. Okay, that's a show I know.
Welcome back, Rambling Canuck.
Yes. Okay, so who mentioned Andromeda? Sorry.
Colin
Okay,
did.
so what was your? Did you have the same thought I did? He played Captain Dylan Hunt way better than he did Hercules.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I felt sorry for the poor guy. He gets 2 shows in a row where he's upstaged by the females. One he's upstaged by the female, which goes off to a better show. As he said, everybody wants to sleep with the Starship. Oh boy.
Andromeda was a great ship, and the AI wasn't bad either.
Yeah, that fucking Michael Shanks got to marry her.
Yes, Michael Shanks is a lucky son bitch.
Yes, he is.
Well, I don't know, because I know he guest starred on, I forgot that, but he guest starred on Andromeda as another ship, and I'm not sure if that's when they first met or if they were.
Oh, was that big the big battle cruiser?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. And then they made Turnabout and put her on. Was it SG1? Yeah, SG1 at the end.
Yeah, because that was the big battle cruiser that went nuts. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And then she took over for the Doctor after they killed off the original Doctor.
Yep.
Sorry, spoilers.
Spoilers. The show's 20 years old.
If you ain't seen it yet, folks, shite.
We don't need to worry about spoilers after 20 freaking years.
After 20 years, you're a little too late.
Anybody watch Earth Final Conflict?
The movie, yes.
The TV show?
Yeah,
The series?
Bits and pieces.
some of it, yes.
I hated it.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's why I only watched bits and pieces.
It's a Roddenberry show, but oh my god, the music was terrible. The acting was flat.
And in the movie, Travolta sucked. I mean,
What movie are you talking about?
No, that was Battlefield. Oh shit! I should have been.
Yeah, Battlefield Earth. Oh god,
yeah.
that was horrible.
That was brutal.
Oh yeah, that was terrible.
I've actually read the book, and if I remember right, the book wasn't anywhere near as bad as the film. But that's not.
Well, the book was still bad, but it wasn't anywhere near as bad as the movie.
Yeah, I always get those two mixed up. But bloody hell! Oh, that was dread. That
one
was
thing-
absolute garbage.
I want to tell Mountains of Elysium, I'd probably rather watch Discovery than to rewatch Earth Final Conflict.
Oh, that is a very good question, Mountains of Elysium. Speaking of SG1 and Rodney McKay, I ran a poll on my Twitter. Best science officer, McKay, Carter, Data, 7 of 9, all finished at 25%. So, who would you guys choose?
Spock.
I would choose Spock.
Because he was a real science officer.
Or
But it depends
DePaul.
on the situation.
I could throw DePaul in there.
Yeah, okay.
Was Paul a science officer? I thought she was just
No, she was. It even lists
Science
her
officer.
if you check the wiki or the IBDM or whatever the fuck they call that. Yeah, she's listed as science officer and security something.
Okay. All right.
But she was in the science directorate before.
Right.
Personally, and this is nothing against any of the other scientific fellers in this poll. I would go with Dr. Colonel Samantha Carter.
If I was trapped in a.
If I were trapped in a little tiny shuttle at the bottom of the
Yeah.
ocean, I would want Samantha Carter with me.
No, I want Data because Data could carry me the fuck out of there.
Yeah, but the thing is
All I have to do is hold my breath. That bastard will walk me out of there.
I would probably be hallucinating Samantha Carter too. So
I don't know. Vulcan Love Slave sounds about good right about now.
Samantha Carter or T'Pol, I would take either one. I said that
I would like
to. I said
I
that
would
out
like to-
loud, didn't I? My bad.
Right. I would like to take a Data that was in the form of Samantha Carter or T'Pol. That would be the perfect. Fully functional, yeah.
oh my god.
Too soon.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Fully
No
functional,
objection here.
that's a nice way of saying it. Kai says he would always choose 7 of 9. Poor Kai.
I
Okay,
can
Kai.
understand that.
Yeah.
See,
Get tired.
I'd possibly
Yeah.
choose Annika Hansen because 7 of 9 was a bit too dwarfish. But I get it.
And Mountain says that Sam Carter was his choice, but he couldn't vote. So I'm glad I agree with my Emerald Isle brother.
See, me, I picked Data because Data is like, that Swiss Army knife you keep in your back pocket. You need something heavy lifted, you got Data. You need something done quickly, you got Data. You need something calculated, you got Data. You need somebody punched in the face, you got Data.
Yeah, but you couldn't get off the bottom of the ocean with Data. You would die
Yes, you
trying to
could.
get to the surface. That was one of the problems with Rodney.
No, Data
In
has
that
a
episode.
flotation device.
Yeah, but how do you stop from getting crushed as soon as you get in the water?
If you're at the bottom of the ocean already, then you've already defeated that problem. if you're at the bottom of the ocean and wondering how you're getting out, you have already somehow defeated that problem.
Oh, you had the shuttle around you. That was keeping the pressure out. You know that. Come on, watch the episode again. You know what I loved most about SG1 and Atlantis? They got some of the science right. Not all of it, mind you, but some of the science. They got it
Yeah,
right.
but the shuttle wouldn't last at the bottom of the ocean because it would get crumpled.
Okay, Canuck, I'm leaving right now.
All right.
Bye.
Yo.
Out the front or whatever.
I'm guessing that's a private conversation between the two of you.
I don't want to have that conversation.
He's saving my sanity, apparently. So he will be here shortly.
Okay, I just took one of my meds.
No pain medication, just antibiotics.
Yeah.
Aw, what's the fun in that?
There's no fun in it.
But I did make him set alarms, so he has to take them on time.
Yes. This is true.
Oh, Mountains of Elysium is making a video on a full crew. Oh, I can't wait to see that video. That should be fun.
Yeah, you better post that shit up here.
Yeah, for sure. Well, who are the captain, the first officer, the security officer, and the chief engineer?
I'll be your science officer.
Was it? It was Life with Matthew had that board, that picture collage of like everybody, and then you had to go pick. You know, going down, it was the captain, first officer, blah blah blah. I believe it was Matthew.
And Kai is absolutely correct in the chat. Kai says at some point in science fiction shows, you just got to make some shit up.
Right.
Quantum.
Yeah.
Which is absolutely true. There's no doubt about that.
The all-powerful quantum.
The quantum. Put quantum in front of everything and you're fine.
Or if all else fails, if you're in TNG era, you just make sure that you have a deflector dish. You'll be fine.
Don't forget the what particles did they use all the time in that show? Duck on it.
Tachyons?
Tachyons.
No,
Don't
that was
forget the
Voyager.
tachyons.
Voyager was the tachyons.
Which show are you talking about? That use what particles?
Tachyons. Wasn't that Voyager?
No, tachyons and Voyager. What was CCTV talking about?
Oh,
Yeah, that's what
TNG,
Mr.
they
CCV
use
was talking
tachyons
about.
and TNG
Oh,
all the
okay, yeah.
time.
No, that was Voyager.
It
And then-
started on TNG.
Yeah, it started late in the show, but normally in TNG it was we are alternating, we are changing the deflector dish.
Yeah,
But
DS9 was Verteron.
But by the end of bloody TNG, I think well, let's see, they made it a weapon. Bloody hell.
Oh yeah, and then they had the big shake-up show with the Omega particle.
Oh,
how fucking stupid was that idea?
God.
Sorry.
It's simple.
Actually,
all you do is reverse the bloody polarity.
A neutron flow.
Exactly. Get out your sonic screwdriver, not sexual pleasuring device, and reverse the polarity.
We need BJ in here if you're gonna go that route.
You think that's bad?
We had antiprotons. We had verterons. We had freaking tachyons. We had God, what was that shit that they did? All good things. Static warp bubble. No, what was the
Complete screw up.
anti-time? And yeah, tell me about it. Oh.
The one time I know they've actually admitted that they made a mistake, because Rick Berman came out and said that he thought that was a good idea, but they admitted that that whole concept of sticking Riker and Troy in all good things was a bad idea. And they actually came out and admitted it.
I'm going to read this comment. Mountains of Elysium says he will reveal the video. He ran polls for each position. He left several out because they were from the same franchise. He picked Picard instead of Kirk to represent Star Trek.
I would have to call bullshit on that.
I would have to call which Picard, as I think Az put it. Original
Which Picard? That's the right question. Which Picard?
Series Picard, or I really had no interest in watching that even before Patrick Stewart opened his mouth, Picard.
Golem Petard.
And Kronos brings up positrons. I would actually love to talk about positrons. You guys know what positrons are, right?
The antimatter equivalent of a...
They are antimatter, exactly. They are antimatter.
Electron. What's it with electrons, isn't it?
Yeah,
they are the opposite of electrons.
Right.
Exactly. It drives me crazy every time I see someone say positron.
I thought they were positive runs.
Positive runs. I've known a lot of runs, but I haven't known very many positive ones.
So are you trying to tell us Data had an empty head?
That annoyed me.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, positronic net. Yeah, did you tell me he had antimatter in his brain?
He was made of, yes, his brain was made of antimatter.
Maybe that's where that damn black hole came from.
That annoyed me because I've read Asimov's, and he had a positronic brain, and hardwired into the very design of the positronic brain are the 3 laws of robotics. Number 1, no robot shall harm a human or allow a human to harm by inaction. Data should, if it's positronic, and I was specifically using that, referring to Asimov, he should have been subject to the 3 laws. Ugh. Zero.
He wasn't, though.
Data should have been subject to the 3 laws. Absolutely correct.
I have no problem with that. Other than that,
positronic robot, he definitely should have been subject to the 3 laws. So the concept was stolen as his positronic matrix for his brain, but the laws were not used in that context.
Yeah.
And so Data was his own person.
If you're going to use that, fine, but take everything that goes with it.
I don't actually care.
No, I don't think I'm.
I really don't. I really don't care. And Isaac Asimov was brilliant. He was a chemical engineer. He was a doctor of physics and things like that. So Isaac Asimov was brilliant.
Be well.
Are you leaving us, Bill?
Yeah, he's put in the private chat.
Bye.
Bye, Bill. Be
Here,
well.
Bill. All right, Jedi Bill. Have a great night. Get some sleep. We'll see you tomorrow.
Later, all.
Everybody.
Out.
Care.
Yeah, I agree that I don't. Other than that, it's just the fact that if you go to use that concept, use the concept. Data's a character, no problem. It's just that irritating me at first.
No, Pickles is a co-host.
Hey, there we go. Oh, watch out. Buckle up, boys and girls. Keep your arms inside the stream at all times.
That is the end of the soup, everybody. Good night.
Yeah, everybody have a good night.
I'm sure you got
I'm joking. Don't everybody go away, please. Don't. This is seriously the highest viewer count I've ever had.
Yeah, but this has been a great night. Started off on a great one.
And look at the likes. That's pretty good.
I'm absolutely. You guys, I love you guys. Absolutely, this has been so much fun. So, Pickletrons.
There we go.
Pickletronic Matrix.
Look at this guy. He's a blue troll now.
He's a blue troll, exactly. What kind of bridges can he hang out under now?
He'll be the old coach on dodgeball throwing wrenches at you.
Gradually shrinking bridges.
Smoochy
Yeah, I never liked.
Boochies. Wait, oh, sorry, that was a different franchise. My bad.
Bye, Wesley. Shut up, Wesley.
Shut up, Wesley.
Shut up, Wesley, and get up here on the panel, doggone it.
I want to talk about Doctor Who right now.
Yes, talk about the Fourth Doctor. Talk about the Fourth Doctor, please.
Any of the
13th?
I said any
Let's
of the
not talk about the 13th.
Yeah, I will say.
Hey, Wesley.
Hi, Wesley.
Birds, turds, and nerds. What do you guys want from me?
We're not
I'm
gonna-
sure I didn't Wesley cross you in the TARDIS.
You know, I will say I never liked those 3 laws that they were talking about because there's a difference between artificial intelligence and synthetic consciousness. I always believed that data was synthetic consciousness, not artificial intelligence.
Actually, Asimov went into that in the book called Millennium, and they made a movie of it. That comedian guy played Mork from Mork and Mindy.
Robin Williams.
Robin Williams played the robot.
Bicentennial Man.
Yeah.
Bicentennial Man, yes. Thank you. Good God.
Man, it's been a while since I've seen that movie.
Millennium was Sheldon.
Millennium was a very bad movie, yes. I'm sorry I got the names mixed up.
Bicentennial Man was actually a good movie.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I enjoyed it.
I thought Bicentennial was a very good movie. The book, of course, being better than
Book's always
the movie.
better. Normally.
Lots of times, yes.
Yes, many times the book is better. So,
There's an exception to the rule when the film is better than the book.
say again, Colin.
It is an exception to the rule when the dramatization is better than the book.
True. That is
Well-
an exception to the rule.
I just want to say I actually read The Wrath of Khan before I watched the movie, and I'm so glad I did because it just gave me just this laser focus. You know, I knew everything what was going on. You know, and they did follow the book really closely.
It's funny that I find that, I mean, reverse the other way around as well. When you get a novelization of a film or a TV series, you sometimes get bits in the novelization that are either left on the cutting floor.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, a prime example of that is the novelizations of Doctor Who. Target novelization every single episode of Doctor Who of the original series. And bits and pieces in there, you get little bits and pieces in there which aren't one in the TV show.
I read the Revenge of the Sith novel before the movie came out, and it helped make way more sense of the movie.
Right.
So I haven't read that yet, but I've heard that it's
A lot of times that's the truth. You really have an insight into the movie, and you know more about what's going on than because you have those little tidbits that ended up on the floor.
Now, can we have a canon debate?
Sure.
If there's a novelization of a movie, like movie and the novel are coming out about the same time, does the novel count as canon?
It can.
It
can.
should.
It's actually I think it goes the other way around. Is the movie canon of the book?
It depends. Are you talking
If the
about
book comes out first,
you talking about a book that comes out and is immediately filmed, or when they
yeah,
make
like
a film?
if you read Stephen King, and then they make the movie of Stephen King, is the movie canon to the book? Because the book takes priority. Whatever the original literature is, that's what takes canon priority.
Well,
the reason why we say Star Trek books aren't canon is because the shows came first.
okay, but with some of the Star Wars novels, they came out the exact same time. Like actually, the novel came out a month before the movie was released, but the movie was the original idea.
There's always exception to the rules, I'm sure. But we're not talking a month. We're talking like like Stephen King came out. There was no movies. It was the books.
Yeah.
They were the primary. If we're talking a month away, then exception to the rule.
Well, with Stephen King, the novels were the primary medium, but
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The movie is the primary medium.
Yes,
but
agreed.
But sometimes,
so whatever the primary was, that should take precedence, I would say.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If I write a book, if I create something, right? Attack of the Killer Pickles, and the book comes out, the book should be canon. And then if someone wants to make a movie of that, I don't want the damn movie overriding my book.
What I'm asking,
you know what I mean?
If there's a movie first, a movie script first, then you give that script to an author. He takes the exact same script and just makes it better. He just fills in gaps, and they come out about the same time. The novel doesn't
exception to the rule.
The movie.
That's an exception to the rule, I would say.
I would say that that's a case of a novelisation. It's a novelisation of the film because it's taken from the script.
I was going to say The World According to Garp because I did read that book first and then watched the movie, and they didn't mesh up real well.
Well, no, but again, you take it takes you 14 hours to read the book, and you've got 2 hours to put it into a movie.
Yeah. Mr. CCTV.
It was just different.
Mr. CCTV.
Yes, Ramblin'.
You get a first on the soup.
Uh-oh.
Both Canadians in one spot.
That's too much ugly for my screen.
You gotta be happy about getting them smokes.
Yeah, BRB.
If Chris Persia turns up in the chat, we're gonna have an explosion.
I would like because you gotta remember, like, movies came out after, like, before they were movies, they were still books. So a lot of literature was books. And it's only now that movies are like taking precedence and they're just coming out with movies. But if you look at it, and I've gone to, anyone who goes to film or learns film, literature should always come before the movie. Like the lifespan of a story should be a book first, and then that book gets, improved and rewritten and improved and rewritten. And
how do you take even my book is only 5 hours long. How do you take a 5-hour book and turn it into a 2-hour movie?
Well, that's what I would call a misconception. It's like this. Everybody says you only live once. No, nobody actually says you only live once. Nobody actually says a movie has to be 2 hours long. Nobody says the movie has to be one sitting. Just like Lord of the Rings proved that.
I know you guys
only die once.
You guys are really tired of me talking about this, but Dune is going to be a 2-hour movie, and it is going to be half of the story. So this December, the first half of the story is coming out. Next December, the second half of the story is coming out. I know you guys are tired of me talking about that, but at the same time, you've got 4 hours of storytelling in movie format instead of only 2. But at the same time, it's an 18-hour book.
Right.
I think you can't always. I mean, yeah, obviously, some at the size of June, you can, but you can't always equate the length of the book to the length of a dramatization, because if you spend half a page of a book describing the scenery, that is on screen in a second.
Yeah, exactly. Too.
It's not
Yeah.
necessarily an equivalent. Yes, it's like, I mean, the reverse, of course, being how do you take a book that's however many pages long The Hobbit is, or make 3 bloody 3-hour movies out of it?
Yeah, that should not have happened. The Hobbit really should have been 1, maybe 2 movies total.
CCDV. Now, are you talking about the new Dune?
Yes, the one that's coming out this December.
From what I've seen, it's 10 episodes.
10
No,
episodes.
that's Foundation. There's June's coming out, and the Foundation TV series is coming out.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Oh,
You're getting confused.
Okay.
Yes. Oh, I can't wait for Foundation to come out. Oh,
okay.
Foundation, of course, also is something along the line of 6 or 7 novellas rather than 1 book.
I got to go back and dig on that a little bit.
I am so excited for Foundation.
Yeah.
I cannot wait for that to come out.
Have you caught the Peacock, I think, is showing it, of Brave New World, the new Brave New World TV series?
No, I have not.
All right, guys, I'm gonna hop down.
All right,
All
Wesley.
right, have a good night, Wesley.
Thanks for
Wesley.
joining us.
Wesley.
Sorry, we didn't actually talk about the doctor, but thank you so much for joining us.
Bye.
Later, Wesley.
Well, you bought up one of the doctor, so. Yeah, I'm I don't know if Rabbi Zvi is praising it to the skies for Brave New World. I've seen the first couple 3 episodes. I'm finding it. I've got to be in the right mood to watch it. But it is, from what I remember of the book, it's quite close to the book, although the current version of when they go back into the Savage Reservation, I think it must be made by a British company, because the Savage Reservation is basically half of basically somewhere in America, and it is effectively modern day late 20th, early 21st century small town America to a degree. But it's 10 episodes long, I think. It's well acted. And the chap that played Han Solo in the Solo movies, and he's quite good in it. And in fact, the lead actor, the lead actor, is actually the guy that, if you remember, Shane was on Doctor Who Family of Blood double episode. He's the actor that played Son of Mine in that. Obviously, 10, 15 years older. It's actually it's actually not bad at all, I think.
Okay. I
made a good
haven't
point
seen
though
it,
too.
and I don't think I'm positive I haven't read the books. So
that one I know. Brave New World I have read. I've not read 1984. I've read very long time ago Brave New World, and I've read Animal Farm. Not read 1984.
Animal Farm, and I enjoy both the book and the movies. So I am the pig who moves into the farmer's house and starts wearing clothes and stands on his two feet.
You know what book I read? And the movie was like really weird after reading the book, and the book came out first, was damn it, what was the name? The Indian in the Closet, or The Indian in the Magic Cupboard, or the Indian
Cupboard?
The Indian in the cupboard? Is that what it was?
Cupboard. That's what it was.
Yeah, and the boy and the mother, and he turns the key, and the Indian comes to life, and he gets shot, and the movie was completely Like so,
Wasn't that a
I
night
don't know.
at the museum?
No. The book was really good, and sometimes
That's pretty
but
darn
sometimes
accurate. I like
they
that.
try to they try to recreate the book, but it's hard because you got your imagination to deal with, and when you read the book first, so much you fill in the blanks, and then to go watch a movie and they fill in the blanks for you, it's a whole nother story. That's why it's really critical that the book be very detailed, but the movie be very detailed at the same time. Keep the tone and not change the tone of the story. And I felt like Indian in the Cupboard, the movie, felt more like Toy Story to me, and not the story I remember reading when I was a kid. And there was a few of those books too.
I was like that with the first, I think the first couple of Discworld novels that they filmed. They had David Jason as Winston. And sorry, no, David Jason is not my picture of Winston.
And CCDV, and I'll just say this real quick. He had another example, is what I was talking about. Another book that when they made the movie, they kind of changed the tone of it. Was Starship Troopers.
Well, they didn't
And I've heard
change
that.
the
I've heard
tone.
that.
They changed the entire concept of the book. Let me explain. So Johnny Rico actually goes to officer candidate school in the book. During the reading of the book, you get a deeper and more comprehensive concept of what the society was like. So everyone is a citizen of the society, and it is fairly utopian. I mean, it's not great, but it's better than what we have right now. The only people that are allowed to vote are those who have taken social responsibility. And I'm not talking about just military. I'm talking about they did paperwork for a senator or something like that for 3 years. They fulfilled their obligation to serve the nation, or in this case, Earth as the world. So they fulfilled their obligation, and now they are allowed to vote. They have the obligation, the right, and the understanding of what it means to care for the franchise. In the book, in the movie, you don't get that.
Yeah. So, Mr. CDV, can I just quickly can I quickly explain why I went grr when you said Animal Farm?
Yes, please.
Okay, so Animal Farm in grade 9 led to the most painful 2 weeks of my life. Was because my teacher, after we read that book, decided that they were going to give us the driest, boringest book ever to read, called The Pigman. So every time I hear Animal Farm, I think of The Pigman, which was the hardest book I ever read because I fell asleep every third paragraph.
That's your teacher's fault, not mine.
I hate that book with a passion. And if you've ever read that, Drek, then you'll understand why.
I have not. Pigman makes no sense to me at all. I've never read it. No.
I'll sum it up this way. It's communism with animals.
Oh.
Oh yeah,
I want to read it then. Thank you.
Yeah, no, you're not going to want
Yeah.
it. When I've
Well,
always
they made it was supposed to teach us a lesson in school.
Yeah.
Supposed to.
What books should have been burnt before you read them? That was the lesson I came away with.
Is this one of the times that I'm glad I grew up in the Los Angeles school district?
Like, seriously.
You went to class once this week. You pass.
Although I do find it funny Okay, just because in a way I find this hilarious. There's a line in the Wikipedia page for the Pigman that now tells me that well, basically I'll read you the line and then you'll understand why I say this is sad. Okay. The novel is frequently assigned in elementary schools, middle schools, and some high schools for English classes. Although commonly taught, this book has been banned in certain areas for numerous reasons, some including offensive language and sexual themes.
Unbelievable.
Oh my
Unbelievable.
How is that for a kick in the head? That book is the most boringest damn book I ever read in my life. And some people have banned this thing? Not because it's Drek, but because it's got sexual overtones. What the fuck? Did they read a different book? Because the book
Apparently they did. They were probably thinking of Pygmalion.
Hello, anybody who read that book will agree with me. That is the farthest thing from sexual overtones ever known to man. Bloody hell.
Wow, V-Star, you pulled a 30-hour shift. Holy cow.
Wow.
I am so glad you're still with us.
We're glad you're still alive.
Okay, it's funny. Everyone talks about 1984 in relation to what's happening in the world these days. Actually, if you look at some of the things that are happening, I would mention Harry Potter authors, for example. I actually think Animal Farm is closer to it.
If you take Chaz as an example, and you know what Chaz is, right, Colin?
Yeah.
If you take Chaz as an example, then you can correlate that with Lord of the Flies.
Yes. Well, what I'm thinking of is all animals are equal, but some are more equal than others. That sounds remarkably like what's happening in certain circles when, okay, all of a sudden they're turning on equal. Lord of the Flies I've read as well, actually. You know, it's a long time ago, yes.
I mean, what's Lord of the Flies? I have no idea. We're having fun. But since it turned political, let's talk politics, shall we?
I was trying to avoid doing it.
No, I don't really want to talk about what's going on in my country right now. And
spark a lighter for the stream.
Too bad he poured gas on us first.
Getting ready to Valhalla again.
Let's all have a moment of silence for the stream. Okay, we're good.
Okay, made it back in one piece.
Thank you, JP.
Didn't get stabbed.
No.
That there Canada is a dangerous place to be.
Just depends on where you are.
You've seen their Prime Minister.
Well, I will say this. Trudeau is a little bit of a better step than what's that idiot's? I'm trying not to call him what I called him. I'll get back.
I don't really think.
One of yours or one of ours?
I'd rather have the Oompa Loompa than Trudeau.
Yeah, but he was still.
Doopity-doo. I've got a question for you.
Oh, then again, we can really go back and have Jean Chrétien. Sure, he'd take the chair again.
I do not have a problem with
that.
No,
he was actually a walking, talking comedy reel.
Shit out of protesters.
Yeah.
Rambling Canuck, if you don't mind, please tell me the story again once about that French Canadian area that wanted to secede from Canada.
Quebec.
No.
Which time? The last time when Jean Chrétien stuck up his middle finger at him, or before that?
I just say frog leg eating surrender monkeys, and everybody knows who I'm talking about. So.
Well, what you expect?
Okay. No. See, in all fairness, okay, you know that your cause is screwed when France goes, "Oh hell no, we want nothing to do with you." You know your cause is screwed when.
Yeah.
Just throwing that out there. When France goes, "Yeah, no, we don't want anything to do with you. Go away." No.
Listen, CDV, they are not surrender monkeys. They put up a valiant fight. They even built a massive line. But unfortunately,
the
we're facing the wrong way.
The Maginot line, yeah.
They just left that big open gap in the north. It's no big deal.
No worries. We got a Maginot line. We're good.
Maginot. But yeah.
We're going to put it on the wrong side of the country.
No, it was on the right side of the country. The problem is they did the most strategic thing known to man. They built the Maginot line and they went, well, that you couldn't get a tank through that bush. There's no way. And then the Germans did it. But it's just minor detail.
Yeah, it's just a couple.
That terrain is insurpassable. Nobody will ever go there. We're good.
It's fine. The Maginot line. Yes, I do know how to pronounce it. Maginot line.
Just leave a big open hole in the flank. No big deal.
The Maginot line had nothing to do with the Blitzkrieg.
No. And the best part is technically the French had more tanks and more soldiers at the beginning of World War II than the Germans could have put on the field.
And more ammunition.
The problem was they got so comfortable with the Maginot line, and all the defense strategy was for the Maginot line. And originally the plan was to go through the Maginot line, because a plane accidentally dropped some plans, which forced the higher-ups in Germany to change said plan and go for Plan B, because those plans had been discovered by the French.
Which was Plan B, which was go around the line and come in behind.
Plan B was to go around the line, yep.
Maybe it might have been because of Field Marshal Rommel, but you know what? You can go ahead and go with your own theory. That's fine.
Yeah. Well, Rommel liked to go, around things, do things, but But then again, Rommel helped the Allies in a sense right near the Normandy landings, because Rommel was suspicious of the fake base right up until he heard that Patton was there. And once he heard Patton was there, well, it had to be.
Yeah.
No, Mountains of Elysium says they didn't build along the Belgian border because Belgium would have been triggered by the provocation. I say they didn't build along the Belgian border because Belgium invented the French fry.
Or chocolate.
We're talking about the French. We're back to my archery targets again, aren't we?
See, Trooper and I had the distinct bewilderment of trying to explain that a certain small Frenchman was defeated, not in Russia, but in Trafalgar. But we had the distinct pleasure of trying to explain that one.
The guy who really liked to keep his arm in his jacket.
Yeah, that dude. I believe he was called Bonaparte.
Great Britain stopping people talking the whole of Europe for 1,000 years.
There was that whole Waterloo snafu. It was just a speed bump.
What's the story around that again? They went after an empty town or some shit.
Someone's echoing. Who's echoing?
Well,
Yeah.
Mountains of Legion as Agincourt is still
Someone's
relevant.
echoing.
I want to point out that Colin was at Agincourt as a longbowman.
It's funny you said it, I have more of a connection to Cressy 1346, but the guy that runs one of my reenactment groups can
Admiral, that's funny.
actually trace his lineage back, and the character that he actually plays is his character who fought at at Cressy. In fact, he actually goes over to, he normally goes over to Cressy every year to help the fleet celebrate, because they celebrate it. Yes, Ashincore is still relevant. We like to keep reminding French of that. They never did learn not to charge uphill against archers in the mud.
The Admiral says, I vaguely remember Canuck and I trying to explain how the French lost their own revolution.
Yes. Well done,
I give up. No, I give up. No, I give up. No, I give up.
Off with the heads! I surrender! Off with their heads anyway!
Let them eat cake.
Oh, yes. Oh, bloody hell.
McCain's chocolate cake.
Yeah. Be
Apparently,
specific.
apparently that French feller was the original Al Bundy. He kept his hands in his pants instead of in his jacket.
That's because he had a major complex.
Well, that complex is still in a jar in a museum.
Yeah. Like I said, blown apart.
That brings up a good point. I learned in public school, and we call history social studies.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know why we think of Napoleon as very short when he was average height at the time. Do you know why we think he's very short?
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't he like 5'2"?
No, apparently he was pretty much average height for the era. The thing is, it's the power of advertising, because about that time, pamphleting was coming out, and there's a very famous cartoon of Napoleon drawn as a very short person coming up against Wellington or and that went into public consciousness as Napoleon being very short.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of a misconception of the Vikings too. You know, the original Vikings were all kind of like short and stocky. There wasn't any huge Vikings. You couldn't have fit them on a ship.
B-Star wants to know what all of you soup ingredients are doing right now.
We're just being a little wacky.
Apparently, we're talking about that their Napoleon and then their Vikings and all that stuff.
And I just said that as an aside. I don't want to ruin your discussion about Bonaparte. Blown apart.
I don't care.
Blown apart.
Come on now.
We're discussing historical lies.
Napoleon blown apart.
Well, yeah, that is the Viking one is a huge historical lie.
Here, I will actually do this live on screen. This is what a Viking looks like.
Skull.
No.
I am a Viking from the time that I was born. My name from back in the day, 3-4 generations ago, was Christofferson. And trust me, we were actually Vikings. So yes, this is what a Viking looks like.
I know what a Viking looks like. All I got to do is look in a mirror.
I believe we had this discussion a few hours ago on the Valkyries stream, did we not?
I wasn't there.
Well, I wasn't there. No, I actually
You
went
not?
to.
I thought you were.
I might have been there in spirit.
I'd done been awake for a long time by the time the Valkyries came on.
I need some chocolate milk. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I got to get some chocolate milk too. Cold vodka.
Chocolate milk, that's the way to go.
Well, I got some milk and I got some chocolate syrup.
I think I've still got Kahlua somewhere.
Hey, kitty.
Wow, I bore Kronos. Holy cow. I thought we were having fun, but that's fine. I actually enjoy Kronos' little seasoning that he puts into the soup.
That's an interesting combination of Easter, Viking, and Welsh.
Wow, that is an interesting combination.
I still find it funny that you can you can put up a flag in most Canadian cities and you have no idea what the hell it is. Meanwhile, it used to be our flag. I find that hilarious.
The Union Jack, is that what you're talking about?
No. Hold on, I'll pull it up.
Oh, that thing with the leaf on it, yeah?
Nope.
Union.
No.
Sorry, there is an American. There's an American. There are Americans who have the Union.
Oh, I see. Oh, it does have the Union Jack on it,
It
though.
does have it, but it's not just the Union Jack. That is the red ensign. And that used to be the Canadian flag before the maple leaf. However, only probably 40% of the country knows that.
67.
England, Scotland, Wales. No, England, Scotland, Ireland, Wales, and I'm presuming that's Canada, which is why you've still got the maple leaf at the bottom.
Yes.
Like the little maple
It's
leaf.
the Canadian red ensign. And then there's another red ensign which used to belong to the British Navy, but that's besides the point.
So the yellow background with the lion is Scotland.
Yep.
Okay. Wow.
Yellow,
Okay. Right
yellow
on.
line rampant on yellow line rampant on a red background is Scotland. 3 leopards couchant is England, specifically the Plantagenets. The harp is Ireland, and the ostrich feathers are Wales.
Yes.
And the ostrich feathers, going back to 1346 in the Battle of Cressy again, and I'm about to go into lecture mode, folks. For exactly the same reason that the Prince of Wales' motto is in German. Because the blind king of Bavaria, and he was blind, fought on the French side, and he had 4 knights with him, leading him around because he was blind, leading him to the heart of battle, and they all died together. And the Black Prince, who never actually lived to become king, he died just before his dad, Edward III, actually came across this man and went, wow, this man is insane. This man is brave as hell. I'm going to adopt his flag as mine to honour him, which is why the Welsh, or the Prince of Wales' symbol is 3 ostrich, or is a set of ostrich feathers, and Ichstein, which is German. And that's my heralding lesson for today.
I love your history lessons.
Well, I could go a little bit further and tell you about the fact that the lions are actually leopards, and they are one of the earliest known heraldries. They go back to Geoffroy of Anjou, who was the husband of Empress Maud, who was the daughter, who was the daughter of Edward the. Shit, I've got to work out of Henry II. No,
No, I'm pretty sure I never gave V-Star a wrench, but you have one now, my darling.
And well, it's just like when you have to explain to people that the House of Windsor wasn't always the House of Windsor. That only was up and that got changed in World War One. For several reasons. One might have been it would have been bad to be warring with the Germans with the German last name as the British royal family, but that's besides the point.
I don't think V-Star was ever timed out, but I know Kronos was for 5 whole minutes.
I would point out that, to be fair, by that time the British royal family had been British rather than German throughout.
Oh yeah. It just the House of the House of Windsor didn't exist pre World War One.
It took Windsor after Windsor Castle. Windsor.
Yeah.
It was
Now, if I remember correctly, the Kaiser expected Britain to come in on his side. Is that correct?
I don't think so, because he would have been aware of the web of treaties.
And not only that, but I mean, Germany and Britain had been basically having a Cold War forever when it came to the Navy.
Yeah.
Because what ended up happening was Germany made the mistake of going, well, the British have a lot of dreadnoughts. You know what we need? Dreadnoughts. And the British kind of took exception to that. And so, yeah.
They were cousins, though. The Kaiser and King George were cousins.
Well, actually, if you really want to get technical, the British royal family, the German royal family, and the Russian royal family are all the same.
Was it King George or King James?
King George.
King George. Okay, so it was King George.
Did that on purpose.
Which is why when that person came up, and I can't remember what year, but I think it was in the 90s. Was it the 90s or the early 2000s, claiming to be Anastasia? The blood that they tested was Prince Charles.
Say again?
The blood that they tested was Prince Charles.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Because in order to be related to the Romanovs, you would also by de facto have to be related to the British royal family. So they tested Charles.
Yeah,
and it wasn't a match.
That would be one of the requirements. I mean, they're all related. Those crazy people.
Yeah, they inbred all the time.
Well, it was how land deals were made.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can have my daughter.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Are you looking
Pretty
for
much.
some land, CCDV? She might not be old enough to get rid of, but we're still looking at her.
My daughter's only 10 years old, you son of a bitch. Now I can sell you my 19-year-old.
Now, Mr. CCDV.
19, well, too old to marry.
I don't think my 19-year-old would go for it.
No.
I'm thinking probably no.
She likes her current boyfriend.
Well, she gets to play in the arcade. Well, he goes.
While he plays the slots, yes. Hey, there's no accounting for taste, all right?
As a dad, you don't have to be happy. You just hope she is.
That is correct.
And you just make sure that you get lots of you get a case of bullets and an engraver, and when they come over, you go, and your spelling of your name is. I mean, what you do is say hello, sir. Hello, gentlemen. How are you doing? You get the name later.
And this is for you, son.
No. What you do, what I've always wanted to do is I wanted to have like 4 spent casings with the names, on them, and then just kind of, and your name is.
Yeah, I'm
That'd
sure
be perfect.
somewhere.
Yeah, it would get the point across.
Carl, Jack, or John, or Gene. What's your name, boy? He may be 21, but I'm still allowed to call him boy.
If you're looking for forgiveness, boy, if you hurt my daughter, you go searching for God, not me. That's all I gotta say to that.
Not long ago, I was having a discussion on, I can't remember whose stream it was, with, I think it might have been someone over in the UK, but about whether the Dutch royal family are actually German or French by descent.
The Dutch are Habsburgs.
But they also fit in with us because William of Orange was Dutch aristocracy when he came over here and took over here. So it is indeed all over the place.
How in the wide world of sports did we get on ancient history?
It's only ancient history if you're a very young country, because some of this is not ancient.
Listen, I like my 200-year-old country now. You just stop that there, you.
It's just like they always say, history is written by the winners. So
good point, JP.
Wait.
Bullshit.
I got one. As I put up for my 4th of July, I can do this. Hold on. There we go. And then close that. Share. Boom.
Okay.
There you go.
There
you go.
But I'm gonna read out Chronos' comment there. I think I'm going to post that every 4th of July for the rest of my life. Hey, Chrono says, wow, the wide world of sports is itself ancient history.
yes, you see, we were not treasonous rebels. We were allowed to leave.
Yep, we were too busy being pissed off with the French.
Yeah, pretty much.
What was that?
We were too busy being pissed off with the French.
And King George was a little bit insane, so.
We bit.
It's just a tad. I mean, he did turn around and say, yes, we've conquered Quebec, but they can keep their culture and their freaking language. But, whatever. I think it was him. One of those bloody buggers did that. Caused us to have a nightmare for the rest of our lives. But, whatever.
The Quebecanese can't even surrender to the French. That's how bad the Quebecanese are.
Oh, God.
You won't mention how much the French helped you.
Say again, Colin?
You won't mention how much the French helped you.
Oh, the French basically won our revolution for us. And then George Washington turned around and said, oh, you're cutting off all the royals' heads? We'll stay out of this one, but,
Yeah.
Well, they did.
We'll get back to you. Don't call us. We'll call you.
They did build us a really nice statue, but I'm sure somebody's going to want to tear it down,
Yeah, probably.
There ain't no liberty in our country. I swear to you, there ain't none.
When you have boneheads pulling down, statues of Grant, It's
Grant
like, really?
and
Did you?
Francis Scott Key, and yes,
Yep.
you are absolutely correct. Those-
It's like, how stupid can you be?
you do
Don't
not know
ask that
your own
question. They'll take
history.
that as a challenge. I'm just saying.
We'll be facing statues of Churchill by writing the N word on it, and I'm not meaning the word that rhymes with rigor.
Well, and then the Winston Churchill fiasco. That was brilliant.
The word that rhymes with the acting Churchill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
take down Winston Churchill, I tell you. Come on now, you know you want to take down Winston Churchill.
Although-
I mean, he only won World War II and defeated
And he gave
fascism
us the
for
best political
50
line
years.
ever. He gave us the best political line ever. The stupidest people are voters. After 1945 election.
He is pretty accurate on that one.
He wouldn't be wrong
Or-
about the 2016 election either.
Or the other one, democracy. Worst way to run a country, unless you consider all the others.
Unless you consider all the
Forget the equally appropriate America and Britain, two great nations divided by a common language.
I've heard that so many times. You are absolutely correct. We are two nations divided by a common language. I love Winston Churchill. He was a brilliant, brilliant man.
Well,
His liver was washed with alcohol and his brain was sucking cigars.
Winston,
So
Prime Minister
mine.
Winston Churchill,
What's your
brilliant
point?
man. First Admiral of the First Lord of the Admiralty, not so much.
No.
Just saying. Prime Minister Churchill, awesome. First Lord of the Admiralty, made a couple of snafus. Yep. But you know, it's all good.
Tell you what, do you know who else was involved in Dieppe, was partially behind Dieppe? Ian Fleming.
Uh-huh. Or let's not forget that other British general who did that wonderful thing called Market Garden.
Yeah. I think
That
actually
was an oops.
I have a feeling actually, I know exactly what you said, but I've got a feeling that First Lord of the Admiralty is actually one of the Prime Minister's titles. But I know I take your point. Yes, he was not particularly good at planning something.
No. He was much better at the giving the order. He wasn't as much good at the whole planning the thing.
He had the overall concept.
Yes.
And Eisenhower had the overall plan. And that is how the war was won.
Do you know who in the United States I felt the most sorry for in World War II?
Patton.
No. Truman.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Truman was one unlucky son of a bitch. Because Truman, up until Roosevelt died, was not allowed in the war room, was not kept apprised of anything going on, and was told to go out, smile, and take pictures.
Oh, that's what I would do with my vice president if I had one.
He had no fucking clue what was really going on. He was kept so far away from everything that when he took over, it was like, by the way, we're creating a nuclear bomb. We're creating a what to who?
It was a very sharp learning curve for him, but that
Very. He
had
got thrown into
brass
the deep end and no floaties. Just have fun, motherfucker. I felt so sorry for Truman.
Truman had some gigantic brass ones, man.
It's like, it's like everything you thought you knew about the world changed in 5 minutes. Because he was kept out, because Roosevelt was the man. He wanted to be in everything, and he kept Truman so far away from everything that when Roosevelt passed, Truman knew about as much as the American people about what was actually going on.
Yeah.
And his first act, within 3 days, he's got to meet with Stalin and Churchill and come across as he knows what the he's talking about. Like, seriously? That's like flipping hell.
He had the enormous brass ones to pull it off, too.
Yes, he did.
And
But I'm just saying, the one that I felt the most sorry for in World War II was bloody freaking. And Patton got a raw shake too. But I mean, at the same time, he did like to push just a little.
Well, yeah, Patton was that guy. But
Yeah,
at the
Patton
same time,
was that guy.
Eisenhower had the forethought, the idea of his subordinates, MacArthur and MacArthur was the chief of Pacific operations, but Patton and the other generals, okay, you are generals, for crying out loud. I don't have to tell you what to do. You are going to make this happen.
Well, that was right up until Korea, because Truman was the end of MacArthur.
Yes.
Because MacArthur had the audacity to tell the president he was wrong.
MacArthur did do something stupid at that point.
Just a little bit. Well, he was only ordered not to go past a certain line, and then he went past it anyway and told them that he didn't know what he was talking about. And then, oh, damn shit, the intelligence was right. And, well, he ended up with a little bit of egg on his face. But, that kind of oopsie. Darn. Oops.
But MacArthur was a badass, even up to that point.
Yeah. But I mean, it's just unfortunately Korea happened. But yeah, it's just kind of funny. Truman was there at the beginning, and then Truman was the cause of the end for that one.
Unfortunately, Korea happened.
Yeah. And actually, the one who had more to do with China doing something was Stalin. But that's besides the point.
Well, yeah, that's going a lot deeper. But the fact that MacArthur went into China to begin with had most to do with.
No, he got close to the Chinese border. He didn't actually cross into China. He didn't actually cross in. He was not allowed to. What they were not supposed to do was they weren't supposed to cross the parallel. And MacArthur assured them that China would not intervene. And he decided to go for broke and take the entire continent.
I have to look into that because
the whole peninsula. He never crossed the Chinese border. He got close. And that's what got China scared. And then Russia was fanning the flames from behind the scenes going, they're coming for you next. They're coming for you next. They're coming for you next.
Honestly, I thought MacArthur crossed the border.
No, he crossed the 49th parallel. He wasn't supposed to cross the 49th parallel because they were afraid that China would respond because you're getting too close to China. So they were supposed to get to the 49th, stop, and that was where the negotiations were supposed to start. MacArthur went, no, we're taking the whole peninsula, to hell with this. China will not intervene. And that's why he ended up with egg on his face, was because China intervened.
Yeah, China did. All right, so I played. I don't play video games, but I've played war games, and they're called warfighter exercises in the military. I was radio telephone operator for the battle captain, and we were fighting North Korea. North Korea is prepared now for any invasion that the U.S. may make. Now, I'm not saying they'll win. I don't think they will. Well, they might now. I don't know. I've been out for 5 years.
I don't think they would win. I think there's too many people pissed off at them.
Well, so we're talking China, right?
North Korea, I thought.
Well, North Korea nowadays, North Korea would not attack because China would not allow it.
I want to
Because
know
China of the
what
50s
kind of-
and China of the 2020s are two different people, two
I
different
want to
beasts.
know what kind of coffee drink that V-Star just made.
Yes.
That sounds good to me.
Speaking of which, I should probably make some. But and then if it ever came down to the United States and China, what everybody forgets is a little thing called Japan, and there's this little piece of paper that the United States has that Japan would like burned, and it's a good bargaining chip. But anyway, this isn't a war thing, so I'll just shut up now.
It's only a war thing,
didn't it?
only a war thing if you're talking about the French, but that doesn't count.
I started making fun of the French, and we started talking about war.
Oh, who'd have thunk it?
The soup took a nosedive, man.
We're actually doing pretty good.
Yeah, you still got 19 at 4 in the morning. Well, Central.
Damn. It's just too late for you to go and get a McDonald's breakfast. It's not too early to get 10 o'clock, I think. Actually,
How you feeling, Colin? I know you were tired.
I'm okay now. That's the problem. I just couldn't sleep. I didn't know I tried to sleep and I just couldn't. I was lying down in the heat. And I'm fine in a minute. I was yawning a little bit early on. I might end up. There's more interesting streams in about 3 or 4 hours time again.
I should have went to bed at 2 my time when I was actually tired.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm too old to do this staying up for 24 hours at a time, you think?
Oh.
Well, I did promise Bill I would keep this sucker going just the way he does it.
And I apologize, your co-host had to step away for a couple of minutes, but
oh, no worries, eh?
I'm here. Again, East Coast, I'm Central Canada. Bloody hell.
I still get to say "eh" at you.
Okay, hoser. All right.
Alrighty, eh? I need another beer, man. Come on, eh?
Bloody hosers. Anyway.
You're the hose head.
Where's the hoser come from?
And V-Star answered my question. She says, I'm just in pure coffee heaven. I don't know how good an answer that is. I was asking her how she made her coffee, but whatever. That's fine, I guess.
Okay, V-Star, what you got to do is answer him with a coffee maker.
Yes, because there's something magical in the air. It surrounds us and makes our lives better and beautiful. I love Wi-Fi.
As long as it's not 5G.
Well, where does the hoser come from? I've heard that before from Canadians. Where does that actually come from?
The same damn stupid comedy show that A did.
I love those brothers.
Yeah, eh? It was Doug and Bob. Coo, 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 coo.
Would Doug and Bob by any chance be the inspiration for certain Canadians in South Park? Like, I don't know that I don't know who Doug and Bob were, but I'm wondering if you're saying if they were Canadians, if they were the inspiration for the damn, I've forgotten the name, the Canadians.
Terrence and Phillip.
I think Terrence and Phillip were meant to be caricatures of Bob and
Doug and Bob,
Doug and Bob.
I've not heard of them. But
the
I
two
mean,
astronauts that came back to Earth, but they landed in the wrong spot. There was no soda can in it.
And then there was the great Canadian who decided that duct tape fixed everything. Red green.
There you go. Now we got an answer. Mr. CCD. I mixed espresso with French roast, a little cinnamon in the filter, 1 teaspoon vanilla in the water.
That sounds gross.
Actually, that sounds really good. But I mean, I guess it depends on your own personal taste.
Get my caffeine from Pepsi.
Mr. Ricky!
Yay!
Got for work. What's up, motherfuckers?
Aye, what's up?
How are the pizzas flowing tonight, man?
Dude, back to 7 days. That 2-day fucking, I guess that was just a 2-day fluke I got last week. Back to 7 days. Holy shit, it sucks.
Dude, that is a lot of pizza delivery.
It is, dude. It's like, I just fucking got the news today. I was just like, man, fuck. It's like this week is fucking just straight 7 days.
Oh, now I know why V-Star likes her coffee so much, because she topped it with Grand Mariner.
Oh. I suppose she foamed that shit up and put it on the top. Oh my God, that'd be good. And I don't drink coffee.
That Grand Mariner must have been lucky.
That reminds me, damn, I haven't got any Baileys.
Yeah, Bailey's would be good too.
Yikes.
Or a little Amaretto.
The closest I got to Bailey's is Kahlua.
Right?
You're drinking Kahlua from a shoe?
Nasty.
Yeah, Ensign Ricky is a captain on his avatar. It's weird.
Right? Well,
call him Captain Ensign.
Captain Ensign.
You ever drink Bailey's from a shoe?
There we go. I'll go Colonel.
Lieutenant Colonel. Lieutenant Colonel.
No, he's a full Colonel. I thought John.
I think by the end he was full Colonel, but at the beginning he was
He
Lieutenant.
never did make full Colonel during the
I thought he would. I thought he made full Colonel. Him and Samantha both.
No, Samantha wasn't a full Colonel until SGU, which I never talk about because SGU sucks.
I didn't think she was until the movies.
I thought she made Colonel like right when SGA came.
She was still a Lieutenant Colonel when they did the Arc of Truth.
And it comes full circle back to SG.
That's not my fault, though. It's not my fault.
Anyways, I'm going to bed, people. You all have a good night.
Good night. Good night.
Have a good one.
Later.
Good night.
Good night.
I swear to God, I was planning on going to bed.
You're up there. All right.
I have this little child retard brain that says, "You can't sleep now, you idiot."
I don't know.
Yeah, I end up with that in my mind every night.
Right.
And yet I still tend to ignore it and go to bed. I just can't do that for the next couple of days. It's fine.
Well, yeah, at 2:00 that was kicking. Go to bed, go to bed, go to bed. Now it's 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. No, you're gonna just stay up all night and probably on till noon.
I might actually be. You never know.
We'll have to close down for Loki stream.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
only need a couple hours of sleep. I'm fine.
I was thinking, just setting out, I was doing this when I was on. No, then I stopped going from no to about 5.5 hours on Eris stream. Then from Eris's, I think ended up in someone else's. I think I've got to bed about 4 o'clock in the morning on Sunday.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Could you explain why I didn't sleep too well this morning? Why I didn't sleep too well last night when I was in last night?
Colin, you have absolutely no excuse to be killing yourself like this.
Yes, I do. Half the streams I watch is also on not mine.
Oh, rambling Canuck, you can't show me an American flag like that.
I was just waking you up. You're good, right?
I'm all right. I'm fine.
All right, good.
Share
Just doing my co-host job, you know. Just doing my
It's one of my favorite American flags I ever saw.
just being a good co-host, keeping you awake. That's all. I'm good.
What about the other co-host?
Jedi Bill better be sleeping.
No, I'm talking about that pickle.
Oh, that pickle guy. Nah,
We haven't heard from him in like 2 hours.
He's probably sleeping, I'm assuming. I was kind of listening in here and there. That they did a fucking open mic night, of course, on one night after work. Son of a bitch.
What was that you were trying to put up then? It seems to have gone back again. Oh, so we've gone from Captain Cisco to Colonel. Made my brain switched off. And then I was a masturbate at Atlantic. Either that or it's Captain Black from Captain Scarlet and the Mysteries. I'm not quite sure which. Oh, he's gone.
Oh no, we lost the host.
Who's managed to
Oh
kick that?
no.
It's coming.
Oh no, we lost the host. The show has gone to hell.
Excellent. I'm now shooting over the Wizard of Oz. Fantastic as well. We need to try to change the avatar a bit to where it's aiming, maybe.
Oh no. We lost the
father. I cannot believe you did that to me, Rambling Canuck. You broke my internet.
Let me guess, you fell over your chair laughing.
Oh my gosh.
I cannot believe you broke my internet. I've never seen anyone break my internet before. You broke my internet.
You're welcome.
It was nice though, by the way.
It was a nice break.
I ain't gonna try and share that picture again, but that was a very nice picture. Thank you.
Whatever you do, don't try and share that picture again.
If that picture broke my internet, then I ain't going to try and picture it again.
Do not. There is no try. Do something like that.
Say again, Colin.
Do or do not. There is no try.
Do or do not do. There is no try. Ensign Ricky, you wanted to say something?
No, I was just said to your viewer.
Ah.
Derp, 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 derp.
Derp, 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 derp. So we had some fun with that. Let's talk SG1 again, because I like the subject.
No, let's go to SGU. SGU is so great. I love it.
Okay, go ahead. Tell me why you think SGU is great, because
three reasons.
She's got a cliffhanger ending.
I had that conversation earlier with Loki, and I'm supposed to allow you to have your own opinion. So
It's fine if you don't like it. While it's not my favorite, I didn't hate it as bad as Discovery.
I don't know, man. I mean, like it's all right, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, people are just taking it too seriously when it's not meant to be serious at all.
Right.
You know what I mean? And that's just my main, because I don't take it seriously. You know what I'm saying? They're fucking cutting each other with bathlets. You know, but you know, I mean, I don't know. It's just satire. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not expecting this to be like some ultimate thing. Like this is canon. Oh my god, you know. I mean, I don't know.
I
But
don't know.
it's
From what
a
I've
good romp.
seen, from what I've seen in the trailers for season 3 of Discovery, I'm thinking maybe they can pull it out of there. You know,
Well, here's my thing. I actually have hope for season 3, and there's a reason I say this, and so just bear with me for a moment. Mark Bernardin is an extremely talented writer, and he's been a writer on Star Trek before, on DS9, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
What's
You
your
can
name?
look that up, but Mark Bernardin.
Bernard, I don't think he was on DS9. Maybe some other Trek.
Well, anyway, he's been he may not have been a writer at that time. He may have been like an intern or something like that.
or a consultant, or
Yeah, something.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of dudes who come off and do one-offs and shit too.
Right.
So,
And Mark Bernardin was brought on as a writer, a staff writer for season 3 of Discovery or season 2 of Picard. Oh, son of a bitch! I need to get my facts straight before I start talking, don't I?
I don't take just about anything genre as seriously since at least 2016, if not earlier. And I think anything produced since then has been serious in any of the genres, really. Doctor Who, Star Wars, Star Trek, can't even anything. To be quite honest, I don't anything.
It is possible that Trek can be pulled from the gutter. It is possible. It's just a matter of getting the right people in to do the right jobs.
They've had someone new take over, haven't they? He's supposed to be he's supposed to put everything, or is that just the film side on pause, or they reevaluate? In fact, is that just the film side that's done it? Because films and TV are different, aren't they? I think. The films is CBS, isn't it? Sorry, TV CBS. Is the films Paramount?
Paramount, CBS, yeah, same company.
Viacom. Yeah, they're all the same thing now.
Oh,
now they're the same thing.
Yep.
just what isn't it? Rich. No, because I saw a couple of videos where they apparently had some lady who's got quite a bit of experience in work and she's done it for everything on pause. That's what it was.
One thing that drives me nuts about it is they keep trying to keep starting these new series up. And it's like, why don't you guys try to fix the ones you got going already? And then we'll think about running a new one.
Yeah, just throwing. Okay, so throwing things at the wall and seeing if they will stick is not a great way to run a production company. In my opinion, I've never run a production company. Maybe throwing things at the wall and seeing what will stick is a good way to do it. However, you have shows like Discovery, which none of us fans like. There may be 12 people who actually like Discovery.
Right, out of like 7 billion.
I don't know. I give it after season 2, I give it a straight up 4.5 out of 10.
Well, you know, season 2 was a lot better than season 1, but that's not saying much. You know, I mean, the bar was set so low for season 1 that the improvement of season 2 was not that great. But Pike was fucking amazing. He's pretty the only reason I still watched the show was for
right.
Pike. You know,
And,
I mean,
and then they pull him off the show, and now they're going to go 900 years into the future. It's like,
yeah, and you know, God bless them 900 years into the future. Let them fuck around in the 32nd century or wherever the fuck they are. and keep them there for fucking Christ. But I know fucking Michelle Yeoh's coming back if they ever want to do that fucking bullshit.
Section 31 bullshit.
So they'll probably tie in something like the Guardian of Forever or some shit, send her back. And I don't know. I mean, the only one that I was really looking forward to is Strange New Worlds. And Discovery Season 3.
We've finally figured out the secret to V-Star's morning brew. A shot of 151 Bacardi or Captain Morgan, along with Grand Mariner and creme brulee cleaner or creamer.
Cleaner.
Oh, wow.
That would clean you up right there.
Right,
That'll clean you right out, I tell you.
Well, V-Star, you can't say you've been drinking all day unless you start really early.
I saw somewhere someone saying that actually going back to another something like that. The Discovery Season 3 is going to be Discovery Andromeda, putting the Federation back together.
You know what? That would actually be nice if they put the Federation back together. I would watch that. It being a ripoff of Andromeda, but I would watch it if that is what they did.
Well, it's not a complete ripoff of Andromeda, but it's the premise is kind of the same. I mean, but now it just became Star Trek Voyager all over again. Just time voyage, not distance voyage.
Well, since I didn't actually like Voyager to begin with, I guess I got nothing to say.
I was never the biggest fan of Voyager, but I mean, it did have some good episodes here and there. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't complete shit. I mean, like, I would still put it leagues above, like, Discovery or, even Picard. You know what I'm saying?
I am going to be back in just a minute. I need to refill my whiskey jar so I can get the pain to go away for a few minutes. So I'll be right back.
Okay. We'll try and hold it down. That will get out of hand, whatever.
Hold it down.
Donkey Shorn.
But if you remember the beginning of DS9, everybody hated it.
Yeah.
Everybody thought it was the worst fucking thing on TV.
But by season 2, it pretty much had redeemed itself, and people are, like, hey, this is going to be Trek, And,
absolutely. Now it's like them they're fighting words, man. You don't like that?
Yeah.
So the real question is, are they actually going to dare to send Michael Burnham back in time so she can set Kirk straight? Or unstraight? Stop him being toxically masculine or something? If they really want a revolution, well, yeah, why try it? I don't think they will. I hope they don't. I must admit, I have to admit, I've actually not got much of a dog in the race because I saw 2 episodes of Discovery and couldn't be bothered after that. And Picard never really really appealed to me at all anyway. I was just about it. And then Patrick Stewart opens his mouth and says it's going to be out, but Brexit, an Orange Man, bad, and all the rest of it. And I thought, okay, no, thank you very much. And then I heard about that scene with Ichi, and I didn't quite throw up, but that's really because I haven't actually seen that particular bit. But no, I thought, sorry guys, I don't think any of that is anything I feel like watching at all at the moment. Doomcock and Gary were saying I was watching the Inquisition before it started. So much you can get hold of to watch. You don't need to watch a new TV show or new movie again ever. Because it's so much. So much in the past to watch.
All right, my glass is all filled up.
Well, that's good.
All right. Well, now that you're back, I'm going to go get my drinks. I'll be back.
Right
okay,
on.
CCDV.
Yes.
Is it wrong for me to be optimistic that season 3 of Discovery or season 2 of Picard might be better?
season 2 of Picard, maybe season 3 Discovery. I think it's just going to be more of the same.
I want to believe that season 3 of Discovery and season 2 of Picard are going to be better. I want to believe that.
Yes, we all want to believe.
So I am holding out hope, whether that be misplaced or not, is a totally
We'll find
different
out, right?
subject.
Just a fool to believe. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, like I said, Discovery season 2 is a lot better, but Picard is still better than Discovery altogether, even though that wasn't exactly the greatest either, but it was a lot better. And it's an improvement, but like Lower Decks, I want to see more of it. I don't know, but I'm not taking it seriously to begin with. You know what I mean? I'm there for the Easter eggs.
Well, I
That's
thought
not too much whiskey, is it?
no, that's not too much. The thing with that first episode of Lower Decks is I thought it was going to be a lot more potty mouth humor kind of thing.
I'm glad that it wasn't. Okay, I know that the arguments for Lower Decks, of course, being the animation is Family Guy style and the humor is Rick and Morty style, and nobody liked Lower Decks, and you know what? I love it.
You know what? I mean, I don't think it's bad. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not saying this is going to be like the 100% canon. Like this is actually what's fucking going on in the universe. But I know it's a romp, dude. I mean, that's basically what it is.
It's definitely not as good as TAS.
Oh, definitely not. Well, I mean, because this is comedy and TA was high concept sci-fi.
Right.
You know?
I think part of the problem also, I think, is I know one of the things that put me off Lower Decks.
But I mean, like we still have only seen just the beginning of it. I mean, there could be shit coming up that we don't know about. You know what I'm saying? That might bring it to that level.
Yeah,
we don't have
Ricky, if you wouldn't mind, just hold on 1 second. Let Colin finish his statement before you put your point out there.
Oh, go ahead, yeah.
I try and talk it over together. Yeah, I said the thing that put me off about it was the animation style, which okay is an initial reaction. But I think that's one of the problems if you go for animation rather than live action. The animation, there are different styles of animation, and if the animation style is something that puts people off, it's going to be a barrier, which I think is just a problem with animation. You know, you can't be helped. I mean, if it's an animation style that the more realistic style that I quite tend to prefer, other people might be put off by that. So I don't think that's anything that could necessarily do anything about.
And I want to reiterate this. Ensign Ricky, just give me a minute here. I want to reiterate this. I like Lower Decks. I like the animation style, but I have been a fan of Family Guy for 20 years. And so you got to give me that as it's just something that I really enjoy watching because it makes me laugh. That is why I like it. Not because it's Trek, although I do think that the storyline in that 20-minute episode was a Trek storyline. I like it because it makes me laugh.
I think I'm going to have to go and take my turn to go and get a refill now. Sadly, this will only be coffee without any alcohol in it.
Oh no, coffee with no alcohol. What kind of an Englishman are you?
One who doesn't like curries or cheese or like I said, so if you see my picture, most of this stuff came in hundreds of years after I was born. So, you know, I should be back shortly, gents.
All right. Ensign Ricky, you want to go ahead and finish your statement?
I think so.
Oh, go ahead, man. I mean, I can barely hear him. He's kind of like muffled a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
I had to turn it up a little bit so I can hear him. I wish you could fucking like, you know how Ventrilo you can turn individual people up.
Yeah, that would be nice if I could do
StreamYard.
that. I can mute them, but I can't turn their volume up. So,
like,
I know that would be a nice feature to have.
But yeah, I mean, like I said, I think people are just taking it too seriously. Like, this is supposed to be like actual Trek, or I don't know. You know, I mean, like I said, I'm here for the Easter eggs and references and maybe a possible cameo. Who the fuck knows? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I think you're right. People are taking it too seriously. Now, do I like Picard? No, I do not like Picard. Do I like Discovery? No, I don't like Discovery either. Do I think that they can be pulled out of whatever stupid nightmare they're in right now? Yeah, I really do. I mean, even The Next Generation didn't get really good until season 3.
Sure.
So it is possible. It's just that I don't really have faith in the writing staff and the showrunners right now that are doing it. Doesn't mean that it can't get better. It just means that I don't have faith that it won't. Now, Lower Decks, on the other hand, is a completely different situation. It's A, a cartoon, B, being run by someone who is a very famous cartoon expert. And C, it feels, to me, it feels like Trek.
Yeah, it's a vibe board for sure. I mean, there's definitely, you know, outside the references, there's, you know, definitely, but it's like hyped up Trek. You know what I'm saying? It's not like normal Trek. It's not normal philosophical, intellectual Trek. It's not. But I mean, as I said, we don't know yet. It can necessarily turn out to be that. We just haven't seen it yet. So I'm right.
The problem is the trailer tried to make it look like it was going to be just kind of, you know, dirty and
slapstick.
Yeah, but if I had a 10-year-old daughter, I'd let her watch it.
Yeah, I mean, because the zombies weren't really that scary. You know what I'm saying? The zombies weren't really the big part of the episode, but it was
right. And kids growing up nowadays have seen a hell of a lot worse than that.
Video games.
Far worse, yes.
So I would make 2 points. One, did I like Discovery? No. Did I like Picard? Yes. Lower Decks from the first episode, I liked certain aspects of it, but it hasn't won me over yet. But then again, it's not my brand of comedy, so I've kind of gone in on that aspect.
Yeah.
That's cool.
But at the same time, to play devil's advocate, there was a show that came out a little while ago. It's had 2 seasons. It'll have a 3rd season soon. And when it came out, everyone was saying that it was like Star Trek, except the stick had been removed from their butts. And that this is what Trek needed. This is what Trek needed. This is what the Star Trek fans said. So then CBS comes up with Lower Decks, which is exactly that.
It is exactly that. Yes, you are correct.
And now everybody's going, well, this isn't Trek. What the hell? So I go back to my old statement. You ask for something, then you get it, and you still complain about it.
Yeah.
Technically, everyone, like not everyone, but a majority was saying when Orville came out, this is TNG with the stick removed out of their butt, and this is what Trek needs. This is where they should have gone. So now with Lower Decks, that's exactly what they're doing. And I had said before, well, that wouldn't work in Trek because then everybody would be going, well, no, you can't do that with Trek. And no. That's false. Well, I'm kind of case positive correct because the same fandom that said, well, no, we want this, give us this, is now saying, no, this isn't Trek, go away.
Exactly, and that makes the point is, what do you actually want? Do you want to just watch reruns of the Next Generation? Do you want to just watch reruns of the original series? You can do that. No one's stopping you from doing that. But if you say that Trek should be like Orville, and then you get a series that is like the Orville, why are you complaining? That's what you asked for.
Mm-hmm. And I would argue that, in a way, Lower Decks is CBS's answer. Okay, well, we heard you. You screamed from the rafters that, okay, we need a series that's a little bit more lighthearted, isn't, the big stick up the butt, and so serious and so dark and so blah, 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 blah. And so now you get that in Lower Decks, and it's, well, this is a dumpster fire. This isn't Trek. Take Trek out of the name. Blah 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 blah. It's like, well, wait a second. This is what you wanted.
The storyline itself, the through line of the story, is a Trek story.
And one thing to point out too is if you look at a lot of the reviews, they're actually quite positive.
Yes.
I mean, you take Ketwalski, you take AT, you take Bird. And how many of them have I watched? Dozens of. Even Vile Mike came out with one yesterday, watching with Caddy, and they liked it. I think, my first impression of it was I didn't like it, but then when I was by myself. Then I watched it again, and
Welcome,
then I
Lord
really
Raven.
friggin' liked it.
Hello.
Hello.
What's up? It's only Lord Raven today. It is not Mr. Ensign after.
Hey, Ricky, I've been looking for you.
Run.
I know.
Run away! Run
You
away!
didn't get on his daughter, did you? Oh my God!
What?
He's got a shotgun.
Hit on. No.
Franklin.
Just,
Good
your
morning.
grandchild might look like me, but that's another story.
All right, Lord Raven, if you don't mind, Revan. Wizard of Odd was.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I finished
in the
up.
middle of you did finish. Okay.
I try to be short and sweet.
You're short. I'll give you that.
Hey, you've never ever seen it.
Shake it.
I heard rumors about it. I heard a rumor about it. I heard that one time that you tried to start Pornhub and they turned it into the funniest series ever.
And he said, "I'm a grower, not a shower."
No, he said, "I'm a shower, not a grower."
That's even worse.
When he met a vegan who said, "I don't eat things that cast the shadow," he smiled and said, "Well then."
Hello, lady.
Who said it was a lady?
You guys are just mean. Just mean.
So mean.
I'm sorry. Flickerville, are you offended? We will stop making fun of you if you are.
Yeah, you got me. I'm crying over here.
What you did.
I live in the mid. I live in the Midwest.
Yeah.
So
Don't
it's
let the leprechaun. Don't pay the leprechaun any mind.
So I
Hey, how am I meant to feed my hookers?
I forgot to feed the hookers. I gotta go upstairs.
I'm going to tell your wife you said that. Ricky, I have a computer question for you.
Okay, that was mean.
My laptop won't turn on. Okay?
Did you plug it in?
What'd you do?
No, listen.
Did you try turning it off and turning it back on? Are you
Multiple times. But the cap lock's light is flashing.
So is
When I
this
turn-
before or after you ran it over with your car?
I don't have a car. It's a golf cart. Get it right.
In the bathtub.
Well, that'll
In the
work
bathtub
too.
Looking up some Google. And I dropped it in the tub.
Yeah, but Ensign, the cap lock's key is flashing.
Flashing.
The
Yeah,
caps lock key is flashing.
That sounds
Yes.
fucking whack. I mean, like, what did it? So it all of a sudden it happened. You didn't do anything. You didn't spill anything on it. Nothing.
No,
like
it just all of a sudden happened.
Seriously, what kind of porn have you been watching?
For real. I mean, it could be overheating, dude. That's usually the biggest thing with laptops is overheating. Usually, just take it out and blow it off.
The battery. Well, someone said remove the battery, but here's the problem: it's a HP laptop with an internal battery. But what I'm worried about is, yeah. So if I bring it down like in a while to a PC store, will I lose everything on it? What?
They'll probably clean it out. That's the first thing they're probably going to do. Just because
Yeah, they're just going to throw compressed air at it.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing you should do, and see if it turns on after that.
So unplug it, leave it unplugged for a couple of hours.
Unscrew the back and
spray
blow
it with some canned air.
And does it have panels on the back of it that you can open up?
It has one with a couple of screws on it.
Right. Yeah, I'd pull that apart and just look and see what's underneath.
Yeah, but I'm not a computer
You probably
guy.
got dust and hair in there, and so what you really just want to do is unplug it, let it cool down, and then hit it with some compressed air. And
Here's the
see if
thing: the
it will
fan to get
reboot.
the fan. This is why I hate this laptop. The fan is in front of the screen. Like when you lift the screen up down there, that's where the fan is.
Oh, interesting.
It blows up through the top of the unit.
Yeah,
weird.
Okay.
It is. That's
There's HP technology designed for you.
All right.
No.
There is one serious suggestion from Yosef. He says unplug it and press the power button for 15 seconds.
I done that.
Oh, you have done that. Okay. All right. Then
Yeah.
it probably just needs to cool down and be cleaned out. The funny suggestion is the laptop needs a young priest and an old priest.
Yeah, but that you have to pay for that service. So okay, yeah. So it wouldn't cost much to get it repaired then, because I have a family tree that
Before
would
you spend any money, see what you can do yourself. Take it up. Take the
Yeah.
screws off the back of it.
Yeah. Just grab the,
And
take the
fucking
panel off
work.
the back. All it is screws, man. Just take the panel off the back. You don't have to touch anything inside if you're afraid to. And then
You
squirt some air
can
in
take
there.
it to whatever equivalent of your Geek Squad is, but they are going to reformat the hard drive.
Well, and
but
you're
I
going
mean,
to lose everything.
It could very much be overheating from just dirt because old laptops especially, fucking do that. a
How
lot.
old is it?
This is 2017 maybe.
3 years
crap.
of dust. Yeah, that's a lot of. I mean, just open it up, blow the fucking thing out, and try turning it back on. That would be my suggestion before you spend any money.
Right.
Zero money.
No, because I have photos of my 3 times great grandparents on this thing.
Right, but blowing it
you
out isn't
don't
gonna.
wanna
You're not
lose
going to
the
lose
information.
photos.
Blowing it out and getting all the dust out of it is not gonna.
If the laptop is screwed, you can still take.
No,
the
it was
hard drive
working
out.
perfectly. It was working perfectly the day before. Then I went to bed and I turned it on. Now, the area I'm living is famously dusty.
Okay. All right. Well, what I would recommend, if it does not boot up after you clean it out, I would recommend taking the hard drive out and having the hard drive cloned in whatever Geek Squad store you happen to have there in the Emerald Isles.
Yeah, well, we have a place called the Geek Shop.
Okay, so take it to the geek shop and get the hard drive cloned. That way you don't lose any of your information. while they're screwing around and resetting
I
your
don't even
computer.
care about turning it on. It's the family tree and shit like that I care about.
Right. And
Okay,
that
so
should
you
all
just want the
reside on your hard
information.
drive.
Yes.
You want the information. Yeah, clone the hard drive.
Even if you just pull it out and stick it in an external case, but you're going to have another computer to hook it into.
Actually, I'm getting a new laptop. I'm still
that's
getting.
right.
I'm still. Yeah.
That's right.
So, I'm getting another. I'm getting another laptop to replace this because before this was pissing me the fuck off. So I said, "Fucking go get a new laptop."
What you want to do then? You want to clone the hard drive and make sure you're able to download it onto your new laptop.
Sweet. Well, I'll try cleaning it out later today then.
All right. I
Well,
hope that
okay.
helps.
Now, could I just use my breath, or do I need compressed air?
No, you need compressed air.
You need compressed air. Actually, I
Okay.
would recommend getting electrical contact cleaner if you're able to go to a store that sells electrical contact cleaner.
I've just done what Jeff Franklin's asked in the chat. Googled it, and the first thing that came up was caps lock won't turn on. Keeps flashing. A blinking caps lock key typically means that there's a power-related issue, such as an error with your power supply, or that your computer cannot properly ventilate itself.
Right.
And that's what we've been talking about. Yeah, the ventilation problem. So you're probably overheating the laptop every time you try to turn it on.
If you've got another power supply, it might be worth trying that. It sounds as if it could be
Right.
powered as well.
Yeah, sometimes that happens too, where that if you have a block in between your, on your power supply.
I tried booting it up with the power in and out.
Right, but if
Same
they're
thing.
oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's probably a ventilation issue.
Okay, hold on now.
So you're gonna want
Thank
to
you
clean
very
that
much,
out as
Ricky.
best you can. Yeah.
Ricky,
Yeah.
I will DM you. I'll DM you when I get air and things like that. So,
Yeah.
so you can talk me through it, like not to be like taking over the stream, but just saying that, so
Yeah,
you
I
can
mean,
have me talk.
right now,
Well,
I'm on 7
I
days.
do recommend
I mean,
backing up your stuff.
LBG
on-
might be the better person and more available one to contact because I'm at
Yeah, I'd rather talk to a paint can.
If you are going to get another laptop anyway, you could just. I've done it on at least one of my previous laptops. You could literally just get them to take out the hard drive, get
An external case.
an external case, plug it in, and then you can plug it in and use your old the current laptop drive as an external drive.
But make sure if you have an external case, you pull everything you need over to the new machine.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
then,
yeah, I'll
and
do
then
it.
you take that external case with the hard drive in it and throw it in a nice waterproof safe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've always backed everything up on CD. So
Oh my God.
I know it's
I'm
old
51.
school.
I know better than that.
Are
It's
you
old
leaving the
school,
next
but
to
it
your tape
works just
cassettes?
fine. All right.
I gotta beat you up sometimes. Come on now.
Now
But you
we
can
all
do
know that he
little
leaves his CDs.
backups. Yeah. Go ahead, Lord.
So I looked up buy compressed air, okay, in my city, and the first thing that comes up is a compressed air machine. I think that'd be a bit too powerful.
It would be a little bit too powerful, yes.
Yeah, you don't need an air compressor. Although I have one.
They told me to use compressed air. They did.
The other thing too is if you have a good vacuum.
I do that with my laptop all the time, or
If
my
you have-
my desktop. I
Right.
open up the side of the desktop and I vacuum it out.
Right. And sometimes I'd actually recommend that first.
Yeah,
Because compressed air can blow dirt into places that it's not supposed to be and create more problems. Where a vacuum will actually work better sometimes. But when that fails, then
Compressed
go to
air.
compressed air.
Okay.
The awkward moment when you drive your Chevy to the levee and the levee isn't dry.
Yeah. That would be so much better if it says the levee isn't dry.
I have a question for you guys.
Sure.
Do you think people who lose an arm, say like soldiers or people who lose in an accident, miss clapping?
Is there a question in there? I didn't understand.
People, do you think one-armed people miss clapping?
Have you heard the sound of one hand clapping?
Right?
I can do one hand clapping.
Hills are alive. Clapping.
I would no. I would have to disagree with both Joseph and Jeff on that one.
I'll be back, guys. I'm just going to bounce over to my mother's laptop.
A vacuum is a good idea. I've literally worked on computers for 1982. Shit, that back then we used to use erasers. you pull a board out of the machine, you'd put an eraser on there, you clean it up, put it back together.
Clean the carbon off of the
Right.
the chip. Yeah, I've seen that. I've done it actually.
It's not a good idea to do anymore because what happens is you'll rub the gold off.
Right. What you have now is 4 or 5 or 18 layers of information on a chip, so you cannot even touch it anymore.
Right. And Jeff Franklin, what you do when you're vacuuming it out is you have one hand on the machine, grounding yourself to the machine, and vacuum with the other hand. It's really simple. It really is.
Are you talking using vacuum as in vacuum cleaner, as well as little ones designed for cleaning?
I use my shop vac.
Yeah. You want something fairly suckage.
It's a 3 centimeter hose.
She's gone from suck to blow.
So it's a 3 centimeter hose that I use to clean out my computer. And you are correct. You want to unplug it from everything.
Yes.
So you want your computer to be absolutely, totally, and completely unplugged. You take the side off of it if you're dealing with a desktop, and you literally want to have your hand on the computer the entire time that you are running the vacuum through it. And you do not want to touch a single thing inside the computer with your hand ever.
What about my penis?
Well, you can touch it with your penis and you may get a jolt.
Sounds like summer camp all over again.
But your computer won't work anymore. You may get a jolt, but your computer won't work anymore.
See me on the ground crying, what are you doing? Making smoked sausages.
But if you have been playing out on the World Wide Web and might have a virus or something, just
most things I do is just like family research, Discord, shit like that.
Yep. Sometimes you just lose a transistor or capacitor or whatever on the motherboard, and there's not much you can do with that anymore.
Well, if that, I'd say it's
Alright,
probably
so-
dust because there's dust underneath the keys and shit like that I've never been able to get.
We obviously have a whole bunch of differing opinions. Yosef says no vacuum.
I think Joseph just used this as wife.
Jeff says a vacuum is a bad idea and that you risk a static discharge, which is why Pflugerville and myself, we both said, keep yourself grounded, either to the computer housing or to a piece of metal that is grounded in your house. But I understand why you're saying that. Now, my vacuum has a plastic hose, and I do ensure that I am grounded before I use the vacuum to get the dog hair and dust out of my computer.
And I want to point out, I don't want to argue, but you guys are completely right. You have to ground yourself to that computer. You need a metal spot on that computer where you can touch it, where you're not going to hurt anything.
Okay.
And you have to do that first. You know, don't stick your hands down in the computer. You have to find a place on the chassis. Even if you have one finger on the chassis, you can get away with a lot of stuff.
And Yosef says, not going to argue. Just don't come near my computer with the vacuum.
But Joseph, I heard that you put things that suck next to your dick.
Whoa, what the fuck? You can use the vacuum for whatever else you want. Just don't come near his computer for it. That's all.
What about his asshole? Never mentioned his asshole.
I've been tempted to use it in my asshole once or twice.
Were you?
There's stool softeners for that, buddy. Come on.
Wow.
Were you lonely that night?
Wow, this conversation's gone downhill.
They generally do. They generally do.
When I show up.
Now, I want to know, the Irish and the English, are you all getting along now?
Yeah.
I just want to
Bloody
make
bastard.
sure you're getting along. I just want to make sure about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when you give me back to North?
Do you really want it?
Right. For real.
That's debatable, but go.
There you go, see?
Do you want it? That's the difference. Like, do you read?
If you paused, you don't actually want it. No.
It was.
Is it
How
good
about-
potato country?
Say again.
No, it's not. It's actually shit. All the best growing is down in the Republic. Down around Wexford, where they grow strawberries and make gates.
Somebody's slurping their soup again.
No, Ensign Ricky just used the vacuum on his ass, and this is
Dude,
the
that was
aftermath.
fucking exactly what I was gonna say.
If you got the lung capacity for it, go for it.
For real. I can't be doing that shit anymore.
You know what I would do, like totally, if I was somewhere and I done like a monster shit, right? I would go somewhere and tell someone I left them in the bathroom. I left something in the bathroom. I need you to get it for me, and make them walk in on it. Or else one time, I'm not proud of this, but I kind of am. So last year when we were at Comic-Con, I missed that place. We were in the hotel, and there was this elderly man with some sort. He was Alzheimer's or something, but he was in a wheelchair. Okay, and he farted. Sorry, not he farted. I farted, but it was silent but deadly. And his daughter said to her husband, "I'm going to have to change my dad."
Good God Almighty! You are a terrible person for doing that to him.
Just like, oh, I didn't want to say sorry, Lord. That was me.
I had to
Oh.
change my dad once.
Did you get a new mom in exchange?
I did not. That was sad.
Here's another thing from the Weird Book of Revan. When I don't want to talk to someone, like say I'm in the train station and I'm just wrecked, okay, and I do not want to talk to anyone, and this person comes up and they're like, "Why, hello there. this is a lovely station. Where are you coming from? And go, lads, I've been
I don't talk that weird stuff, all right? You can talk to your trees in that language. Don't talk to me in that language.
Imagine if I just insulted
trees will
every
have none
single
of that.
person in Joseph's family. It's like, what did you say?
Okay, no. If we're gonna go to the weird files of Revan,
Oh no.
Oh, no, all right.
You're just going to go to my Discord, aren't you?
okay.
Revan,
I need to say
you are
anything
a
more.
beautiful woman.
I'm gonna say anything more. Mic drop. Done.
That damn bearded lady, she's always all over the place.
That's my sister, excuse you.
Whoa. What's her
All
number,
right.
bro?
Hold on.
Watch out, he's going to put up her phone number next.
Right here.
Ew, you think she knows how to use a phone?
Oh, my Lord.
Looking like that, nobody.
Swipe right?
Nobo-
What the fuck?
No, it's not swipe right. It's throw phone away and burn it. Send it back to hell.
Oh, no, this one, no. The Disney version of Darth Raven.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Revan's gonna regret allowing me to be on his Discord.
No.
Let it snow. Let it snow.
I'm going to turn his wife into a whore.
Where's Jedi Bill when we need him? God.
He learned his lesson. He looked at it and said, "Oh hey, Revan's on there." Oh no, Revan's on stream. I suddenly have a bowel impact.
Oh God, Admiral! Oh.
Hey, how do you
shit.
assholes have any idea what it's like to hear the words shop back and ass in the same sentence while doing 75 miles an hour?
Well, the same bastard's texting us back with his phone.
How do you assholes have any idea what it's like to hear the words shop back and ass in the same sentence while doing 75 miles an hour? Admiral, we did not mean to distract you from your driving. I am a huge fan of people driving safely. You may mayhaps not want to actually watch or listen to the Insomniac Soup while you're driving home.
Just remember, Mr. CCTV, Darth Revan's a flower.
I'm a beautiful I'm a flower.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
Darth Revan, you're a beautiful man.
I get bored easy, okay? He stopped to get something to eat when he typed out, "Oh, cool, what's her name?"
I have always preferred the pink meat, so
the pink meat.
Yes, but no one likes to hear about your sausage fetish.
Not a big fan of sausage. I have to.
I heard you're a massive fan of sausage.
Now look, if David Boreanaz was gay.
Are we going to do this again? What do you secretly want to talk about?
I don't even like how that sentence started.
That was down the wrong fucking alley, wasn't it?
That turned a left turn at the creek.
Crick. It's called Crick.
It's called her. I hear it's going to go, and I'm going to tell my mama something new. You don't know her.
Mama told me life was like
That is the worst Southern accent I've ever heard, and I've heard a lot of them.
Technically, I have a Southern Irish accent, so you know.
one up in us. Look at that shit.
Well, no,
I know,
that's
right?
because you're from the Southern Ireland, eh?
No, I'm literally from the south of Ireland. If you leave my county and go into the ocean, there is no more Ireland.
Revan,
Yes, mommy?
can you explain to me what drugs you were on when you made this picture? I'm just curious.
Okay.
I'm just
Come
I'm
on,
just curious.
Bob Ross, Revan. Tell us.
That's like Reverend Pelosi.
Karen involved.
Yeah, it's fucking weird.
2.1.
Elysium wants to know if he should start calling you Leo.
You should not.
You need to explain that. I don't understand that one.
Our super SJW Prime Minister Leo Varadkar, the man who he is gay, he is half Indian, and he is a asshole of the highest extreme. I have a huge compassion and thing for the homeless people. He laughed at homelessness when an elderly woman last Christmas died on the streets at Christmas time. He laughed when he was asked would he help the homeless. Then another time he was asked, hey, it's St. Stephen's Day, would you help the homeless? It'll be good PR. He's like, I'm not going to do anything to help the homeless. I will do something in my own time and it will not involve the homeless. Meanwhile, outside of the spot where the Irish War for Independence began, a 5-year-old child was eating pizza and his dinner from a fucking cardboard plate, whilst he gave 15 homes to illegal immigrants. I hate this man so much. I want his husband to die first. I want him to get a severe painful illness. He'd be in a room by himself, reaching over for the morphine button. He falls out of his bed, breaks his leg. He starts to cough because there's no one there to help him because they don't know he's on the ground. And his last fucking words are, I'm scared.
Revan, now tell us what you truly feel about him.
I did not expect two Irishmen to actually get into an argument about this.
Oh, that wasn't an argument. I'm just telling you how much I hate Leo Varadkar.
The Irish version of Justin Trudeau.
Oh my God, no,
Please,
it's even worse than that.
Tell us about Justin Trudeau. I would love to hear your opinion if you are as eloquent as.
All right, Trudeau. All right, this should be fun. All right, so Trudeau is well in there right now because of who he was running up against. All need mental help. And the only reason he got in the first place was because of his last name.
Okay, hold on. Just 1 second. Rambling Canuck, I will let you finish your rant, but I do need to put this up on the screen. I'm not a fan of Leo. Darth Revan is being kind to the man.
Yeah, Leo Varadkar is incredibly he was sorry to just say this one thing about him. Leo Varadkar went to a Pride rally, okay, as active Taoiseach, which I do not believe. I don't care that he's gay. I just don't think that any sitting government leader should do that to themselves. Should go and be marching in praise. It kind of makes you look down. But while he was being interviewed about being Ireland's first openly gay prime minister, there was two drag queens two men in little leather underpants with big huge wings dancing behind them.
And Jeff Franklin does not like where this discussion has gone. I'm sorry, Jeff. Wait 3 minutes and it will change. I guarantee it.
That's what he said to his wife last night.
Now. So Trudeau, to be honest, the last two elections has got my vote, but that's mainly because I vote Liberal. But the the other problem is who he's running up against. For instance, the conservative leader right now is technically a dual citizen. He is Canadian and American, so he's already got a strike against him.
Well, you said that wrong anyway. It's supposed to be American.
Yeah, okay. So now I don't know how the conservative people have any faith in him, because he actually uttered the words, because technically to be prime minister, he would have to relinquish the American citizenship. So he actually said, well, I don't have to, because I'm never going to be prime minister. Not what you want from your leader. Just saying. Secondly, I'll answer the NDP question with this. Hold on. Give me 1 second. There we go. All right. So the NDP leader right now happens to be, where is he? There he is, in all of his stupid glory. There we go. So now this should, Mr. CCDV will understand this one real quick. Okay, so here we go. So now the NDP leader. Wait, I gotta open the damn thing. I don't know why I have him on my? I gotta burn my computer now that I have him on here. I can have Revan on here, but I can't have the NDP leader on here.
Wait for it.
Oh yeah, didn't
you go.
Justin Trudeau also make the government co-parent to all Canadian children?
There you go. There's the leader of the NDP.
In it for you. On say bye. I mean, I surrender.
It's on Sebat. Boom. You have to say
Either way, it still translates to I surrender.
Yeah, so there's the NDP. Oh, boy.
Because it's wrong. It's wrong.
He's basically put his foot in his mouth every time he opens it. So next to those idiots, Trudeau's the best choice. Unfortunately, Trudeau has done some really stupid PR, made some very, very bad choices for what he was going to wear when he went to India. And
oh my God,
also,
yes.
Then there was the whole thing of them digging up back in, like, I don't know, the 1990s when he went to a costume party. He donned blackface, so they're throwing that at his face now.
So many times
At a costume party. And yeah, so yeah, oh, bloody fucking hell. So, but I mean, all in all, he's doing okay, but I mean, he's still getting a lot of flack. But compared to the other, because the way it works up here is conservatives like to privatize everything, the NDP like to spend money, and the liberals like to spend money inside to privatize everything. So the happy medium. And then, so yeah, Trudeau is the best choice out of who we've got, basically.
That is unfortunate.
From what I heard, I remember when I was talking to this not guy, but they in Canada, if a child said that they're trans, like they say, I'm the wrong gender, like a little kid, if you do not bring them to get gender corrective surgery or whatever like that, start them on the path, then they will take the child away from you because
that's
the
a bunch of hooey.
That's what's been going around for years.
That's a bunch of hooey. Whoever said that is full of crap. But anyway, yeah, no, that's not no. Yeah, that's no. I mean, there are morons that want to make helmets for sledding freaking mandatory, but you know, whatever. There's an idiot on every corner.
Helmets for sledding.
Yeah, they want to make helmets for tobogganing. Fucking.
Well, I know one
mandatory.
Canadian.
I don't understand.
One Canadian I'd put a helmet on. He's not here right now.
Oh yeah.
I think it's too late for that.
No, I'm sorry. He does not identify as a Canadian. You can't call him a Canadian, and we like it that way. But anyway,
his girlfriend is from. I give up. I'm not gonna say it.
Yeah. Okay, so then
I didn't say who that was, did I?
And I mean, Trudeau is still doing better than Stephen Harper. So
the Admiral would like to take this time to say, wow. Just wow.
Hey, you must have got my dick pic.
And then don't even get me started on the Bloc Québécois, the most useless freaking federal party in Canada. But anyway,
I'm sorry, did you just do a duck impression?
no, the Bloc Québécois.
Yeah.
No, you did say quack, quack, quack.
Yeah, you're doing the duck impression.
Well, they're
Every
about
time-
as useless as a duck, so they might as well be one.
Wasn't
Hey,
that
ducks aren't
Mick Duck?
useless. The Chinese eat them very good.
That's why Donald never went to. Never mind. Shut up, Robert. All right, so
Hold on, which guy here is the English dude?
I don't know. The one with the longbow might have given it away. They're genius.
Yeah, I'm on a tiny laptop. I couldn't really see. I had the laptop in the corner.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Trooper.
I think he went to get a drink.
Colin, are you still with us?
I think he stepped away from the computer for a moment.
Yeah, he probably had to go get something stronger than
what he had. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't doubt that.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, there's my Trudeau rant. And technically, the only reason he got in the first place was because his father was the prime minister before, and he rode on his dad's coattails.
I agree.
To get
with
in the first time.
Kronos. Ducks are tasty. Yum.
Yes, they are, if done right.
Yeah.
Apparently, there's a revival of the X-Men animated series in the works.
Oh, please tell me they're not redoing X-Men from the 90s. Please tell me they're not doing it. Please, please, please tell me they're not going to do that.
No, it just has a revival X-Men series.
Oh yeah, I bet you it'll be a bald Xavier, but it's a woman.
So do you not know what the hell fucking Frost done to Iceman? I'm not joking. She fucked with his brain and she made him gay.
Frost?
Oh, is that what happened to him? I know.
Oh,
I know
wow. Okay. Yeah.
Frost done that.
Okay.
But I bet she won't be in it anymore 'cause she's a white queen.
Mr. CCDV, I'm sending you your new coffee cup.
Oh no, she's now the Ice Queen.
Ah.
Oh,
What's
the
the
Ice
sign?
Queen.
Can't have the
Well,
white in
we
there,
already
can we?
had that. We already had that. That was
I know.
Captain Marvel.
Hold on. Hey, Trooper, I have a joke for you.
Go on in.
How do you turn on a Welshman? Bend into his ear and go, meh.
All right. So we got an Irishman and an Englishman making fun of the Welsh. I'm not sure I should allow you guys to keep doing that.
Why not? That's kind of why they're there. I mean, I'm sorry. I'll just shut up now.
And you've got an oddly non-French Canadian in here too.
And
Mosey Christa Tabarnak the Saklamada Fotoya, what?
Okay, it's all official.
Welcome, Mr. Doom.
Admiral of Doom, hello, sir.
You got to use both fingers when you do that. There you go.
That's what his wife says.
Holy cow!
Okay.
How you doing this morning, Admiral? Please tell me about your trip home.
I meant to try. I stopped along the interstate to see if there was a link so I could just do this, so I could get into the stream while I was driving home. But no, I have to listen to CCDV talking about shop vacs and asses.
I think that's my fault.
I didn't actually do it. I was just tempted.
Whenever we see your name pop up in the comments, we're going to try and make it crash. I mean, stop your truck.
I mean, oh my God. Thank God. Thank God that
You're welcome.
That the car knows the way home, because I was laughing so hard I couldn't drive.
The police pulled you over, sir. You realize that you're driving while
Unlike the rest of the people on the road, you had an excuse.
Well, there's that.
Oh,
I remember one day I went to go. Mrs. Doom wanted to go to this barbecue joint out by our old house, and I was working days at the time, and I was getting off work at 6:00. I was going to meet her and her friend over at this barbecue joint at 6:30. I get out of the parking lot at work. I turn onto the interstate, and there's this guy in front of me in a Land Rover, and he's on his phone. All of a sudden, I just saw him drive right off the interstate down a 40-foot embankment and plow into a brand new Chrysler at the Chrysler dealership on the other side of the fence.
No, that's
Well, that was smart. Okay, I don't know how this happened. I just saw the aftermath, but somehow, some way, somebody put a Corvette underneath the back wheels of a grader. I'm not sure how that happened, but yeah,
anyway,
that was fun.
So
I had one. Elysium says, "Shop vacs connected to your arse will leave you feeling empty inside."
Yes.
It's not
So
ours.
anyway,
It's ours.
So anyway, as I had to pull off the side of the road. I was laughing so hard I couldn't see. And I was late to the restaurant, and Mrs. Doom asked me why I was late, and I told her the story that, well, if I'd have kept trying to drive, there'd have been more injuries. But, oh, my God.
Well, it could have been worse. You could have been still at Home Depot in the shop vac aisle.
You know how
we don't sell shop vacs.
And Chrono says, "Admiral, you have real first world problems."
Yes.
Sorry.
Yes, I do.
So what type of store do you have that I could walk in and fuck with you?
They probably have Ryobi vacs or some shit.
Okay, this is a first world issue. I have friends like these people.
Damn it, you're right.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Son of a bitch!
Yeah,
fuck.
Innocent.
Hold on.
Oh, that's starting to burn.
Hey, can you do me a favor, guy? Mr. CB, can you give me a large in on Rambling's fucking face?
You want to see
why? This law's against torture.
Really?
You're going to see.
Oh, yeah?
Okay.
Alan Big. Alan Biggin ain't rambling.
He's the thing.
Imbignate the Admiral for me. Imbignate the Admiral.
Uh-oh.
We did take your name in vain earlier there, Admiral.
I heard something about that. I didn't get to hear what was going on.
We were debating whether you'd make a great prior for the Ori.
Oh, you would be a brilliant prior for the Ori.
The Ori.
Hello.
Okay.
All right.
Hallowed are the Ori.
What are you doing, CPDV?
I'm trying to get my damn camera to work.
CB, please, large me a picture of Admiral. This is going to make you
By
laugh.
yourself, man.
There.
I can.
And then get well, you need some beeswax there, buddy. Get some beeswax. Hold that shit.
All right, I'll embigginate the Admiral.
Thank you. Perfect.
I am afraid to ask what he wants.
Oh, that is yes. Never mind. That turned out yes.
That didn't go so well. That's fine.
Ori are all.
That's okay. That's okay. In this stream, I have managed to break Mr. CCDV's internet.
Oh, and now Henson Ricky is Michael Burnham. What up?
He's the bestest ever. Anyway,
Beautiful woman.
What the fuck is Larry Malloy?
I like that hairstyle on her.
She's
I
gorgeous there. She's so fucking bad.
There is nothing to throw a rope over in this room.
4-inch afro she had.
Yeah, that afro was just that. Oh God.
There is nothing to throw a fucking rope over in this room, damn it.
So
that was rather short-sighted of the guy who built it. Oh, wait a minute, that would be me.
Well, if you're planning on using a rope, you can just go ahead and drill right through those joists. You'll be fine.
Yeah, a little bit of ready rod, and you'll be good to go.
Hey, that's why I call my penis. It's a ready rod.
TMFI.
I thought you called it a micro machine, but
No, that's what Father Thomas calls it.
Father Thomas calls it a micro machine.
It's like, hey, are you ready to turn this micro machine into a monster truck?
Darth Revan, did you join the priest with the sacramental wine? Anyway, moving along.
There are things here to bless. You can bless the rocks. You can bless the trees.
dear old Father Flanagan, who left the Lord's employ, drunk upon shit, I forgot the words. Never mind.
Another Irish drinking song. Anyway,
there's
and
no
when the Lord takes, I love the last verse of that song. And when the Lord takes me, he could take Michael Flatley and the whole cast of fucking Riverdance.
I do actually find it odd. We've got a Canadian, we've got an Englishman, we've got a couple of Irishmen. We do not have a Scotsman.
That's bullshit.
Oh, Scotsman.
I'm an Irish Scot, which means I hate myself.
No, for that you'd have to be Irish English.
The Scotsman is in the pushing.
I can one up you on that one. Irish, Scot, Welsh, Australian. I really hate myself.
You really hate yourself, but you like to hang upside down sometimes.
You missed that on every single decent button there, didn't you? You hit all the wrong buttons.
I know. And then I don't even talk about the adopted family because that's French.
Okay. Well, let me get this straight. Let me get this.
As long as there's an archery range.
Okay.
Mountains
Canuck?
of Elysium wants to know who would be Friar Jack.
Canuck, let me see if I understand this. Okay? Let me see if I got this straight. You're a Scotch, Irish, Welsh, Australian.
Yep.
No.
Under the wait a minute. Under the sovereign of the English Queen. Living in Canada.
Yeah.
If I got this straight?
Pretty much.
He's the British Empire, isn't he?
So basically, I hate myself.
Wait, hold on.
In every direction you hate yourself.
And he was
pretty much.
A French-Canadian family.
That's why my inner voices never get along.
You know what?
Hold on.
You just need to change your name to Rambling Commonwealth.
No, listen to this. He was also adopted by a
explain-
French family. And the English used to also own the Kingdom of Anjou.
Yeah.
He is trying really hard to be
France.
And then I enter the wrestling rooms and I just take my Irish last name and I'm good.
Would you like to explain to me what or who Friar Jack is?
Father Jack.
Father Jack. I never watched Father Ted, and I know who Father Jack is.
Yeah, but you see, their own culture.
I don't know jack squat.
Well, this is true.
As I said,
All right,
their own culture.
You don't know Jack.
First. I want to know who Father Jack is, Colin.
He's the one drunk on sacramental wine beneath the altar boy.
Yeah.
Oh, the altar boy's on top.
No. Father Jack is from a comedy show from the 90s, all about priests. And he's like drunk 24 hours. Well, as one episode said, he's drunk 27 hours a day. He's that drunk. And his main lines throughout the entire show are drink, fuck, girls. In one episode, he becomes sober. And he wakes up and he's like, am I still on that fucking island? looks down at his clothes. Why am I still a priest?
Wow.
But yeah, see, when I join wrestling circles, I just take my Irish last name and I'm good. I just go to McMahon and I just
he's royalty. Fucking royalty.
Yeah, exactly.
Revan is Father Jack, of course.
I just use my Greek last name.
I'd be technically inclined to say that makes you Jesus, because that means son of man, doesn't it, McMahon?
Well, it's technically Micamahan, but yeah.
Okay, I just use my
That's
Greek
an Irish last name, dude.
My last name would have been Fosco. Fosco.
Yeah, but
my Greek
dude,
last
when
name
you
is
say
Testicles.
when you say Fosco, just imagine you stand there after killing Rambling, and then you turn around and you're like, someone grab us cannolis.
You guys got to let Doom speak here.
I don't like Irish or the
Doom.
Italian there.
Clear the floor for the Admiral.
I
Never
never
mind.
fucked anybody that doesn't deserve it had him coming to them. I have two things in this world: my word and my balls, and I don't break them for anybody.
That accent is worse than mine, and I've got a really bad accent.
I don't like that pizza shit up there.
Okay, if you watch very carefully, at no time will my feet leave the bottom of my legs.
2 minutes later, I come up with a machete and I prove him wrong.
All right.
Knowing you bloody leprechaun, you'd cut your own legs off.
Hey.
You Irish and you UK fellers, what do you think of black books?
Bro.
Shit.
Okay.
Why are you so racist all of a sudden, dude?
Yeah.
I'm stepping out for a few minutes here.
I don't see color in the books, I just read them.
Why's it always gotta be black, bro? Why's it always gotta be?
Yeah, black books lives
Sorry.
matter, man.
I have BBC America. I like black books, all right?
Dude, it's books of color. Come on.
You watch
Buddy, I was doing the same thing yesterday, wasn't I, Canuck?
When was that
That's why I
show
did
on?
it.
Was it
That's why I
on in
did
the 90s? It was on in the 90s, right?
Because it was on in the 90s, it is racist.
Black books is funny as hell.
Dude, books of color, get with the wokeness. Come on now.
I believe the Admiral would like to speak. Please, everybody, let the Admiral speak.
Why is Gandhi over in the corner going, give me a steak, medium rare? I'm just going to step out here for a few minutes. I need to go talk to Mrs. Doom and,
Ask
see her
her
off to work.
what you have to
That time
murder.
of the day again, huh?
Tell her be safe.
She's married to me. There's no, I don't think she wants to be anymore.
All right, talk to you in a couple minutes, Admiral.
Yep.
Later.
Mr. CCDV, after 5 hours, I'm beginning to think you might have lured me onto this stream under false pretenses.
False pretenses.
You said to
Absolutely
me,
correct.
come on the stream,
I'm glad I have an
want someone to
inline
talk
mix
about Robert Heinlein.
Well, you did for 5 whole minutes. 5 whole minutes. That was longer than the Admiral and I's topic lasted last night. So we're good.
Fair enough then.
Look, for crying out loud, I even had my favorite book from Robert Heinlein on my table, getting ready to show it on camera.
That he can read, but he hasn't proved anything.
I
So
don't know.
I intended to talk about Heinlein the entire night, and
That book looks like you've thrown it at your kids a few times.
it's been to Iraq and back 14 times. What do you want?
He hasn't thrown it at his kids. He's beaten it off them while he held the other end.
Well, they did say throw the book at them. Just saying.
Yeah, but they didn't. But Ramblin', when they said they were going to throw the book at you, I didn't think that they were going to throw the metal book from the statue outside at you. That must have hurt.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, every time they throw the book at you, they throw the phone book.
All right. Goodbye, Jeff.
Have you seen the phone book?
I'm sorry that the chat turned into something you didn't like, but you have a great day, Jeff Franklin. All right.
Have a good one, Jeff.
Is the phone book still a thing anymore?
I get one on my doorstep every 6 months.
Yeah.
And is it just your phone number?
No.
No, there's.
They have stopped
at
producing
least
it in
3
Ireland.
pages
The
in
phone
it
book.
with other people's phone numbers.
We used to have 2. Now we just have the 1. So.
Yeah, it literally says mom, dad.
No, mine wouldn't even have that.
Oh yeah, your phone number, your phone book for you would literally just have suicide awareness, and the last one would be cupcakes.
No.
Choose wisely. Don't get them wrong. Don't order suicide awareness to the cupcake shop.
Well, that just depends on how bored of a day I'm having.
You know what I have been really, really tempted to do, but I've never done it, but I'm really tempted to do it. I'm really tempted to send a pizza to a Chinese shop.
No, I would like.
What's Joseph talking about?
Joseph is
Bell
way
explosion.
up in the chat. Or
Yeah.
did he just post one?
Yeah, he just put one down in the bottom here.
Oh, I don't see it yet.
Well, it can't be removed from us because you're a mod, Joseph.
Yeah. And I would never remove. I was pushing. I had to push some Jeff Franklin.
Yeah, that's when somebody puts in too many karaoke nights. It's crazy. I have to keep hitting the button all the time.
So
but so that would be YouTube, Joseph, because we can't do it because you're a mod.
The other thing is he doesn't really have any content, so I think he might be just joking.
Was my comment removed by admins or YouTube? Well, if you removed it, technically it is removed by an admin.
Well, yeah, you do have the blue wrench.
I'm so blue, da ba dee da ba die.
All right, so Colin, I would like to ask you this question: what do you think of, or have you watched the IT Crowd?
I haven't watched it. There's a lot of programs I haven't watched much TV in recent years at all, actually.
It's not recent years.
It's not Scottish, it's crap.
It's a piece of shit.
You guys don't like it?
No.
and Joseph, I would never, ever, ever remove anything you ever post.
Greetings from the future. I hope you can hear me.
You're not in the future. You're not in the future. If you're in the future, how do I die?
I'm only 2 hours in the future, so you're still alive here. And from your future, it's like only 1 hour.
Yeah, it's only like 1 hour from your future, you crazy old Irishman.
Yeah, exactly. No, I was. Unfortunately, I cannot stay much longer because I have like another phone call here in a few minutes. But what I wanted to say, you are definitely missing a Slovak influence here because you have all the English-speaking combinations there, but not me. Now you have me.
Well, you're technically not English-speaking. Your country's officially not English-speaking. Get out.
Yeah, that's what. Okay, I will go in a few minutes. No, I just had a good joke and I will posted it, and it was obviously deleted by YouTube.
Yeah, it had to be YouTube, Joseph, because you've got a wrench.
By YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't believe anybody in here would delete anything you put up.
No, it was like I posted it, and I'm surprised that it doesn't appear now in the chat as I refreshed it. It's crazy. Anyway,
I mean, they let you.
Oh, Admiral, you got my book.
Ooh.
What the fuck? Oh, no, yeah,
Admiral,
a porn video, and they let that.
Admiral, stop with the book. We all know you can't read.
I don't care if you can read or not. Just buy my book, all right?
Hey.
Okay, hold on.
Admiral. The only problem with that is you're expecting him to have enough forstay to be able to understand what you just said.
Hold on. Someone posted a meme on my
I'm
Twitter.
gonna translate it into Irish for him.
Minute or so. I would
Wow,
like to
you remind
hear,
me just of my mother.
You don't need to translate pictures.
I would hold on just 1 second. I would like to hear the joke that Yosef intended to put in the chat.
Okay, it's now out of context, but it was fitting while you were talking about a certain topic there. I just wanted, the joke was like, my Jewish mother and my Muslim father hated each other's guts so much they raised me as a Christian just out of spite to each other.
Oh my God. Fuck.
Note to self: don't eat breakfast on a live stream.
So I just like the joke, and this one was deleted by YouTube. Can you imagine?
I can actually imagine, yes.
And I suspect that was one of the three.
As a conservative Christian myself, I am fully aware of what YouTube allows me to put into chats and does not allow me to. So,
but it's such an inclusive joke. It's such an inclusive joke, you know. You have 3 religions in there, and they delete it.
Because they let you straight post that thing about you being in a porno, and they let that slide no problem.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Yosef was in a porno?
Yeah, he kind of made a comment. What was I forgot?
No, it was a joke that last week I watched my first porn. Man, I used to be a cute kid.
Yeah, that was a great one.
And they let that slide, no problem. They were just like, okay.
Good morning, Berta Pray 5. How are you doing? And Kapla.
Hello, world. It's Berto Pray 5. Kapla.
Kapla, Bert. Hi, Joe.
Wow, full house this morning.
Oh,
yeah. We've been pretty full all night, actually.
I've been pretty full all night, I can tell you that.
Yeah.
Okay, leave the fecal matter out of this.
Okay, so you're out of this then, yeah?
If Pickles is asleep, it doesn't count.
You don't want to go back to shop facts.
You know what be the worst thing about shop vacs after you use them to make yourself unconstipated? The fact that they have a reverse function. That way you can target your enemy's
don't
car.
put the hose on the wrong end. Oh, wait a minute.
Welcome, Berto Pray 5. And Mr. CCTV, I've got about a half an hour long, and then I got to go to bed because I got to get together with my kids at noon. So I got to get at least 5.5 hours. So
All right. No worries, Rambling Canuck. Thank you so much for co-hosting with me tonight. It really has been a great night, everybody. I've had a great time. We've still got 2 hours to go. So
Yeah, you almost killed the Admiral. That's a great night.
yeah. Well, it's not my fault you were listening to us while you were driving.
I can't imagine driving and listening to that stream at the same time. I would have been, my eyes would be teared up, and I'd be like, crash.
And sorry there, Bird, I cut you off. It's all yours.
No, I was just saying hello.
Yeah, well, my radio has a Bluetooth connection to my phone, so I can run the stream through my car radio. Which
you can call it insanity if you want to. It's fine.
didn't make anything any better, actually. I had 6 speakers talking about shop vacs and asses.
Imagine if you got pulled over by a cop and it's like, sir, license and registration. So can the shop vac unclog this shit from your ass?
Sir, you need to turn off that radio right now.
You know, it would almost been worth it to be pulled over. Yeah, Mountains of Elysium is right on it. Imagine filling out the insurance claim form. Yep.
Holy cow, we got people lining up backstage to come back on the show. Holy cow.
Okay, well, I'm going to step out of here so that I can go see Mrs. Doom and let others up here.
I thought you were going to do
Okay.
that half an hour ago.
No, it was only 10 minutes ago, and I went up there and told her the joke about her not wanting to be safe to go to work because she's married to me, and well,
Yeah, like
Now she probably agreed.
She's up there now. She's just in my door.
Okay, Revan.
Sorry.
Hey, she let you.
I don't know. Can you have more than 2, 4, 6, 8? I see
okay,
the
so I'm
channel
gonna
is full,
step out of here.
Okay, be well, dude.
Have a good one, Admiral.
Kronos, screw you. I'll be back.
All right. See you
And
later.
I can step out as well. I don't know how many people are in the backstage because anyway.
I'll message you later, probably sometime this week there, Yosef, about that stream.
Yeah, okay. Because the next joke that I had would basically close the channel, so I'm not going to tell that one. I'm not even going to write it down.
Now you have to tell it.
No. Seriously, that one would put down the channel. So I'm not going to tell that one.
Sweet.
But it's a good one.
Well, if it was my channel, I'd make you tell it.
And anyway, I have in 5 minutes a conference call, so I need to drop. I just want to say thank you very much for having me on the panel. It's fun, and I will be listening once the call is over. Take care.
Thank you, Yosef.
Be well.
Tonight. Thank you again.
Applaud, Kronos. Sorry.
You can always.
Good
Bye,
morning,
guy.
my guy. Thank you for joining us this morning. Well, I had people in the backstage that were trying to get in. I'm going to go ahead and stick this link in there again.
The
And,
linky dinky.
This linky link.
we got 2 slots. 2 slots.
Well, you got
So does my
3.
hooker. She has 2 slots as well.
That guy sitting next to you there is just a.
I heard there's slots in Vegas.
Yeah.
You
She
can
lots of slots in Vegas. Yeah, lots.
kick his ass out.
Yeah, he's literally just a space hogger.
Yeah.
It's true. I didn't even think about that. You are
So
absolutely.
that's 3 slots. I mean slots you have.
Well, I'm still waiting for him to wake up. It's almost 7 where he is.
And
That doesn't
wake soon.
That doesn't mean he'll be awake anytime soon.
hey, you tried.
Oh, Cap.
Hey, Cap.
What's
on?
How was your night, Cap?
Okay.
How was your morning?
Yeah, so far so good.
Oh, these are good things. These are good things.
Oh yeah, so far so good. Ooh, we're happy. Okay.
Okie da, dokie day, dokie do.
Is there anything going on exciting?
Well, we learned that you can use shop vacs to make yourself unconstipated, but you do not want to hit the reverse button.
Well,
Yeah, you missed a thrilling conversation. Oy, oy, oy.
Would that be a blowout?
Yeah, that would.
That might
might damage my
spackle the
carpet.
walls, huh?
It will both suck and blow.
That's one way to spackle the walls. I'm not sure I want to do
Well,
that.
you did get you did get an Insomniac Soup first. Both me and JP in the same place at the same time.
That's a first, really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, guys, prove that I'm not Batman. Have you ever seen me and Batman in the same room at the same time?
Batman has an IQ over 10 points.
Does he really? Batman consistently goes up against gods and people with superpowers. And what's his superpower? I got lots of zeros in my bank account, and I wear a fetish suit.
It seems to be working for everyone in power now, so you can't be too
All
far.
those zeros on the wrong side of the period, buddy.
I've had that problem.
Someone once went up to the ATM machine and tried to rob me, and when they saw my bank account, it just gave me a hug.
You know,
All right.
Guy, it is a lot of fun to have you here. You can join the panel, or you can just keep on doing the chat thing. I'm really glad you joined us, actually. So,
all right, I gotta bow because I gotta be ready to go in 6 hours. So,
yeah. All right, Rambling.
I
You'll
shall
probably
eat
still be
y'alls
awake
later.
before LDG.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, but anyway, I've got to go and hang out with the family, so I gotta get some sleep so I can human. But anyway, talk to y'all's later.
Okay, be well, dude.
Heard of sleep? I'm not sure I've ever felt
Tasted
it.
it.
Sleep.
Hey, Trek, does sleep go well with rice, or does sleep go well with pasta? Which do you think it goes well with?
Oh my. That's a good question. I would say pasta.
Yeah. Heard it's a nice dish.
I can't eat rice, so hey.
Is it too heavy for you? Or is it just an allergy?
Health reasons. I'll just put it that way.
Right.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Too much water and
My mother
I
actually
have
picked me as a little baby boy.
I have a friend that's completely allergic to fish oil, and it makes his throat constrict. So
I done fell asleep while I was eating
I am
spaghetti.
allergic to a brand of candy called Skittles. They use a specific E number in it, and if I eat it, I tend to have an asthma attack.
Oh no!
That is definitely not good.
Ireland is banning non-essential travel from the US to Ireland within days.
I thought it's already been banned.
well, it should have
No,
been banned a long
yeah,
time
it's
ago.
going
When
to be
did it
banned.
get unbanned?
It got unbanned there a while ago. We reopened the airports and let people start coming in. And guess what? Our numbers started to rise.
Yep, I heard all the pubs in Ireland are closed for another 15 days or some shit.
3 weeks, dude.
Damn.
Oh, nice.
No, not nice.
Yeah.
Public houses should never be closed.
So
Actually, any public house that does not serve food is closed.
Oh, now that's wrong.
They had
And-
made that in the city, so they just started selling bags of potato chips.
No, no, it's cleared in that here. You have to have a kitchen and you have to serve food. And it has to be closed before 11 o'clock and everyone has to be out. You can only spend 90 minutes in there. From the time you walk in the door to the time you leave, it has to be 90 minutes.
Oh, that ain't right. The entire world is going to hell in a handbasket, and I don't like it. Damn it.
Well, and the whole thing.
We have 3 counties on lockdown here. And there 2 days ago, our numbers, they were like 40, 50, things like that. They hit 172.
What's a tree county?
Right?
You're the reason why mommy drinks.
Isn't that like
I'm only making fun of your accent. Come on now.
the 2 Utes?
2 Utes. What are you from New Jersey?
We got all these foreigners in here and New Yorkers. So what the fuck?
Oh no.
5 is from New York.
Ew.
He
Yeah.
speaks English.
You're from New York. You have
Sometimes.
Sometimes
when
I let it come through. What's a Ute? The 2 what?
What's a
Ute?
Ute?
The 2 Utes.
You were
What's a
serious about that?
But yeah, there's 3 counties, okay, that are on lockdown.
Is County
And-
Cork one of them?
No.
It's never
There's
County
more-
Cork.
Do you know any other counties other than Cork?
County Cork
And
and county Blarney
No.
Stone? County
Highlands.
Oh, county whiskey.
You might want to stop before you start mentioning the 6 counties that aren't.
Oh, County Collins.
Actually, dude, we have a place here that's called County Meath.
County what?
There. There's an entire county named after Mead.
Yes. And
Oh.
another one called Mayo.
Yes,
Cork
Cork
is not the best.
county.
It's a wasteland. People down in Cork ride around on rampant potatoes all the time.
I
Dear
won't have
God.
you be talking about my county Cork like that.
You got two.
Oh, great. Guys, does anyone have the ambulance number for where Bird lives? He's having a stroke again.
Irish O'Brien lives in County Cork.
That
And we managed to start. And
That
we
is
managed to
not
start
even
another
an
Irish Civil
accent.
War.
I make the barrels. I'm a barrel maker.
They don't make bloody barrels in Cork, you
Cooper.
Of course you do.
Say what?
They
You're
don't
crazy
make.
leprechaun man. I'm a barrel maker by the water.
You do
You're a
realize
barrel maker by the water. Well, that narrows it
A
down because
barrel
Ireland's
maker?
a fucking island. Please narrow the fuck down.
fresh water.
there's only water on every border.
Exactly.
You do realize that in order to kiss the Blarney Stone, you literally have to hang upside down in a
You
castle.
do realize that when you kiss the Blarney Stone, you're also kissing the last 10,000 people in front of you.
Exactly, the 10,000 people.
Why is
who-
the Barney Stone closed because of the COVID?
I fucking hope not, because that thing was a fucking tourist trap. That's how you prove idiots exist, guys. Well, if you kiss this rock, listen to it. It's like, guys, I have this idea. What? On Saturday.
Kronos wants to know: are there rabbit potatoes?
Yes, but they only live in Cork.
I only live in Cork.
No, they don't make barrels in Cork, dude, because nothing happens in Cork. Jesus Christ.
What would you
Of
like
course,
Belgian
we make
Coke?
the
Why don't we-
barrels, we fill it with the whiskey, and then we wait years and years.
Wait a
for
minute.
it
You
to
make barrels and turn it to whiskey. That's
Most
Jack
people
wants a
make
job
barrels
there.
in wood, not cork. The only cork in a barrel is the cork you put in the top.
exactly.
That's it for cork.
We also have a county called Loud.
You do
County.
realize that that's
That
called
would
a
be-
bunghole.
No,
Hold
now,
on,
see,
I'm going to
that would
read
be-
out the names of all 32 counties of Ireland.
Oh Lord.
Oh no! Only if you could do it in the way that they did it on Animaniacs. Otherwise, I'm gonna mute you so you can't do it.
Oh no,
You gotta
hold
sing
on.
them all.
You got to sing every county. Otherwise, you're not allowed to say them.
Dude, there's some counties here that if you sing them, it sounds like you're having a fucking stroke. Okay, so if I send, hey Trek, will you go live screen for me if I send it to you? Because I'm on this ship of fucking laptop.
Yes.
Okay. Now, and I want each of you to read out these names. Okay? Oh yeah. My first message of the
I
day.
call cork.
Wait for it.
Oh my God.
For
Okay,
some
there-
reason, they're taking a very long time to move.
Son of a bitch.
Ah.
Holy.
Okay.
Nikes.
32 counties. That is a lot of counties.
Yes.
Okay.
That's such a
Here we go.
small country of 32 counties.
Yes, there was once
US
150
only has
kingdoms.
50
There
states.
we are. Yeah.
If we kept 6 of them.
Mind you, there's 32 counties in one state in our country.
Talk about the more than that in Illinois. There's fucking
Yes, there's more.
Yeah, and
Donny Gold.
Minnesota, there's way more counties than 32.
I mean, there's like
36.
200 plus counties in Illinois. That's just Illinois. I mean, I know Atlanta, Georgia's split up over 300. I think there's 330 in that in Georgia.
All right, what do we got here?
Okay, wait. Now.
You
Try and
gotta
read
sing
the-
this. You know you gotta sing it.
No, I want you to pronounce them and I'll correct you.
Honestly, I can barely even read them.
Antrim, Armagh,
No.
Armagh,
Dude, you're not involved in this. You can probably read them.
Carlo,
Arma. Yeah. Okay.
Cavan,
Yeah. Cavan.
Okay. Clare,
Claire.
Claire. Okay.
Yeah,
Claire. Kirk.
Cork.
Cork. Yeah, that place is actually being turned into a car park soon.
Kark.
And the next one's Dork.
The next one is Derry.
Dairy. That one I knew.
Yeah.
Where dairy cows come from?
Donegal.
Donegal.
Oh, Donegal. Donegal.
Donegal. Okay.
Donegal.
Donegal. Okay.
Double Down.
Down. Yeah.
Dublin.
Dublin.
Oh,
Aye.
is Dublin's a county? I thought it was a city.
It's both.
Yeah, I think it's both.
Both.
Fermanagh.
Fermanagh.
Mana.
Mana.
Then there's
Galway.
yes.
Kerry.
Yeah.
Kildare.
Yeah.
Kilkenny.
Yeah, that should make
Kenny.
any sense.
You bastards! You killed Kenny.
Oh my god!
That's from South Park. What the fuck?
Okay, now how do you think the one underneath Kilkenny? How do you think that's pronounced? No, that is pronounced leash.
Leash?
Oh, jeepers. What the hell?
Wow.
I can't see it clear enough even when it's in blinking enlarged, unfortunately.
So you pronounce that leash?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, that's better.
Is the next
Light
one
trim?
Leitrim?
Yes.
Was it
And then
Leitrim or
Limerick?
light trim?
Leitrim.
Leitrim. Oh, fair enough. Okay.
Leitrim.
Leitrim, Limerick, Longford, Louth,
Loud.
Loud.
Loud?
Oh, right. Loud.
With a D?
Yeah.
Oh
Wow.
my God! Spank my bottom.
It could be worse. You could be trying Welsh.
I'm
Oh,
going
God.
to say Mayo.
Yeah, of course. It's bloody Mayo.
Okay, it is Mayo.
It's definitely
Well, that'll
Mayo.
be me. That'll be Mead then, rather than me.
Yeah.
So it is meat.
I could go for some mayo and some ham.
You want to put mayo on some meat? That's gross.
Mayo. I am not a
Monaghan.
That's
Monaghan.
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 Monaghan. And awfully.
Yes.
What's common?
Roscommon? Roscommon.
Roscommon.
Oh, it is Roscommon then. It's not Roscommon.
No, Ross isn't coming. He called. He said he'd be late. He can't make it
Okay.
today.
He forgot his pill.
The other
Sligo?
cast is friend. The other cast is friend.
Sligo.
Sligo.
It's
Tipperary.
a long way to Tipperary.
It's a long way to Tipperary.
Yeah.
From the
That
song.
next one, I can't figure that one out.
Tyrone.
Tyrone.
I've never met anyone named Tyrone.
I knew a Tyrone.
You got Waterford.
The best county.
Westmeath.
Westmead.
Westmead.
Yep.
TH is a dean.
Oh,
Yeah.
Westmead.
Irish Gaelic.
Wow.
So the next one's Westforth.
Wexford.
Wexford.
Ford.
And Wick.
And Wicklow.
Wicklow.
Wikipedia. What the fuck is that?
It's a long way to Tipperary. It's a long way to go.
We're gonna have to make a choir.
And all of them will have to get very, very drunk.
And then we'll
Mountains
see
of
what, 7
Elysium.
ladies in a lavatory.
Very opinionated on Waterford.
7 old ladies in a lavatory. I forgot how the fucking song went.
No, Mountains Elysium is not opinionated on Waterford. He's just wrong. He's from a shithole called Cork. It's going to be bulldozed and turned into a car park.
The Admiral says he's the county he's in Pennsylvania has both a Derry and a Donegal.
Interesting, since wasn't Pennsylvania actually founded by Germans?
Yes,
Yes,
correct.
you incorrectly pronounced as Pennsylvania Dutch because they couldn't work out how to pronounce Deutsch.
Actually, the Netherlands, who we all say speak Dutch, the reason why we say they speak Dutch is because they used to say they speak Low German, because people were too stupid to figure out that they were two fucking different countries. But in the Netherlands, they call their language Netherlands, right?
Netherlands,
Their country is Netherlands. Actually, the official name for their country is the United Kingdom of the Netherlands, and I forget where else. But
That's Netherlands and Holland, isn't it?
Holland is the Netherlands, is a county in the Netherlands.
Because it's not the same, because Netherlands is the big one, isn't it? Holland, because Netherlands is...
No, that would be like saying the United Kingdom of England and London.
Yeah, no, 'cause I know that Holland and Netherlands aren't quite the same thing.
No, they are. They are.
No, because isn't you should say one of them's a country and one of them's.
Oh, there's the
quite,
Doommeister.
Holland is the county, right?
Actually, there's a North
Netherlands.
Holland and a South Holland, but yes.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, like, they're the counties, right?
Provinces.
One is actually called Zuid-Holland. My friend lives there in Zuid-Holland.
Yeah.
Now, Mountains of Elysium says that Waterford is the arse end of Ireland.
And Cork is the dick.
Hey, we got one of those here. It's called Florida.
Yeah, but
Have you ever seen a
California, but Florida works too.
Have you ever seen a map of Manhattan? Oh dear
Yes.
God!
What they say, the whole Midwest looks like a fucking plumber or something. I forgot what they did.
Them Dutch fellers can't do a map to save them lives. No, I
Okay.
I lived on the East Coast for a long time, and I still get confused.
An unnamed baby was born with coronavirus.
If you want a dick, here you go.
Mommy?
Oh no!
Mama.
Oh no! Here we go. Oh yeah, Manhattan. Okay. Because you got the, and then the, and
Oh
then
dear Lord.
So
Okay, Bird, how do you feel about that?
I can see my house from here.
Yay, Mama!
Speaking of Stargate SG-1,
Now it's Jar Jar, Ricky.
I'm going with all the favorites.
Oh my God. What the hell?
How do you go from AOC to Jar Jar?
Simple. They're the same person.
Same IQ.
I wouldn't insult Jar Jar that way.
I thought people were going to say that wasn't AOC.
I just see it's wrong to insult Jar Jar like that.
Question is, which Jar Jar are you talking about?
SG-1. Oh,
Wow.
Jar Jar may not know what poop looks like and step in it accidentally. We'll call it on accident.
Okay.
Where's DJ?
Can I get your opinion on something from Star Trek?
That's a good question.
Oh,
Yeah,
Trek,
You know
you
the
got
you
a
know the
lot
dress.
of opinions on Star Trek.
Yes, I know that, but you know the dress uniforms, like the TNG and DS9 dress uniforms with the little gold trim.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Sure.
Do you think that they look stupid as well, like for dress uniforms? Because I think that they should be completely different uniforms.
I think that's where Enterprise really was great.
I thought TNG, the dress uniforms, and I mean dress, were stupid.
Yeah.
Well, they were only in a few episodes, but
Everything
yeah.
from the Wrath of Khan on, though. I mean, like, not like TMP.
Oddly enough, my favorite uniforms were actually the racing suits from Voyager. I really like those. I like those colors.
Favorite will always be the DS9 gray.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the best active uniform, but I'm just saying the best looking uniform. I really like.
Still say Enterprise.
You don't get a vote in this, okay?
I disagree. I disagree. I'm trying to think. What were they like? I don't remember the Enterprise uniforms.
They were just gray jumpsuits with collar trim.
Yeah. They were like,
Yeah.
I think, weren't they meant to be like G suits or something?
You know, if we're going to go with that, then I'm going to have to say I like the Next Generation movie.
Yeah, the late
Dress
DS9
uniforms.
era uniforms. Yeah, I really like those.
Can I claim the Orville?
Well, I don't know. Some of the TOS uniforms are pretty hot.
The TOS movie uniforms were pretty nice.
Especially for the women.
Well, but there were a few guys that walked around too in that same uniform.
Are you coming out to us?
I'm talking about the movie, the white uniform.
That's the Enterprise dress uniform.
Yes.
Okay, let me look again.
That's a little too blue.
Oh. Yeah, that's okay. I like those.
I like the look of the wedding uniform, the dress uniform from the TNG movies. Those were the best. Those were really nice.
The white one?
The white
Yeah. For dress uniform.
Yeah,
Not
I like
just
those.
talking about dress. As a dress uniform, because I think
thought
they
you
have
meant you like to see Picard in a dress.
No, please don't give me any ideas.
No. Oh my god, I actually have that picture.
The weird thing about the original series uniforms is you get a lot of people these days of a certain persuasion whinge and moan about how male gazy the uniforms were for the women, when it was the women that wanted to be allowed to wear miniskirts in the first place.
Yep.
They actually asked to be allowed to wear them because that was what was fashion at the time for starters.
That is my favorite Star Trek dress uniform.
Yeah,
On that, we agree.
That is a dinner dress uniform.
We absolutely agree on that one.
I
But that was the
dislike the
cap-
Voyager
remember,
and the
that's the captain's
TNG dress uniforms because I just think that having it as your regular uniform with a little gold zipper on it, it's like, but it doesn't really speak ceremony to me.
No, you're right. You're right. Well, see, the problem was it like DS9. You had all these extra frills and whatever that happened to be gold. It's like, whoo, that's lame.
Yeah, but they were also there in the TNG uniforms, and then they got moved over to the Voyager uniform.
Yeah, but I still remember the dress uniform.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, you're just jealous you don't have the legs for it.
I thank God every day I don't have the legs for it.
That's funny.
You get me though.
I like the original series dress uniforms. To be perfectly honest with you, I really did like the original series dress uniforms. In The Cage, you saw Captain Kirk and Spock in their dress uniforms, and I really thought that those were very good looking uniforms.
Are you seeing this picture?
Chirp, 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 chirp.
What gets
You
me
see the
though is,
picture?
I mean, if you think about it, if you put because TNG, DS9, and Voyager run overlap, there's
Patrick
maybe
Stewart in the dress.
oh my god, there's maybe what 40 at the most 14 years for the whole one of post original series Star Trek. How many times in that 14-year period did Starfleet change their uniforms?
No, here's
How
the
many
thing though.
changes
But
anybody
if
ever
you
changed uniforms?
Well,
Yeah,
if you look at it,
at least 6 times, to my knowledge.
I mean,
but if you look at it, they had the longest uniform that they had was the TOS movie uniform because they had it from the time of Kirk right up to at least when Picard was in the academy. Sorry, to when fucking Crusher died. Right? He died in the TOS movie uniform. Right? So then they changed.
the maroon uniform with the flap that would hang open and allow you to see the white.
Yes.
Or whatever color.
They had for nearly 100 years.
But then over the process of 3 series, which is
Now that is the proper Enterprise uniform right there.
Yeah, but having a fucking
Yeah, we can't argue with those.
No.
No argument.
Okay, here's the question. What's your favorite badge?
Badge. Let's see. I've got that picture here somewhere.
My favorite badge is the one from Future Admiral Janeway. I like that badge.
I like the new Section 31 badge.
Go to hell.
It's just friggin' black.
It's from Discovery. Get out.
Well, they used the badges from TNG all the way up to DS9. They changed.
Yes.
Jem'Hadar. That they're that episode is when
Admiral has his badge on.
I use
Where your pips on the other side, son of a bitch.
I use this to passively aggressively insult people. If I have to explain something to them 6 or 7 or 12 times, I'm like, "Damn universal translator's out again."
So when you go to work, do they say, "How do you spell that name?" DOOM.
No.
Duh.
Guys, when I book a hotel using my IRL name, I'm in my own country, have to spell my own first name.
Yeah.
Oh, it's magnetic. Oh, brilliant. That way you don't
yeah.
have to book a hole in your shirt.
Yeah, the new ones are magnetic. Or
I
well,
like that. I like that a
for a
lot.
little while.
And considering your country, I can understand why.
Yeah, but my mother gave me an Irish bloody version, and not doxing myself, I'm just going to say my mother gave me an Irish version of an English name.
That's correct. She did.
Why would she do that? It's a common name, and it's like, yeah, and then I have to bloody spell it.
It's Irish, so they misspell every damn thing.
But it's not the fact that they misspell it; it's the fact that it don't even register to them. That come on. It's not up yet.
Exactly? How do you spell what you? Okay, I heard something about leash. How is that spelled in Irish?
That is how it's spelled in Irish.
It's not spelled Leash. Sorry.
Where is it spelled?
Laois.
Try and spell the word T-shock. I'm trying to think. I think I can know how to spell it.
Hold on, I have to find out how to bloody spell it. I don't like this now.
Okay.
There you go.
It's not like English not like the English have a uniform way of spelling shit either. So,
And
So
you have to say
Taoiseach,
one thing.
the Irish Prime Minister, the Taoiseach. Okay, the Taoiseach. How would you spell the? How would you spell Taoiseach?
QFMU. Oh
no, TAOISEACH.
What?
It's not
The Prime Minister of Ireland is not called the Prime Minister, right?
Yeah, man, Lizzie, you got that right.
No. It's often spelled CUNT.
EACH is
MMON, that's spelled.
And then the Deputy Prime Minister is the Taoiseach.
Oh God, I don't want to think about that one.
Oh yeah, this is a. One second.
No, I'm going.
Okay. So I'm gonna give you an Irish name
over there. I tell you,
I'm not in the Commonwealth. I'm in a bloody republic. I'm gonna give you an Irish first name. Okay, and I want you to spell this. It's an easy first name to spell. It's a very easy word. Tige.
TIGE.
TAIG.
TADG.
DG. All right.
Okay.
spell. So let me get this straight. The Irish have the same letters we do, but they're on different. They all have different meanings.
Pretty much.
That's where we're at.
My
right
name
now.
has my name. It sounds like there's a W, but where the W is, it's an O.
Yep, that is correct.
Fucking...
TH is a D, isn't it? We just go for me, etc.
Okay, spell Aoife.
Joseph says bollocks was great on Enterprise.
EOIF.
Mountains.
No, AOIFE. And then there's another one. My cousin's name is spelled CAOIMHE.
Say that one again.
Oh, and I know how to pronounce that word.
Okay, I finally figured out why the English invaded Ireland. They're trying to teach them how to fucking spell.
It's not our fault the Vikings got there first.
Then the word for freedom is Saoirse, and like Saoirse Ronan, spelled SAOIRSE. And then there's Evenin, AOBHINNE. Oh yeah. Yeah, but in fairness, dude, you're England. You're in England, and let's be fair. I'm pretty sure most of your family, if not your,
you Irish feller there, you're not allowed to say how this word is pronounced. But I want to hear everyone else on the panel.
No, the English guy isn't allowed to pronounce it because he's grown up around a lot of Irish people.
I'll throw mine out there.
Okay.
Siobhan.
Okay.
We had a porn star in the U.S. that went by that name. So
that explains why Pflugerville knows it.
Okay, so Siobhan it is.
And Siobhan from Bird. Hey Bird, ask Mama Pray how she say it.
Pronounce
William on the phone.
How's nephew Pray?
I think he's good.
Does
he think you're good? I heard her talking.
The one that always gets me is Porrig.
It's what?
Porrig.
Oh, Porrig! Yeah.
Okay. Which, from the way it's spelt, I would imagine is. Forgive me if I get this one of these two wrong. Gaelic? Gaelic Scottish, isn't it? Gaelic for Patrick.
Yes.
Or Gaelic equivalent of Patrick, the way it's spelled. It's actually
Yes.
pronounced
It's actually pronounced the Scots pronounce it porrick, but in Ireland it's usually pronounced podrig.
Oh, is it? Oh.
Yeah.
You need something new.
Because
You put the D in.
during the time of the Dáil the Irish conquered Scotland. Okay? And then the Soul King died and he had 2 sons, both the same age, more than likely twins. Right? And they're like, lads, none of us we don't want to start a war. You're my brother, I love you. So I will take Scotland, you will take Ireland. Fair enough. So then was born the Kingdom of Alba. Now Alba is the Gaelic word for Scotland. Even to this day. Ow, 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 ow.
I know the Scots were originally an Irish tribe and moved up to Scotland.
No, it's not the no. It's not the
Was it
Scots.
not?
It's the Dáil. Not the yeah, people say it was the Scots, but they weren't the Scots. They were the Dáil led by Richard I of Scotland.
Oh, right. I'd always heard that it was just the tribe of the Scots, but they were. Well, then again, that would have been the Roman name for them, of course.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
you were saying?
I was going to ask, did Richard the First was he a common slang word for Richard?
I don't know, but I'd say according to the pics he was, because he turned the Alba from being a coastal kingdom to all of Scotland.
That
Right.
answers that question.
Yeah.
Pflugerville wants us to say ooters.
It's ooters.
Oh Lord.
Oh, towel. Oh, pray is Ciso pray.
Yeah. That one took me a
see.
minute, and then somebody,
Okay.
CCDV threw it up there, and I'm like, oh, that's fucking obvious.
Well, I'm one of those nice fellers.
Well, thank you, because
But then so they conquered the Picts, and the Picts were no more, and then they created Alba. Now, is anyone here a Harry Potter fan?
No.
I've read the books and I've watched the movies.
Okay, so you know the way Voldemort had to go to Albania to get the diadem.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Well, during the early Middle Ages, the Kingdom of Alba was known as Albania, which means he didn't have to go to Europe.
Oh, he went to Scotland. Oh, wow.
Isn't Alba white?
I'll be back in
well,
like a half hour if you guys are still on.
Okay. No.
Oh, yeah, we'll be here.
The word for white in Irish is actually born.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I might be thinking something else then.
See you later, bird of prey.
Or Manx.
Yes, I could be thinking Welsh. It could well be Welsh.
Yeah. But yeah, so he actually went up to Scotland. So that was ancient Albania. Also, all the costumes, all of them,
All
for
right.
all the ghosts in Harry Potter are wrong.
One of you Irish fellers needs to pronounce that word because I can't even see
Kaylee.
Kaylee?
Kaylee?
Yeah, it's like it's like a group of music, like a music session.
Can I say something here?
No,
Captain Trek.
Yes,
please.
I would prefer you not pick on people named Richard. We're not all dicks. Okay.
Well,
okay. So most
if I
of us
recall
are.
correctly, you are the one who shared the picture of Manhattan.
Unfortunately, in my history, I could think of at least 3 who would quite possibly be incorrect.
Oh, they can't. Oh, yeah, Mountain. They can be absent. Like when I was in the juries in hotel,
up on Parnell Street Mountain in Dublin. And down in the bar, they served this beautiful, beautiful pork, right? But they also had a Kaylee going in the background. And the funniest thing that was there's this American family who came over, and it says there was a sign over the bar that says anyone underneath the age of 18 cannot drink. And you see the 18-year-old kid just sitting there staring at the sign, looking at the parents, looking at the sign, smiling, and went over to the bar. Came back with a point.
Oh, there you go.
No, I'm looking at a map of the United Kingdom and Ireland, and I don't care what anybody says. You know, the Irish can't spell with a dick, but the Welsh are a lot worse.
Dude, there's a joke about the Welsh language that when they were coming up with the language, they had a tile. Yeah, you want to see something incredible? Look up the longest place name in Wales.
It's all Gaelic to me.
It's not the same bloody language.
Welsh isn't Gaelic.
Scotland,
Gaelic,
Scotland Gaelic, and then Scotland and Ireland are Gaelic.
Yeah.
Then Manx is a derivative of Gaelic that became its own thing on the Isle of Man. Then there's Cornish, which is in Cornwall,
which is a Celtic language.
It's a Celtic language.
Yes. Then there's Brythonic, which is another Celtic language. Then there's Welsh, which they are the sixth Celtic. They are the sixth last Celtic nations on the planet. So if anyone ever says the Celts are dead, I am still alive.
Okay, all I know is that in Welsh there's a lot of double L's and no vowels.
Pretty much.
The secret to speaking Welsh is to have a cold and a throat full of phlegm.
No, the secret to speaking Welsh is having a seizure and getting hit in the head at the same time. The language looks about the same.
I'm going to let you guys carry on the conversation for a couple of minutes while I go refill my drinks.
Good idea.
Because I need to drink while I'm in this conversation.
I got to go let some drinks out, so.
Good idea.
I mean, Jesus. So, Tripper, do you have any family in Ireland yourself, or Irish family?
As far as I'm aware, I don't know, but I'm fortunate. I've always been quite good at languages.
Oh, that's awesome. I wish I was. If I was good at languages, I would have learned Spanish and Japanese. Well, first of all, I would have learned Irish, Spanish, and Japanese.
I did French. Always second language in England, which I then did German, and I've done a little bit of Spanish. And I did Latin. I did Latin, so I went to grammar school on that old. I do think that the second languages in Scotland should be Scots Gaelic. In Ireland, whichever part of it, should be Irish Gaelic. Welsh should be Welsh.
Actually, officially in Ireland, the official language of Ireland is Irish.
It is it? Okay, fair enough. That's fine. That's absolutely enough. The English makes sense for historical communication reasons.
Yes,
but I definitely think that that's fine. And
here's a bit of information for you. The trade language. Like the language that they used to speak to, say for talk's sake, that I was a Celtic chieftain and I went over and I was talking to you. You want to know what language we'd be talking to each other in?
Possibly.
Greek.
Yes. Oh yeah. Go back on a Greek. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
The New Testament. The New Testament was written in Greek.
Like they have.
You didn't know Greek. What's going on?
I mean, I was talking to a friend of mine and he said, imagine if Ireland had united underneath one king like England had back in the day. Like the size of Ireland, we could, like people today could be speaking Irish if they'd only settled the fuck down. Like they did with the ancient kingdom of Mercia and became one fucking kingdom, but no.
It's funny because you seem to have I won't say suffered because that sounds wrong. you seem to have had the similar experience to the Welsh.
Oh, we did. Yeah.
Principality. Wales
No.
never had an overall.
No. We were fucking insane. We had 150 kings at the same time and a high king who no one listened to.
Tara. Nothing to do with Godwin whatsoever.
Yeah. No, the Hill of Tara, yeah, that's where they were crowned. But the high king, I think the last high king was killed. I think his descendants are still in America, but they're like the Dan O'Connors. So if you ever hear anyone called like an Irish person with like Dan in their last name, that means that they're descended from the High Kings.
Wow.
Yeah. Now, did you ever see any Irish photos from post-independence of them standing, of old Irish people in the 20s, standing beside an empty chair, a fancy-looking empty chair?
No, I didn't, but I would imagine that would be would that be meant to be the High King?
No, this is like 1,000 years after the last High King. But hold on, yeah, Joseph, that was me who explained the nipple ritual. But so I found the picture and I'm like, oh my god, my great grandmother took the same picture. So up in Dublin, this was before the War of Independence. There was a Photoshop, and you know the way everyone's like, oh look at me, I'm sitting on the throne of Ireland. They had a chair made identical to look like the throne of Ireland. Okay, like the Lord Lieutenant's throne. Now, when independence was declared, right? Everyone took photos with that chair empty. And my grandmother, yeah,
representing the fact that you no longer had
a king, or we had anyone there, yeah.
Right, I see. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, well, I have to admit, most of what I know about of early medieval Irish history, I got from reading the Sister Fidelma novels. Yeah,
There's a couple of like good history channels out there, but the problem is for you to try and find a proper history channel that's not biased. I mean, because like although the English did do a lot of crap to us, there, I mean, what we did to the nobles up in Sligo, fuck.
And to be honest, it was it started off with, if I remember right, it started off with the Normans, and then the worst was all of a bloody Cromwell, and nobody here liked him either.
Oh my god, no! I mean, he banned fucking Christmas. Could you imagine when James II came to the throne and like, what? Christmas is back. Get the fucking turkey!
I tell you what, one of the funniest things I say funny, saddest of what I've heard, is that I must admit I hadn't known until then exactly how badly the Irish regarded Cromwell. So I've not been that interested in that bit of history. But apparently, when Tony Blair became Prime Minister, one of the first things he did was swap out a portrait of Cromwell, and then invited the tea shop over.
Yeah. No, what, will I tell you the full story?
Yeah, go on, please.
So there used to be a giant painting over Parliament of St. George. Now, there was a whole thing to do of St. George back in the 90s, the late 80s and 90s, because there was no dragon, so he shouldn't be a saint. Okay? So they took down the portrait of him. Who do we put up? Who are we going to put up, they say? Now, in England, Cromwell has been known a few times as Cromwell the Great and things like that. These are a few of the things I've heard him being called. In Ireland, he's known as God's Butcher.
I can believe it.
Now, they put up over the doors a portrait of Cromwell, a giant portrait. Like, this is bigger than the rest, and put it over the doors. The first meeting they had was with the Irish government. They stopped at the door and they looked up like, oh, who's this? And they looked up and they saw Oliver Cromwell with the title, Cromwell the Great. They stopped, turned around, and left.
Cromwell, did you say Cromwell the Great?
Yeah, that's what the portrait was known as, Cromwell the Great.
Aye, okay.
Yeah, that will make sense, Mountains, because Robin Cook was foreign secretary, wasn't he?
And Colin, you are getting tons of Discord welcomes.
I
I don't
am?
know if you're checking that or not.
No, I just went on and.
Hey, CBD, would you drop me a link to your Discord?
I don't have a Discord server. I've never set one up.
Oh.
I would, of course, but I don't have one.
But I have one, and it's fucking insane.
Yeah.
One.
I don't want to manage a
Exactly
Discord
one.
and a YouTube and
Yeah. Hold on.
I appreciate the request though. I do. But no, it's not my
I'll be
thing.
back to you in 2 minutes.
That's just one more thing I would have to manage, and I don't want to do that. So I'm on other people's
Managing your
Discords.
finances are hard enough.
I'm on other people's Discords and I'm on other people's YouTube streams. That's enough for me. Thank you.
I've heard a few people mention Discord, but I am a genuine boomer, and despite the fact I grew up with computers, some of it is quite newish to me.
That's why I have a 16-year-old
I've
son. Boy, get down here and do this thing for me.
I'll tell you, back in the days of Shangri-La. Sorry, John.
Someone was talking.
Well,
I know.
I think someone else tried to say something. And,
No, I'm sorry. I stomped on you. Go ahead.
Back in the days of the VCR, the joke used to be, don't know how to program a video recorder, get an 11-year-old kid or 12-year-old kid, because of course it was natural to them.
Set the clock on the VCR. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I was that boy. I had to set the clock on the VCR.
Yeah, the
12-year-old kid.
The 70-year-old women all in the area. You had to just go around and after a lightning storm, just reset everybody's VCR.
Electrical tape worked wonders.
I was my parents' remote control. Get up, boy, and go over there and change the channel. Okay, Dad, what do you want to watch tonight?
I remember one lady, she would, because the VCR would lose its programming. Well, she was working every day during days of our lives. So I would have to go over there every time when electrical storm showed up and reprogram the damn VCR to record it for her.
You know what, Yosef? I appreciate that. Digit 11 is a calm guy sometimes. If you've seen him on LDG playing the Rocket soccer game that he plays, you would see how much Digit 11 is not a calm guy.
Yeah, he gets a little crazy from time to time. We'll give him that.
But Digit 11 is my son, and so I let him get away with it.
And I'm sorry, LDG lets him get away with it too, so what the hell?
I do sometimes have to go up there and be like, stop stomping on the floor, you stupid little boy.
Just use the controller, not the floor.
He's a good man. He's turning into a really good man. I you know what? It's fantastic. I love seeing my kids grow up. I mean, bouncing him on my knee when he was a year old was amazing. seeing him as a flourishing adult is even more amazing. So I'm really happy with the boy.
Is he going? Is he going to go into the service?
No, he's not going to. I don't think any of my kids are, actually.
That's where I was at too.
Good morning, Nina Green. Thank you for joining us. I hope you enjoy the ridiculous conversation for another hour until we all migrate over to Loki.
Sooner or later, I might have to migrate to my bed. Son of a...
I'm going to have to migrate to my bed sometime today myself.
Oh, my. But
when Loki came on today, I actually believe I may have to make it up to him and go watch the stream today. So.
Loki was a little bit angry this
a
morning.
Little?
A little bit.
And not to say he didn't bring the stream down. He just slapped us with some truth, and it's like, oh, son of a bitch.
Oh yeah, no, it's no worries. I mean, come on, we're all a community here, and if we can't get along, then there's no hope for the world. That's what I say.
Right, I hear you.
So we got Irish fellers here, we got English fellers here, and they've been fighting for hundreds of years. And they're getting along on the stream, for crying out loud.
We may well have a mutual enemy the other side of in the general direction of Brussels. So I wouldn't wish to presume that. Yeah, exactly.
We do have some mutual enemies. Some of them are actually in our country, and
Yeah.
I'm not even going to go any more than that.
No, you're absolutely correct. Unfortunately,
I don't like using the word enemy for people. And there's a very good reason for that, of course. I've actually fought enemies. I've been shot at by enemies of my great nation, of my fellow soldiers. So I do not use the word enemy for people that I disagree with online.
well, as someone you and I both know, well, if I can paraphrase it, remember your enemy's not an evil man in his own mind.
Yeah, and that's one of the problems is the man who I may have disagreements with online is not an evil man in his own mind. There are situations where you are required to shoot your brother. I'm not going to go into it, but
I didn't mean to put you in a place.
No, it's no problem. It's just that I don't like to use that word for the folks in the community online that I disagree with. And there's a person backstage who hasn't woke up yet who will be back up here, and when he wakes up, he will be back up here. And
yeah,
I've disagreed with him multiple times.
And whatever I said, I didn't mean anybody in the community. I'm talking the shithead politics in the U.S. You know.
Yeah. Well, one of the problems I have with identifying them as enemy is the fact that I defended their right to be as stupid as they are right now.
Yes, you did.
As did
When I'm talking about like things like that, the only time I talk about people who I proper hate on, like, as you call it, the other side, because Well, here there's more than one side.
Yeah. It's like a 20-sided die. What the hell?
Pretty much. But well, yeah, it's like I only specifically say I hate Jack will admit to this. Like he's heard me. I hate SJWs and like these fucking stupid far leftists. But the thing is, family have stopped speaking to me for a fucking joke. I used to talk to them bloody daily, and now they won't even acknowledge me. So
Yeah, that's one of the problems that we're having in society. Not this community,
no,
but
society,
in society as a whole. One of the problems that we're constantly having now is that you can't even make a joke anymore.
No, I bought a Trump hat. I put it on my wall. Okay? I told them it's a joke. I find it funny. I collect internet things.
It's a pretty funny joke, actually.
It is. And now
I'd giggle.
Yeah. And I'm Irish. Your politics have no bearing on my life. I have even gone into disagreements with people who hate. Like I was on a Dublin Comic Con page, and this woman, I'm pretty sure she no longer identifies as a woman, but she turned around and said like, fuck Dean Cain. Why? He voted for Donald Trump. And what bearing does that have on your life? He's an asshole. He voted for Donald Trump. No. Please explain to me why an American man voting for a president who he believes in affects your life as an Irish woman.
Yeah.
Right?
That's a good question.
That's a legitimate question.
That's a very valid question.
Yeah. And she's like, oh, he shouldn't have voted for him. Donald Trump is. I'm like, I don't care what you believe the media has told you that Donald Trump actually is. I said, he is an American citizen using his right as an American citizen to vote in his presidential elections.
Hold on, let me interrupt you here for just a second. I've been reading the chat. I've not been ignoring the chat. So, Chrono says, "Is it really too early? What was the question?" And Nina Green says, "Oh no, the question. There was no question. You wanted a hun? I gave it to you." And the reason that's funny. The reason that's funny is because Chrono said, "Don't forget about the Huns." Earlier in the chat. So it's funny on multiple levels.
Oh,
and
yes.
I love it that you guys are doing this.
Yeah, that's layered like really deep.
Well, as we say, 2 World Wars and 1 World Cup.
Do that.
That's the one. But they distract us from our real enemy, fighting the French.
Yeah, but you see, no. What we always say is, it's like, oh yeah, you think you're smart? We're the country who took on the British Empire while in a world war and won.
Yeah.
Tell that to the fucking Germans.
Yep. True.
You realize you don't actually have to fight the French, right? You just walk into their country and say, "Okay, I'm the emperor now."
Well,
you are aware that the Germans in their entire history. Now think about this for a minute. The Germans in their entire history have only won 1 war. It was against France.
Well, I don't know.
Not that I'm a historian and would know shit like that, but
oh no, of course not.
France and we pick on France and Germany, and sometimes it's like it does get a little crazy.
It does get a little bit crazy once in a while. And I am a huge fan of making fun of French people, and it's not fair to them. It really is not.
And and here's something else to think about. The Germans, in their entire history of 200 years or 150 years, have won 1 war. It was against the French. Okay, France has won 1 war in their entire 1,300-year history. One.
It took them 100 years to do it as well.
What?
They beat the English in the 100 Years' War, or in the one. They beat the English in one war.
My
Okay?
ancestor, after the German Confederation, after Prussia joined the German Confederation, got so salty. He's like, I don't have a country anymore. He's like, there is no king of Prussia. He's like, but there's the Prussian, there's the Prussian Empire. He's like, that is not my Prussia. It's like,
Wow.
dude, calm the fuck down.
that was what 2 generations ago for you, right?
4 times great grandfather. I'm not that old.
Okay, so 4 generations. Okay, whatever the case may be.
No, he is. Yeah, 6 generations.
I don't do math good early. Okay.
Well, I'm pretty sure you do math good.
Actually, would it not be in this case? Would it not be late?
I was going to say, you've been up all night, dude.
Well, yeah, I've still got an hour to go, so it's all right.
Yeah, well, technically, if you're up late enough, you can technically turn your late into an early.
I did say early. I said early.
He said early. He said early.
Everyone else is saying late. It's early for me.
I do love. I thought another fantastic line from The Simpsons. Homer was talking about the 100 Years' War, which actually went on 117. Operation Speedy Resolution.
Yes.
Nina and your judgy cat, go get your things taken care of.
Yes, she needs to take Bill back to the hospital today. So I'd like for Nina to be.
Is Jenny Bill going back to the vets?
You're an asshole. Yes.
I know.
He's going back to the vet.
I hope he gets neutered.
I don't think there's much of a point to do that, but sure.
He's going back today to have his wound looked at. He's been taking the antibiotics on time. I called him and make sure that he set an alarm so he would take those antibiotics properly on time.
Mm-hmm.
So he's doing well now. I will be there Friday to make sure that Nina's apartment is clean to Nina's standard. Not to Jedi Bill's standard, but to Nina's standard.
Well, that's really important, especially if it's a staff wound, because that shit gets everywhere.
Oh, yeah. All the bedding, all the clothing, everything needs to be washed in super duper hot water. Everything needs to be wiped down with bleach. So that's why I'm going down there this weekend to make sure that that is taken care of.
And bless you for doing it.
Agreed.
So some of us are actually Christians.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm, as most of you know, at this stage, I've set up for December a fundraiser for someone, and we're all going to fucking try our hardest to help get him better, because it's the fucking right thing to do.
You can promote that shit in here if you have a wrench.
Oh, I don't have a wrench, but the thing is, I don't have. Well, I have
You
the
don't have it
days
set up completely yet either.
Right.
Yeah, we're just crossing the T. Actually, I got anti-checker. Anti-checker said yes.
Ooh,
cool.
Yeah. So okay, so this is my idea, and I want to get your ideas for it. It's a free for all. We all do what each of us wants in our own time. We get 5 hours each, and we take a time that best suits us. And because if we each go for 5 hours, we can get 2 days out of it. So far, I have over 30. By the numbers, I've got over 30 hours of content.
Well, yeah, go for it.
Would you be up for that, Admiral?
I'll do what I can. I've got to remember that I can only do shit on the weekends. So,
What about on a Monday? Like, that stream you do on a Monday. If you do that, for the
Saturday night,
fundraiser.
or for you, Saturday morning or Sunday morning would be best for Admiral.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, the thing. Yeah.
Keep
the
in
thing
mind,
is,
Admiral's on Monday morning for him.
Yes.
Yeah. So okay. So I will. So
Actually,
Admiral,
I could
if
just turn the
schedule-
short attention span theater into that.
that's what I was thinking. So if you like when we're getting close to the time, if I slot you in for the theater time, then you could do that, and I'll take on after you in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah, because Mountains of Elysium is going to talk to me about something interesting, the concept of an Irish absolute Catholic monarchy, and I'm going to tell him why he's wrong.
Oh, I could pitch in on that. Oh my
Sweet,
goodness.
you can join in if you want.
Oh,
You're pro or
no.
negative?
I am a conservative Christian. I am 100% a Christian man. And
Yes.
I do not believe that my religion should dictate the
Well, this is not
the values of my
this-
country.
Yeah, but we're not going to be like jabbing at each other. We're like different, just sitting down.
And
like
good
talk.
morning, Loki.
Morning, Loki. Have you played with Horse
morning,
last night?
This could explain why his stream hasn't shown up yet. He's back here again.
He's got plenty of time.
I know they don't normally appear till quite near the time, do they? Only Loki thinks some do, some don't.
He had some nap time.
Yeah, he's had a nap time.
I'm sorry, I'm uploading 15 videos to my channel. So
cool.
No worries, Admiral. No worries.
Yeah. When I get my channel like properly set up, could I have one of you or someone like that? Because I need help figuring out how the fuck I do editing and shit like that. I need a walkthrough lesson.
I'll get Digit 11 to walk you through it.
okay. All I'm going to say about my video editing skills are all my graphics are done in Microsoft Paint and all of my audio is canned.
Nice.
Okay. So if you're asking for talent when it comes to video editing, don't look to the Doomful Productions. No.
You have to look for the green turd. If you
Actually, I'm going to bring him back up on the panel because I am going to promote his channel. What you have here is after these messages, I'll be right back. But his real name is LDG Pixels, and he is actually very, very talented at doing the kinds of things that you're asking for, Revan. So
we love to beat the piss out of him, but
yeah,
really, honest to God,
ahead.
he was working on DJ's some of his super chat videos earlier. He was working his ass off. And no money. This is for no money. $0.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to start like a different type of fandom, like lore video, like video games, anime, shit like that, things like Star Trek, talk about like ships, things, but I'm not going to actually like go like Star Trek Discovery sucks. Well, I will be when I'm doing the review, be like, wee! But I'm going to bring in like Captain Trek and a few other people, and one of the sound bites like it'll be something like if you want to know what we really think of Star Trek as a bunch of nerds, and then I played a clip of us moaning about it.
That's funny. I like that.
Like I say,
and then I'm going to like one of the clips that I really like because I really like when Captain Trek gets mad, he gets very animated. I'm going to be like, and this is all from the first episode, and then just like play Bionic lives in her shit, Captain Trek lives in the shit, Max is crying in the corner.
All right, Darth Revan, you gotta read that one out.
Oh yeah, no, I know that. I know all this. It's just we're just two guys talking shit for an hour, and then we're gonna be doing PvP. So if any of you wants to join in our PvP, you can try and beat the shit out of us.
One thing actually that does occur to me
Okay.
regarding mountains is well, regarding the case. And forgive me, I'm not a Catholic. I was brought up CV. I'm no longer religious. So
Okay.
forgive me if anything's wrong here, but I do know we've moved on several hundred years since we last had monarchs.
Yeah.
One of the reasons we had in this country why Catholics were not allowed to be prime minister was because if they took an oath, they had to take an oath of loyalty to the monarch, and
Yes.
that's seen as being incompatible with the perceived loyalty that a Catholic had to the Pope. My question would be:
Yes.
would a Catholic monarch have to be?
There's two Catholic monarchs. If you wanted to look in at that, actually, right now, the King of Spain and the King of Belgium are both Catholic monarchs.
Are they? Oh, right, fair enough. My question would be: would they be head of state?
Well, that was loud. Yeah, they would be so the King of Belgium and the King of Spain are both heads of state in their own country. Like they are both like Queen Elizabeth. They are like heads of state. And they also go over, they shake the Pope's hand and things like that. But there's a thing in Ireland. This is why the Irish people are generally against monarchs. One is we've had a very bad experience of it, and two, there's a thing here that says, like, amongst the people that says, "I bow before no man but God." So why should I bow before you?
Well, yeah, that's how I'm telling you. So my thought would be that, my question would be, if you're saying that monarch is head, fine, no problem whatsoever. I personally think that when it works, monarchy is a good system. When it works, the problem is it's done by humans. But my thought would be, would a Catholic monarch have to be take instruction in any way whatsoever from the Pope if the Pope
No,
decides?
nobody takes instruction anymore from the Pope. The Pope
Right.
is basically just a religious institution at this point. But back then, he had a lot more political power.
You can make that same argument right now. No, the Pope does have religious and political power, and so it's not quite the same as it was 400 years ago. But if Belgium, the King of Belgium, ignored the Pope, the Pope, he would be.
He can no longer dethrone any kings.
Well, I know he would not. The king would not be excommunicated by any means, but it would still be a very bad political situation for him. So the Pope does still have power.
Yeah,
over,
but the thing is, the Pope,
Catholic leaders.
Yeah, but the Pope asks things of the world and of Catholics the whole time, and people are like, "Right, so that's fun. You do that."
Wow, Jeff Franklin has returned. So has.
Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
No, go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
I was going to say, yeah, obviously, we have moved on since then, obviously.
We have. I mean, like the Pope. The reason why the old Pope's crowns were 3 crowns was because he was like so high above kings, he could give the kingdom to another king if he wanted. It was kind of a threat.
Yeah, King John tried to pull that one off the Magna Carta.
Yes. I mean, my great grandmother's first cousin was Michael Collins.
Wow.
Yes.
I take it you're not talking about the man who didn't land on the moon.
No, I'm talking about the
The other one.
the guy, the other one, the best one. Yeah,
The
and
fact that I got that reference between you two is pretty funny.
But yeah, so her first cousin was Michael Collins, and we still have there's my gran always referred to Michael Collins as none but the big fella, and she'd whenever anyone would be talking, she'd talk say things like, "Oh, my dad would always say," and all the stuff that the way he'd be talking about him and all shit like this is personal experience with him. I mean, he would have well known him.
Mm. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I don't know.
So,
I don't know. Again, I don't know as much about that side of our history, the history from my point from England.
Yeah, of course, because I mean,
because I'm more interested in the ancient and medieval period myself.
If you want to read something fucking weird, look up the crowning of Irish Celtic kings. That will make you thankful that you're fucking descended from the Saxons.
Yes.
You guys have hijacked my stream. I tell you.
You're not used to that by now.
Wait, hold on. We've hijacked your stream in a better way than someone else.
Fair enough.
Re-education.
Yeah, re-education.
Okay.
You know what? I actually love this kind of talk. I really do.
Can I get your opinion, Tripper? I'm not going to bash the monarchy or anything like that. Can I get your opinion? Okay. So I've heard it's over here because you know the way it is over here. But do you think, just say Queen Elizabeth died tomorrow, okay? Do you think that Charles would be liked?
I don't know. I think he probably would. Prince Charles is someone I feel in some ways I feel very, very sorry. He gets a lot of stick, but think about this. He has spent his whole life waiting for his mother to die so he can do the only thing the only job he's ever going to have in his life.
Yes, but technically yes, but the thing is, when you say the only job he's going to have in his life, but the thing that you're forgetting is he's also served in the army and he's the head of so many charities.
All right. The first thing I'm going to do is break up this conversation with a joke. Jeff Franklin.
Well, we had Jeff until you brought it back up again.
Oh my God!
I missed that. Thank God.
So yeah,
not a Soup highlight. Believe me.
I mean, it keeps coming up over here.
Okay, I am so tempted to go into the other room and get my shop vac.
Oh, you want to try it out?
I broke that up. I broke that up with a joke because I thought it was really funny. Jeff Franklin, thank you. That was really funny.
But here's the thing, though.
But secondly, I'm stepping on you right now, just because I get to. I'm the host. It's my show.
I'm offended now.
I'm American. I am not a monarchist. But I think this statement from Mountains of Elysium is actually a very, very good statement as far as monarchies are concerned. I do not believe that monarchies in today's society are useful or good other than for show.
Hey, Terry, when we're doing the thing, do you want to come on and you defend from your point of view?
I think I'll step out.
Okay. You okay, dude? Trek, you okay?
All right. See you later, Captain Trek.
Okay, Captain.
Yeah, but, so Dude, you should
Do I
come.
do I think he'll be liked? It's difficult to know.
Yeah, and he keeps saying over here that if he becomes king, the monarchy won't last.
That's ridiculous. The monarchy has lasted for 1,000 years.
There is some feeling that Charles might
Abdicate to William.
Exactly, might abdicate, or at least not even. Yeah, basically, it may go straight to William.
Well, for it to go straight to William, for what I've seen, he'd have to become the king. He'd have to crown William. He'd have to wait maybe a year or two, and then he'd have to abdicate.
No, because as far as I know, he would. Because the thing that happened.
Just so everybody knows, Captain Trek is not leaving out of spite. He is actually a wrench on
Oh!
Loki's stream.
Gotcha.
So he's headed over right now to monitor the chat before Loki's stream starts. So he didn't leave out of spite. No, none of us offended him. He was just leaving in order to do his job as a wrench over there.
Loki doesn't have a lot of wrenches, so.
No.
Yeah, because the way I usually heard it works is because he's the crown prince basically solidifies William as his heir, because now I know that everyone knows that he is his heir, but this would make it 100% confirmed that I choose you to be my heir when he sticks the crown on his head.
No, it's as far as I'm aware, it's the law was changed recently so that it is now the firstborn child, not the firstborn son.
Yeah, well, I'm only saying him because he don't have any daughters, and his kid is.
As I understand it,
Oh yes, it was changed because they didn't know whether Kate was having a boy or a girl, and because they didn't know, to make sure that either child would not disinherit, because that's the problem in Japan at the moment.
I'm sorry, guys. I really need to ask this question, and you two are the most knowledgeable. I honestly thought that Prince Charles had abdicated already.
No, he can't abdicate. There is a joke. I think Terry Pratchett might actually come up with it. The only known particle to travel faster than light is the monocon. which is a particle that carries kingship, because the instant a reigning monarch dies, the heir becomes king or queen.
Yeah, that is literally a thing, because basically what they have to do is they have to find out where the fuck Charles is and get him where they have to have people acknowledge him as king as fast as possible.
That's just crazy, isn't it? They have to go find the fucker, bring him back. They're gonna have to go kidnap him. Him and his wife and the kids, and bring him back.
It used to be the case up until one of the Edwards, I think, that the monarch wasn't monarch, or the king wasn't king, because there weren't queen. The only queen had been more than that during the anarchy, and that was a problem with its own. But the king wasn't king until they were crowned, which is why coronations are all very, very quick, which is why you have races to get to, literally racing to London to get to be crowned. So they brought in the monarch.
That was Stephen.
Yeah, that was Stephen, but it happened like a couple of late times as well.
Yeah.
The concept of what we generally call the monarchy was brought into the instant. So wherever in the world they are, the instant the monarch dies, the heir becomes monarch.
Yeah.
So the monarch is not allowed to choose her heir?
No, it's automatically the firstborn, which is why Her Majesty became queen the instant her father passed away, even though she was on holiday in treetops in
Zimbabwe,
Kenya, somewhere in Africa. Possibly Zimbabwe. I think it was further north. I think it might have been Kenya.
It was in the Crown anyway.
Yeah, Yeah, but you basically when the monarch passes, which is why the Queen they didn't rush the coronation, which is why the coronation was in 1953, although King George V passed away in 1952, and Queen Elizabeth became Queen in 1952. So
Yeah.
what will happen is the instant Her Majesty passes away, Charles will become king.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think she's going to last that long. I mean, if you look at her, I mean, Philip's. I'm surprised he's lasted this long. But the
Her
Queen,
mother lasted 103 years.
yeah. But if you look at her, I mean, if you physically look at her, her mother looked better than she did. I don't think she's as healthy as she's making out.
The thing is that, interestingly enough, perhaps linking slightly in with your discussion with Mounted, the Queen is is religious. She is a Christian. She is a Church of England Christian. She sees it as her message from God, if you like, to fulfill that. Well, she will. It is extremely unlikely that she will abdicate unless she's in extremely serious health. She's like.
I wonder if, because she's the head, if she could do this, if it'd help, just say they could come up with this for her, if she could stay as head of the Church of England for her life, okay, but abdicate the throne to Charles, but when she passes, the headship of the kingdom the headship of the church moves to Charles.
Considering how strict and how traditional Elizabeth is, I can't imagine her abdicating to Charles in any way.
I can only imagine it in extremely dire.
Yeah, I'm every year I look at her, I just see her getting weaker and weaker. I don't think she's going to.
I know what you think. I hope she does go on for quite a while, but
I don't hope anyone dies. But I'm just saying. I'm just looking at her health. I
understand exactly what you're saying. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, she has stepped back.
She has stepped back. Yes, but I think that is in a way, from the way I'm looking at it. One, I think that's so she can have a bit of a rest, because I mean, that woman's been going for so many bloody years. But another thing is that it's to put Charles in the way.
Let me ask you guys a question.
Yes.
How in the world did an Irishman and an American start having an argument over the monarchy of Britain?
Well, that's the thing, though. When you say things friendly enough, then you don't have to have an argument about it, even if you're on two completely different sides.
Yeah, no, that's the fun part about these kinds of streams. I mean, we are all over the place.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not a rifle, we're a shotgun.
We are definitely a shotgun.
I've not heard that, Mountains, but I am aware that Prince Charles has, at the moment, Her Majesty's that part of Her Majesty's title is protector of the faith.
Yes, protector of the faith and the realms.
But Prince Charles has said that he will become protector of faiths, i.e., he will not. He will. I mean, if theoretically Elizabeth protects Christianity only, Charles has said he will do that for everyone.
Can I throw a word in there?
Of course,
yeah.
I think when Queen Elizabeth dies, I think Prince Chuck is just going to keel over too. I think he was lifted up.
You said Prince Chuck.
I got a rise out of doom, so I get a gold star for getting a rise out of doom.
No, I've got a fly down here and it flew into my freaking eye.
Yeah, I have something even worse. One day I was out in the rain and a drop of rain hit my eyeball through my glasses.
Ooh, ouch. Nasty.
I thought shit lumped in the rain.
RR,
Sorry.
thank you for joining us.
Yes, and greetings, RR.
I wouldn't say a shotgun. I'd say more like a mortar.
That's a good one as well, yeah.
It's a freaking drop and hold.
We are all over the place.
Oh,
How did we
God.
start talking about the British monarchy? Most of us are Americans.
I don't fucking know.
Because
And you know the
so much of your time-
okay. Here's
because
what I
you-
want you to consider. Most of the people discussing the concept of the British monarchy broke free from it.
Yes, and you've spent 200 years trying to find a replacement, haven't you?
Colin, you're the only one who hasn't broken free from the monarchy.
You guys over there spent 250 years trying to find a replacement. That's why you have the Kennedys. That's why you have celebrity, and you like to come over here and spend all your money because we show you how it's properly done.
Wow.
Ouch.
But yes,
I
Oh,
said
my
a
heart.
castor bell, not a bit.
but yes, you're right, Mr. CD. Yes, it has become largely ceremonial, and the biggest argument, probably, other than an emotional one for the monarchy, is the tourist industry. I mean,
That and the fact that, as I recall, the monarchy signs a bunch of gives the rents from their properties to the British government. They would lose a lot of money.
Yes.
Yeah, if the monarchy collapsed, they would lose a lot of revenue.
There's a lot of it is the monarchs in the role of the monarch belongs to the monarchy, but a lot of it is actually personal property of the people.
We're going to catch you over there on Loki's stream pretty quick.
Yeah.
Nina's on her way over there to hang out in the chat, and we've got about 20 minutes to go. So,
Don't
Yeah,
do
let's
like
beat
that.
the dead horse some more.
No, don't do like that asshole Admiral Doom did yesterday, and finally figured out that Loki's 9:00 stream, and he ended his at 9:02.
But here's the thing though. What I'm just saying, just say for talk's sake, I was like going to be the king, right? And I won't be able to do the stuff. What I honestly would do,
If you became king, I would immigrate.
If I became king, you would die. Anywho.
Oh, that was harsh.
I would literally get a nice book bound that looked just like you. But
you
what
can't
I would
immigrate from a country you're not a citizen of.
well, I can no. Have you not heard of kidnappings?
I've got certain skills that I can.
I'll just hire four black guys and to kidnap him and tell him that he was kidnapped by two white guys wearing MAGA hats. Then he'll believe me.
I would buy every one of his mugs and every one of his T-shirts if I had the money.
There's something actually which as someone from outside the US is always I found interesting. I found even ironic about the MAGA thing. I understand that it's become a symbol, etc. But I really think that the anti-MAGA people have missed the point.
They have.
The point they should have turned around and said was, "What do you mean again? America is great. Why?"
No. What they say. No.
Hold on. King Darth Joffrey ribbon.
Nah, I'd make Joffrey look like a bitch.
I stopped watching after episode. Or I stopped watching that after I got the first DVD. Yes, back in the days when you could rent DVDs. And saw the first 4 episodes and wasn't overly interested in never watched the rest of it. And I get that joke or that reference.
Mountains of Elysium is mixing genres.
What I would do is I would buy a shitload of land everywhere I could, and I'd buy a shitload of businesses. And then if I became king, when I couldn't do that, I would also have a shitload of businesses as well and a shitload of land. Then I'd start joking that Canada, that hey, I've got a back garden. Yeah, it's called Canada.
Okay. As the host, and since I started this stream intending to talk about my favorite author, and Colin has been waiting for 7 hours and 40 minutes, I am going to talk about my favorite author. Doggone it!
Yes, please.
Yes, let's talk about Terry Pratchett.
I can sit in the back.
The guy who made Green Eggs and
This guy
Ham.
would have been his favorite author, but
Well, no, I wrote that. I'm not the favorite author of myself.
somebody's got to be.
Robert Anson Heinlein. For crying out loud, please let's talk about some science.
The condition got like you smacked your kids with it like 500 times.
Oh, well, I've read it 500 times. That's why it looks like the way it does.
I'm busting your balls.
Mind you, I've had this in
I'm
Iraq
going back to this
3 times, so it is important to me. I usually have it displayed on my shelf in my living room. So yes, it's ragged, it's tore up, it's dog-eared, and there is a reason for it. This is one of my absolute favorite novels. Let's see if I can do this properly.
Are you talking about reading?
There's okay. I can't zoom in on the camera, but you see the television. Right above the television is where I keep the book.
In the ceiling.
Say again?
In the ceiling.
Well, no, not in the ceiling. There's a shelf above the television. I swear.
I think there is a shelf up there.
But that is a place of honor. My daughter has my teddy bear, who is 44 years old. I keep my book up there, etc., etc. So there is a place of honor in my living room where my most cherished possessions live.
And not one picture of his kids.
Damn those kids. But I do. I love Citizen of the Galaxy, and I've made my kids read it and listen to it, and they love it too. And so I think Citizen of the Galaxy is probably, well, honestly, I think it's the best book that Robert Heinlein wrote. I really do. So what do you think, Colin?
I've read it. That's the one about the. I've read most of them, so a long one. That's the one about the kid that starts off being enslaved. Yeah.
Yes, he starts as a slave, and his stepfather purchases him from a slave market, and he is freed at the point where Colonel Baslam dies. So he's freed, and he goes with a trader, not a traitor, a trader, into space. He eventually ends up on Earth and he is figuring out how to end the slave trade in the galaxy. And it turns out that the company that he owns is one of the people that makes slave trader ships.
Yes, some of it's coming back. I just say that it's all sort of read. Yes, they are very. I think a lot of these books are quite thought provoking. As I said, I mean, Starship Troopers, obviously, and again, the conversations between Manny and the professor in Moon is a Harsh Mistress.
Oh, that was, yes. The Moon is a Harsh Mistress. A lot of people don't like that one because of the way that Papa Manny speaks.
Mm.
And it is written in the first person, but it's written in the first person brilliantly because Papa Manny speaks as though he were a Russian immigrant. But I mean, he is literally a citizen of Luna.
Yeah.
And so that. Go ahead,
Okay.
Colin.
And he speaks in interesting ideas like not just the political ones, like the line marriage idea. You first think, you're brought up, most of us are brought up in the proverbial nuclear family, and that's jarring. But the way he works on it and explains it, it makes sense.
Oh, yeah, a line marriage. What was it? Manny was adopted into or married into the line marriage family, and that family had been there for 150 years.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I mean it's really interesting, and even even if you go as far as late as Friday, which was one of his last books, even that's got some very weird, but that's got some interesting ideas about what makes a human person, because of course they've got.
Nuns of Elysium asks a question. Mr. CCDV, would you have the concept of a course on history and moral philosophy being taught in every school? I personally would, yes. However, that is not a concept that most people these days would. Most people these days wouldn't even understand the concept of history and moral philosophy, let alone teach it.
I'd agree with you. I think yes. Although it would need to be not obviously, well, obviously because the history is different, as in the books, but the idea of it, yeah. I mean, people aren't. I don't think people are taught to think these days. They're taught exactly the opposite. It's getting some of the stuff that I hear about being taught in schools. Yeah, I've got HNMP in there. Obviously, as I say, it would need to be appropriate to our.
Well, yes, of course. And most people are more familiar with the movie than they are with the book.
Yes.
And so if we talk about the movie, then the history and moral philosophy course that is taught in the movie is, well, the director was not a fan of Robert Heinlein, so he never read the book. And it is, the movie itself is meant to be an action movie that was a lot of fun, but there were concepts in there that
were problematic.
Yes, they were problematic. Yeah, that's.
Well, fortunately, it wouldn't be run by people with blue hair, because the people with blue hair would never have been able to qualify to be able to teach it. because history, moral philosophy had to be taught by a veteran, if I remember correctly.
Exactly. Yes. The course. You did not have to pass the course. There was no grade in the course. You were required to take it, and the course was required to be taught by a veteran.
Mm-hmm.
Or a citizen, I should say, because in the book, you did not have to serve in the military. You just had to serve the government.
Yeah. As I'm trying to think the phrasing that Rico used, which of course, let's not forget, Johnny Rico wasn't
Johnny Rico.
He wasn't a tall white dude. And the hint is in the name, Juan Rico. I think he was actually South American, wasn't he? Not even Spanish American. I think he was. I know he came from. I know the family lived in Buenos Aires.
Pflugerville, you're gonna read your own damn comment, you son of a.
I'm muting myself.
Ding 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 ding.
I had nothing to do.
We almost killed Doom tonight, so
I've mentioned nothing about vacuum cleaners and donkeys. Sorry, I spell English properly. He says, very, very glad he's 5,000 miles away across the Atlantic Ocean. Yes.
Mountains of Elysium. Why do you think Johnny was Filipino? He was not Filipino.
I think he might have been.
He came from Buenos Aires.
Yeah, but they moved there. They lived in Buenos Aires. But I think he might be right. I think without going and grabbing the book off the shelf or firing up Caleb and opening up my ebook, by which time we'd be over on Loki Street, I think it could be right. Because it's fishing far enough in the future that the names and mixed society, the names wouldn't necessarily, just because the name.
Yeah, the country lines and things like that wouldn't be a big deal. And Buenos Aires is a nice place, so it makes sense. But I do not believe that Johnny Rico, because he was called Juan multiple times in the book by his parents.
well, Juan is just another name for John.
Well, I know that, but that's the South American name, and of course, Buenos Aires being in South America, that's a correlation. So I would not say that Juan Rico.
I wouldn't say it's wrong, but the other thing is, didn't they blow Aries up?
Yeah, Buenos Aires was blown off the map. Yeah.
You're right. You're right. Tagalog. He did speak. That was first time I'd ever heard of Tagalog. You're right. Tagalog was the first language.
You know what?
Doom's going crazy over there.
Mountains of Elysium. I hope that you are correct. I've read that book 16 times, and I do not recall him being from a Filipino or speaking Tagalog. So, I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying that I don't recall it being written that way.
You guys are getting into the fun parts of the book, the movie. So that's where I speak up a little bit.
Well, I'm gonna check out. I'm gonna go take care of something before Loki's stream. So
yeah, we've already got about 5
You
minutes.
take care of it.
All right, Admiral. Thank you, sir. Thank you for joining us.
I had to after you tried to kill me.
Well, naturally.
Oh my God. If I would have heard that or saw that when I'm driving down the interstate, I think I would have crashed.
CCTV. Okay, I'm going to give you shit about this for a long time. Why? Because if if I had done something like that to you, I'd expect you to return the favor.
Well, you know, the whole point in the shop vac was to suck up the shit.
How many people do we offend tonight?
Not enough. There's still 13 people watching.
And I'm sorry, I don't mean to derail the stream. It's just funny shit.
No, it's no worries. The stream is over. We are all going to go over and hang out with Loki for the next hour.
Well, I will see you over there.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to Loki. I really am.
In the immortal words of Richard Diamond, private detective, bye.
Bye. It really was fun hanging out with you guys. I appreciate it. And I learned a lot, and hopefully tomorrow morning you can all hang out with me again. I really had a great time. I had a lot of fun. If you guys want to plug a channel or an upcoming stream or something, you're absolutely welcome to do so right now.
Yeah, I'm fine, thanks. I don't have a channel.
Not so much.
Other people's.
And I'm pretty sure. Sorry.
Have another cigarette.
I'm pretty sure Pixelate is still asleep, so we won't bother him.
That's the problem when he keeps putting that damn logo up or the whatever. I keep calling him Pickles, and it's like, fuck, I gotta stop calling him Pickles.
I might just about have time to
Elysium, you have a sick sense of humor, but I like this one. Leave the stream running and leave LDG up. Just kidding.
Oh God, I was loud. Sorry.
All right, no worries. Maybe we'll actually talk about Robert Heinlein another day.
Yeah, maybe we'll get to.
We might actually get around to actually talking about his novels one of these days.
I just want to say one thing. You guys made me realize I've actually read more books than what I actually thought I've ever read.
Well, that's a good thing.
Read more books. Someone
Well, especially when you were talking about The World According to Garp. It's like,
oh yeah,
oh, son of a bitch! I read that fucking book. Oh, my brain. Usually, I just read those tidbits on the interwebs. And
I just like having one of them intellectual chats once in a while, along with a whole bunch of really bad jokes.
I can't blame you for that, but you know, then you're like movies that didn't quite live up to the book. And the one I wanted to throw out there was The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, I've got a lot.
Holy crap. Oh, I got it. Okay, that's my subject for tomorrow night. Yay!
I've got to go, guys. I've got to go somewhere.
Or I have another one. Oh, I'm sorry, Trooper.
So it's all right. I've got to go somewhere before I go to Loki's stream. So good to talk to you guys. Nice to meet you, and hopefully we'll talk to you again soon.
Oh yeah.
I want to throw one more.
Yeah.
I want to throw one more up where the red fern grows, a red fern tree grows.
Oh, that is such a sad movie.
Oh, have you read the book?
I have not actually.
Oh, that'll leave you in tears. It's way crazier than it. That'll blow your brain.
I may actually leave this stream up and just go on over to Loki right now. See how long it takes LDG to wake up.
God. Well, you go ahead and leave.
Joking. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. And
later.
Yes, now I am fully aware of what my subject is going to be tonight. It's going to be C.S. Lewis. Now, please, everyone, go on over to Loki's stream. and let's have fun with Loki.
I friggin' pulled the trigger on that, didn't I?
You did. It's your fault.
You
And
can blame
I'm
me
blaming
fully.
you for it. So
You can anything C.S. Lewis, you can blame me for the whole fucking works because yeah. I'm gonna go see Loki here in a minute.
all right, guys. I'm out, and everyone else is too. I'm not leaving this stream up, I swear.